right. I do wonder how this is going to affect the main channel video. La 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 la. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, are we live? Are we live? Are we live? Also, why would somebody, like, what did he comment? I kind of want to translate this. Google Translate. What is this? Portuguese. Where can... But why would you ask that in Portuguese? You could just... I don't know. Either way, that's random. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Are you guys here? Are you guys watching? Are you guys ready, my friends? Well, why would you ask? Are you guys ready? We're going to be muting our own voice in the background because that's weird. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to stream. Thanks for joining us. Who is in chat right now? I want to see who's joining us in chat, lads. Who is here? Who's joining us? Who's going to be having a good time with the boys today? Let me know. Just let me see who's here, guys. So, Elliot, Atit, welcome to stream. Carlos, welcome to stream. Yo, Kyle Walls with the £2 donation, mate. Thank you so much, mate. What's the news on Gen 9, man? Well, Kyle, there's a lot of different stuff, man. I mean, you already know the trailer came out, but one of the biggest things that I think we're going to be talking about today is when the next trailer is coming, which I think we already kind of have figured out. So, we're going to have a discussion about that. I'm actually going to write down, like, the main topics. Let's see. Oh, again, Kyle, mate, I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. What was I gonna say though? No, but dude, like, right now we don't have anything official besides the latest trailer that we already, we've already covered and all that sort of stuff. I mean, you guys have seen. I've been posting videos. By the way, guys, I do have a question before we get into the podcast because we are getting the podcast episode number 3 getting going today. Which, hey, 3 episodes in and we haven't canceled yet. Holy shit, that is actually incredible. I'm gonna be honest. Today has been a busy day, okay? Today's been a busy day for me. I have been quite stacked with shit, let's just say it like that. But, however, it's not the end of the world. So, let's see. Nikolai, welcome to the stream. CyberGhost, welcome to the stream. Darth Jarrus, welcome to the stream. Balset Cooper, welcome to the stream. Again, yo.
Ruffles, glad to be here.
Yo, mate, thank you so much. Yo, Gamer Gear with the $20 fucking dollars. Brother, you did not need to do that. And Jay wants to battle with the 2. Oh, my fucking God, guys.
Give me the news, Rowlet.
Chill, boys, please. Gamer Kier with the $20 donation, my dude. Linky, what's up, man? I like seeing you there in the chat, mate. Seriously, though, Jay, mate, thank you for the $2 donation. Jay, yo, Ruffle, glad to be here. Glad to have you in the stream, mate. Glad to have you watching. And Gamer Kier with the 20, mate. Thank you so much. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Oh. Holy shit, man. Dude, thank you, mate. Thank you. It's funny watching you freak. Yes, sir, but we have a podcast to run today, so no, none of this shit. Okay, no freaking out. For fuck's sake. Justin Dow's, thank you for the $1 donation as well, man. Give me the news. Link quickly. Oh, gee, man. Kikuit, welcome to the stream as well. And yo, Justin Dows, thank you for the $1 donation, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Blaze Incineroar, man, what happened to your Twitter account, my brother? What happened to your Twitter account, man? I saw your Twitter account. You mentioned that it got banned. You did something. I don't know. Dude, I hope everything is all right, man. Hope everything's right. Let's see. Oh my God, I don't know, man. I'm trying to, like, fucking, figure out what's going on. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry, I'm getting, like, let's see, I'm getting, holy fucking shit, Gamer Kier, bro! Why do you say I promise nothing, bro? Please, can we chill today? I really mean it. I really mean it, man. Is the thumbnail real? Jack Frost. It's actually more a speculation thing. It was made by an artist on Twitter trying to kind of speculate about stuff. Fuck's sake, man. Gamer Kier, bro, can we chill? Can we chill? Why do you decide to... Jeez, man. You know nothing, Jon Snow. For fuck's sake, man, please. Gamer Kier, though, brother, thank you so much. Seriously, bro. Why the fuck would you drop $40 out of nowhere, bro? Why? You don't need to do that. You really, really don't need to do that. Jay Lakers, my brother, welcome to stream, man. Dossie, Bassi, welcome to stream. Maxim, yo, my boy Max in the chat. My boy, Mr. Maximum in the chat. Guys, shout out to Max in the chat, Mr. Maximum. Shout out to this man, okay? Shout out to this fucking legend right here. Shout out to him. Without him, my life wouldn't be exactly where it is right now. So, shout out to this man. Also, by the way, Max, once we get the fuck out of this, like, shitty house, dude, I'm picking you up, and we're fucking gonna hang out and have a great time here, dude, and you're staying here, all right? Not in this shitty fucking house where, like, you know, you have the risk of getting shot outside, but the other place, it's gonna be better, hopefully, once we get the opportunity to get it. No, I need to get my entertainment somewhere. Dude, come on, man. Love you too, brother. Yo, I love you, man. Ira Farad, yo, Pokemon DZ, what's up, man? Why you guys dropping money? Money, honey, it's not Pokemon reveal, boys. Yeah, exactly. It's not Pokemon reveal. Means, like, you guys shouldn't be spending your money. It is funny, though. The only time, like, you know, shit goes crazy is usually reveals. So I'm, like, usually assuming that, oh, Tuesdays will be fine from now on going forward. We have no reveals. We should be relaxed. Nobody's gonna go ape shit. It'll be all right. I loved you, Anakin. You were the chosen one. Holy shit, something new coming today? No, it's just our regular podcast episode. We're going to be talking about a bunch of stuff. The thumbnail is just to clickbait you in. It's just pure clickbait. It's just to get you in, to get you watching, so that, you know, you stick for the entertainment and the fun and all the goofiness. Gamer Kier, dude. Thank you, brother. Seriously, thank you for the $40, man. I've said this before and I say this again. You guys really do not need to fucking donate. Keep your money. Don't waste it on my dumbass. And I don't know. I will just... if you guys drop donations, I don't know what to do, man. Like, I feel like I'm just gonna have to, like, let's see. Oh, man. I don't know, guys. We're gonna be starting up the stream, like, the podcast again. But either way, for fuck's sake, Peter, come the fuck on, man! Why would you drop $50? This is just the podcast.
My boy wish we could chill sometime.
Now at all. Actually, you're not meant to donate in any way. You don't fucking need to. Why? Brother, please. I'm just trying to get these boys into a podcast. You guys are making me reconsider if we should do this off stream. Why? Please. Holy shit. Why the fuck would you drop 50, man? Peter, thank you so much, bro, but you did not need to do that, dude. My boy, wish we could chill. Bro, why? Why? Do I need to, like, be a little... Why, dude? Holy shit, Peter. Peter, you already donated a shit ton last time. You don't fucking need to waste... Please, I really mean this. Please, brother, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, but you don't need to waste your money. You can spend it on... You spend it on something you need. Buy something you need, okay? Buy something you need. Buy. Why buy something you need? Get something you require, my man. Holy shit, brother. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck me, dude. Oh, my God. I don't know what to say, man. I don't fucking know what to say, dude. But you don't need to. That's the thing. You don't need to, guys. You don't need to. Either way, we'll be going live in a moment with the podcast and calling up the boys. It's warm, dude. It's too warm in here, bro. It's too fucking warm. Peter, I still live with my parents. I can't afford to move. But save your money. Don't waste it on me. If you can't afford to move, just save it. Jalore, welcome to stream, by the way. Majestic Melodic, welcome to stream. Ben Boatman. Seriously, Peter, brother, you did not need to drop $50 fucking, dude. You really didn't need to, man. Thank you. But you should save your money, man. If you need to move out, like if you wanted to move out, save it, mate. Save it. Save it. Pay more rent than me. It doesn't matter. You still should save it, mate. Save it. I'm set to inherit a house and a car and have 2 jobs. I can blow some cash on you. Well, I'm not. I've got nothing to inherit. If anything, I'm going to just inherit my parents' debts, and that's about it. Nothing else. So, yeah, whoop-de-doo. But still, jeez, man. I don't even know what the fuck to respond anymore. Lumios Post, what's up, mate? Welcome to stream as well. Swamper2, what's up? Welcome to stream. Xander Hartsoft, welcome to stream. Nikolai, welcome to stream. Hollow Lily, welcome to stream. Peter Smith says PS5, where can't find them anywhere. Dude, I don't even fucking know where to find them, dude. Like, I'm not buying one, but even if I was able to find one, I don't think, like, you know, it would matter because it's just, those things are too expensive. Those things are way too fucking expensive. So, you know, it is what it is. Imagine having nothing but noodles once. Buy more food. Dude, you know what? It's lucky. My girl gets from her work now, like, she gets, like, a meal check thingy. So we went to, like, a store here, and we, like, looked up, like, you know, like, they had food that was, like, discounted for certain meats. So we just bought, like, some meat to have for, like, you know, a certain set of days for eating and stuff. So yes, we were able to set it up. Also, I totally cut up my fingers today. Like, I totally ripped up my fingers everywhere today. Was like moving some fucking shit. Not really smart of me to cut my fingers up and shit. But yeah, I'm a bit of an idiot. Ozeros, what's up, mate? Welcome to the stream, dude. Jalore, welcome to the stream. Dragon1, welcome to the stream. Octokraken, welcome to the stream. As well as the JCP World, welcome to the stream. Jay Lakers, how you doing, mate? Ready for Pokémon Scarlet Violet? Yes, sir. I am as well, man. I am as well, dude. I'm excited. Big True PS5 are hard to find, and they hard to get them too. That is true. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to be kicking off the third episode of the podcast. We're going to be calling up these guys one by one because it's the only way this works. So we're going to be calling up the boys. We're going to be muting the desktop audio for a second. There we go. And we're going to be adding in the other boys as well. This is kind of the weird part. It's kind of difficult to do this. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. I just called the wrong thing. Sorry about that, Cam. Sorry. Wrong place. Wrong place. I called in the wrong place. Let me see. I need to call up here. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Yo, Jalore, mate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5, mate. You do not need to do that, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let's see. Who do we need to stop calling? We stopped calling. Let's see. There we go. Let me see. Who do we have in? We have everybody in. I think we have everybody in. We have everybody in. So I've got the Discord guys muted. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, Jalore, thank you for the $5, mate. I appreciate it, dude. And ladies and gentlemen, let's kick off. By the way, seriously though, guys, thank you for the donations and support. You guys can chill, okay? Don't do anything right now. Just chill. Don't waste your money, please. And let's just do the podcast, all right? We got some stuff to talk about. We got some things to talk about. Let's freaking do this. And Enthusiastic Evie, don't make fun of me for struggling with technology, okay? Don't be mean to me, all right? I'm an old man. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting the third episode of the PokéManiacs podcast. I'm going to be putting the headset on so I can hear the very annoying boys over on Discord. I love them, but they make me want to shoot my brains out sometimes. Either way, I do love them though. So, today we launched the third episode. We're going to be talking about a few different things, and we have a guest, as we have pretty much every episode, and also a reoccurring guest who is becoming a bigger part of the podcast in general as well now, I would say, which is Lumios. He's going to be on again, but joining us as a guest for the first time today is going to be a man that I'll introduce in a bit. First of all, I'm going to talk about what will be on today's agenda, right? What are we talking about today? Well, we got specifically a few topics. Number one, we're going to be talking about our general opinions about the latest trailer, right? The latest trailer just came out. We're going to talk about our thoughts on that, what we think about it, that kind of stuff. Second of all, we're going to be talking about our connections there to Riddler Coup and his leaks, what we think the connections are, what we think might be related from the trailer versus his riddles. Then we're going to do theories, and I think we're going to kind of end it all off with specifically talking about... Also, thank you for that $2, mate. Do you have Skype rally? No, I do not. And thank you for the £2. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. But we're going to be ending it all off with... How do I put this? We're going to be ending it off with our predictions for the next trailer and when that's going to happen, because there is a lot of information about that we can discuss. And of course, at the end, there might be some viewer questions and stuff like that. But we're going to be getting started right away. I'm going to be unmuting the boys so I can actually hear their voices. God bless me for surviving this fucking podcast. But let's do this, boys. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, joining us, first of all, is going to be our boy, Dusty Go-Goat. Say hello to the people, my friend, if you're actually here.
What's up, everyone? It's Dusty Go-Goat. I actually do have to jump off this podcast in 1 minute. So that's under 60 seconds, but I'll be back in
that's
about
fine.
30 minutes.
At least you got to do the intro, so you know.
Yeah, barely. We got there. I'm excited. Linky's here. I'm so pumped.
You kind of spoiled it for. Oh, fuck it, ladies and gentlemen. Our other guest, if you guys don't know him, but you should know him, is Linky, a local, I would call him Pokemon speculator, analyst, leak analyzer as well, just a PokeTuber all around, who's going to be joining us as well. Say hello to the people, my friend.
How we doing, everybody? Happy to be here.
Yes, sir. I'm glad to have you on, mate. Glad to have you on. We're going to be moving on to the next person that's going to be joining us as per usual, which is our boy Cam. Say hello to the people, my friend.
Yo, what's up, everybody? I'm really excited for today's podcast.
Yes, sir. And we also have our regular Twitter handler, Twitter ball handler, the man who literally just goes in and just de-analyzes and reanalyzes everything Ridliku ever puts out. The man, the myth, the legend, Soul Silver Art. Are you there, my friend?
Yo, what's up? Anybody hear me?
We can hear you. You're there.
Sweet.
There,
I got a sketchy connection, so.
Dude, don't worry about it. And of course, we can't forget, guys, we have, of course, Lumios joining us again, our boy Lumios Post, who's on for this one as well. So say hello to the people, my friend.
What's going on, guys? Happy to be back.
Yes, sir. All right. So, as you guys heard, Dusty's going to be up for about 30 minutes.
Just enjoying my time waiting for this game with your video and podcast.
And we're going to be going into, as the topics, as I mentioned them. And of course, Jalore, thank you for the 5, mate. I really appreciate it, dude. Seriously, thank you. I want to freak out right now, but I have to try to remain professional. So, thank you for the 5. Thank you very much. I'm turning red right now. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the things that we have on the agenda today. So we're going to be starting off with the trailer, and we're going to be going one by one, kind of talking about our thoughts about it. And I'm thinking, since, well, Linky, you are the guest today, we're going to start off from you and your thoughts on the trailer. Like, what do you think about it? What do you think about the new Pokemon? Things like that. Everything you just, want to say about the trailer, minus, theories and stuff, because we're going to get into that later. But what do you think about it just generally outside theorizing speculation? Like, what do you think?
I was really happy with just how much we saw. I didn't know how much they were going to show us in this first trailer. Sometimes with Sword and Shield, we get a lot of content. Sometimes they kind of drip feed us at the start. I remember with Oras, we only got like Groudon and Kyogre coming out of the ocean in the first trailer we saw. So it's a toss up, but I absolutely loved what we saw. The multiplayer stuff, following Pokemon returning, at least for now, when you're out in the open area with other people. I was really happy with all of it. And I don't think we're making a big enough deal about how much of a change it's going to be for Pokemon that you can basically play through the story, it seems, at your own pace and at your own, how you choose to go about it, taking on gyms or the story. So I'm really excited
for the week.
All right. I'm just going to say, Alivania, first of all, thank you for the $20 donation. Did not need to do that. I really don't understand you guys. You guys are fucking ridiculous in chat. Either way, Pokemon keeps telling us Johto is next. We're going to talk about that later. Don't you worry. Just remember your comment and re-message us about it in chat later on, because there's a lot to say about Johto and the connections in this. But I guess that's your thoughts. Let's move on to Lumios. What are your thoughts on that trailer, in your opinion? Like, what are your thoughts in general?
Oh, man. I don't even know where to start. I love the new Pokemon. They were a bit more basic, a bit more, they were basic Pokemon. They're clearly going to evolve, at least Lechonk and Smolivar. But I'm super excited about them. I think the number one thing that actually grabbed me, though, was the multiplayer. I absolutely love that. I am married to a fellow Pokemon fan. As big of a fan as I am, she's just more shy than I am. And we love to, be able to play the games together. So it's cool that we'll actually be able to, see each other on the screen and everything, and not just in the wild area like Sword and Shield.
Alrighty. And Cam, what are your thoughts and opinions?
I was very, very satisfied with what we got. I wish it was more like the first, Sword and Shield Presents name, but of course this wasn't a Presents. I am super excited for the multiplayer aspect. I think that's going to be really, really hype. And like Linky said, I don't think that people are fully grasping at how big of a change this is with multiplayer and gyms in any order and stuff like that. I'm just really curious as to how it's going to work, since Pokemon has always been known in the recent gens to always put you on a specific path. But I really am excited for how it's going. Again, I wish we could have got more, but what can you do?
Yeah, so I guess I'm the final one since Dusty's not here. I guess my thoughts is, first of all, I love the trailer. I loved it. I think it was a great trailer. They gave us everything they kind of had to give us, right? Maybe bar the name of the region, which is kind of odd that we haven't gotten that, but we'll talk about that later and possibly when we're going to be seeing that.
Did you ask Soul Silver?
No, did we? Wait, Soul. Oh no, I think yeah.
No, but I'll go after you.
Oh, sorry.
I'll
Yeah,
go
no,
after
sorry.
you.
I'm not used to how many people we usually
know.
have like less people, so I could have sworn I was like, wait, I could have. I was like, wait, didn't
It's
I?
all good.
Yeah, sorry. No, but I was gonna give my thoughts really quick, and then you can go from there. Which is what do you call it? Like, oh man, I lost my train of thought here. No, but like the trailer was nice. It gave us everything we needed. It just didn't have like the region name, which was a bit odd. But I'm gonna assume that that's something that there's a reason for that not being shown. Like there must be a big reason as to why they're keeping that hidden. Probably to do with like, you know, them revealing more of the actual map of it. Like the actual, you know, they revealed the Galar map to us, you know, back with Sword and Shield as well. So I'm assuming that we're going to be seeing that as well. But nonetheless, just for the trailer itself, I thought it was fantastic. I love the new Pokemon. The fact that it's going to be fully open world, I love that they confirmed that. Like they actually fully, like, you know, said, oh, this is what we're doing. This is what's happening. Happy with that. And just in general, a big Palmy fan over here. Okay, like I stand Palmy. All right, I stand Palmy. So you know, it is what it is. But yeah, Soul Silver. What are your thoughts, mate? Sorry for missing.
Oh, don't worry about it. There's a lot of us now. We're multiplying, I think.
Yeah, we doubled.
Yeah. My thoughts basically, I am just so hype. I'm actually really hype, and I totally agree with Linky, and I think it was Cam, but I'm sure everyone feels the same, that, like, we should be really hype about everything they said, but I feel like a lot of it's just, like, kind of passed by us a little bit. I don't know how, but it kind of did. In the community, I mean. I friggin' love the legendaries so much. They are like beyond for me. They're some of the best legendaries I think in a long time.
Yeah.
The normal Pokemon I wasn't as excited about because I'm not a big normal Pokemon fan. But
that's fair.
Yeah, they I know that, like one of you guys said, that they'll probably evolve, all three of them actually, and that's exciting to like spectate about and all that. Speculate. Yeah, I mean, that's the main gist. It's so weird. Like the few features that you guys are talking about, it's like they just touched on them lightly. I think that's really what it is. And it's like, well, what does that mean? You know, for four-player multiplayer, what's that going to look like? Open world, what's that going to look like? We just have no idea. I think we have no grid.
I'm gonna give an example on that. I guess this we can kind of discuss theories on it as well, a bit. But I think it's going to be very similar to the way that co-op works and the multiplayer works in Genshin Impact. Like in that game, you can kind of jump in with your friends and play, but because of that game, it is open world, right? But it's one of those games where it is open world. However, for you to make progress, you still need to do the game's story, right? Like the whole world is open. You can go from A to B in any order you want to, but you need to do parts of the story or side quests and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You kind of have to, you know, go through that first and foremost. Also, Jer Coleman, thank you for the $5, man. Jeez, dude, thank you so much. Thank you, brother. I hope the game isn't too open world, he says. The lack of civilization shown in the trailer is a bit odd. I have a point to make about that, actually. I do have a point, but again, seriously, thank you. Holy shit, you don't need to fucking donate. You can just type it in chat. Either way, but I think like the way the co-op is going to work is like in Genshin, where the story is like the world is open. You can go anywhere you want to, but the big but, you know, there is areas that are kind of locked off, but the most of the place you can go to, you can't really reach them because they're going to be too difficult. You know what I mean? Like you would lack this or that to get there. For example, I'm assuming that the map is open world, but you can't get to a certain location because, you know, guess what? You don't have any way to maybe surf over the water or, you know, get up here, get up there. Instead of like, you know, because if you look at Legends, you could say it's open world, but it really isn't. It's semi-open world because it's in different zones, right? Like those zones themselves are open world, but the whole world isn't a cohesive, like, you know, loading screen free like game. You know what I mean? You still have to do loading screens to get into places, etc. I think this game is not like that. It's a fully open world, right? Bar the fact that we still have to follow a story, which will unlock parts of that map for us to be able to access it because, you know, maybe the legendaries having abilities to fly and shit like that. But I just want to hear what you guys have to add on to this. So, like, Linky, Soul, Lumios, Cam, you guys have any thoughts on this specifically? Let me know in the, you know, like just let me know right now, I guess.
I mean, I think there's two ways they could do sort of like the progression. If it is fully open world, which Pokemon's always really very precise about how they word things. With Legends, they never said it was open world. I think the furthest they ever went was talking about the specific environments that you could go to that you could fully explore. So the fact that even from the first trailer on the website, they were so open about using that term open world, I think is a huge deal. I could see a scenario where you can travel to pretty much everywhere on the map, but until you perform certain actions in the story, the areas are a little bit different. So you can't talk to a certain person, or you can't enact a certain battle or something with the evil team until you do a certain number of steps, even though you can still go to that town or city. And then maybe in the open world areas, in the open like nature, a certain point, some of the Pokemon are just a little too difficult for you and your team to deal with, and you've got to come back later. But it's really intriguing to see how they're going to handle it, because this is brand new for Pokemon.
Yeah, totally. I agree with you, Linky, on that. Like, the thing is, they said like it won't be dictated by the story, and like you said, like there's specific words, you know. So I don't know. I don't think that they can block off too much stuff. I think it will be all open. Like, you can get to it, but there's got to be some kind of level cap or something that stops you from, you know, beating the game right there and then, unless you like just grind your Pokemon up to crazy levels and you could just do it. Because I really feel like it's gonna have like a Breath of the Wild kind of thing to it, where Ganon's
definitely
just like chilling in the middle, and you could go do it like right away if you wanted to, but you'll probably die.
I don't think we're gonna have the Ganon option though.
I hope not.
Because I don't think that we're gonna be able to just go to like the elite. First of all, by the way, Jay Storms, thank you for the $5 in chat, man. Seriously, thank you so much. We're gonna talk about. He's talking about Celebi and its connection to all this. We're gonna talk about Celebi and time travel and all this shit in a bit. But to see, like what you were saying, I don't think we're gonna have like the big guy we're aiming to like battle. I guess the championship, Elite Four, whatever it is. I don't think we're going to be able to, like in Breath of the Wild, to just go there and just be like, oh shit, we can take them on straight away. No, I think we'll still be limited to that, like, you got to do the gym badges first, you got to get your, other shit unlocked, and then you're allowed to go and, take on the big guy, right? I feel like this game, it's still going to be like, I mean, they call it open world, but I still feel like aspects of it will be a little bit locked off, you know what I mean? Like something.
I think I have a way that I can do that.
Oh, there's definitely easily ways they can do it. I mean, I literally played the other day a modified version of Pokemon Emerald that was straight up open world. Like, they just removed any limits. There is no HMs needed. You can instantly surf. You can instantly like use your bike. Everything is like straight up unlocked to you, and you can start wherever you want. And guess what? It's open world. It works. I just literally did the gyms backwards. You know what I mean? And the game just scales with you, right? Like, as you go, as your Pokemon level up, it scales with you. But I think the best way to do this is giving the trainer a level, right? And then that level dictates the level of the Pokemon in the wild, like in the in the different parts of the world that you're going to, right? That's the way I see it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but what do you think, Cam? Because you were about to say something.
Yeah, I think the way they can do this is like, you know how Legends Arceus had a bunch of different ways of exploration, like climbing, surfing, and stuff like that. I think in the way they might do this is that every gym leader that you defeat gives you a different method of transportation, like a climb. Like, we saw that they're like the gyms are going to be outdoors in the terrains and stuff. Maybe there's a rock type gym leader who gives you like equipment to climb, a grass type gym leader that gives you some sort of ground traversal or stuff like that, a flying type gym leader that gives you like a paraglider, kind of like in Breath of the Wild or something like that, just different modes of like transportation. And then once we get the legendary, they replace those modes of transportation as, that new way of transportation, kind of like how in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild in a DLC, you got the Master Cycle Zero, and that kind of replaced the horse from that point on, because you no longer needed a horse. So I think they can do something like that.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah. Do you guys have anything to add in? Linky?
I really like the idea of the legendaries replacing some of the items that you could get throughout the game. Like, if like what you were saying, when you beat every gym, you get a certain item that allows you to traverse new areas. That could be a way they do it. It's open world for as much as you can explore at the time. So on foot, when you start out, or maybe you start out with the bike, you can get to a certain spot. And as you choose to hit each of the gyms, if we're assuming the gym structure is as it usually is, you get different items that you can get in different orders, and then you can explore more of the region. So I like your idea of like the hang glider or the paraglider that lets you get up into higher places or go from high places to low places. I think that could be a cool idea to kind of give it a sense of progression while also still letting you go wherever you want at certain points.
All right.
I mean, On that note, do you think that gyms will be playable in any order? Because like they can always have the map open world and the gyms not be. I'm curious to know what y'all think of that.
I think it will be. I think the gyms will be in any order, because what's the point of the open world if we can't really? Well, there is always the case of them just kind of forcing us to do them in an order, anyways, to kind of force the story to go down a certain way. They could still do that, but I'm really hoping that they've learned from like games such as whatchamacallit, like even like Pokemon Crystal Clear and stuff, which is an open world Pokemon like fan game, or ROM hack in this case. I feel like if they just took a look, and I feel like they do take a look at what's happening, like what people do, even fan creations and stuff, and do pay attention to them. And I feel like if they just take a look at that, they can see that, allowing them to be able to take on gyms in any order, etc., but still like having a main plot story that's outside of the gyms, because that's the thing. I feel like they've always tied the story too much to the gym challenge, right? Like the story's always been like kind of like, you're kind of doing these like this A plot B plot thing where like, your A plot is trying to get through all the gym leaders, right, and all that stuff. On the B plot though, you've got this like like evil team thing happening in the background all the time. You know what I mean? It's always been kind of that there. Also, Devin Knox, thank you for the $5, mate. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Is they co-op exactly 4 players or up to 4 players? 4 players maximum. 4 players maximum. So you can play 2 player, 3 player, 4 player. There you go. That's there's not much else to say about that. It's literally up to 4 players and no more than that. So you don't have to have exactly 4. You can have 2 or 3, but 4 is the maximum.
Yep.
But yeah, so back to the thingy though. Again, thank you, David. Thank you. But to kind of like get back to that, I don't know. I do think the gyms will be kind of in any order you want to. However, I don't know how they're going to pull it off. I feel like they can easily do it just by having like the game in quests, right? So if you want to do a quest, guess what? The main quest requires you to go to this city, or go to do this thing in this place, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And they can easily pull it off, right? Like there is enough games out there. There's enough open world games with like quest systems and stuff that have proved that it works. Pokemon just needs to do, like the bare minimum to achieve that. Like they really shouldn't be able to, like, shouldn't struggle that much. If games like, Xenoblade can like pull it off really well and, have like these open world type of things happening. I mean, sure, maybe not like full on, I guess, but my point is there are games out there that do it, like the full on open world. Breath of the Wild did it. Freaking Genshin does it to some extent as well. I mean, it's actually a load of games, but I'm actually mentioning some of the worst ones. But either way. What do you guys think, though? I want your thoughts.
I mean, you're talking about other games. Generation 2, there were a ton of gyms you could go to in any order you wanted. So Pokemon's done it before.
Yeah. True, you're right. But that's the thing. I don't know. They're just kind of too goofy with it, though. Like, I feel like they just, I don't know. They could have done it a long time ago. They just haven't. But yeah, go on, Sol. What's up, man?
I think it can go like just basically 2 ways, which is what we're talking about. It's like, I most likely think that it's going to be in any order. Maybe the first one and the last, or maybe the last one is the Elite Four. But maybe the first one you have to like, it's more of a training kind of thing. But then I think they would go in any order. Or they could go with what we were just talking about, where the open world is actually, you can explore any part of the world, but the gyms and everything else is kind of more linear, like, you have to go to this gym and then that gym and then that gym to continue, which is kind of like what Breath of the Wild did with the Beast. I don't know. I don't know if they were in order or not. It's been so long since I played it.
You could do them in any order. Yep.
Yeah, you could. Okay. So, I mean, I feel like that's the more likely scenario. But
I mean, it's interesting that you mentioned that, because Pokemon's always tied exploration of each town to you going from gym to gym. So what happens if they separate those 2 things? You can go to all of these different towns and cities without having to actually do the gyms to progress.
But that's exactly what I mean. Like, there is easily a way that they can do that. Like, it shouldn't be that difficult for them to do it. Like I said, a quest system, right? You have a main quest, a main line quest that you have to follow. And then it's easy to just, like, kind of move certain characters to those locations in those instances. Like, for example, if we were to give you like a scenario here, so you are doing like the main quest, the main story, right, of the game, which requires you to learn more about the legendaries as an example, and requires you to go and visit like City A, right? When you get to City A, guess what? You can run into one of the gym leaders, but you won't know at the moment that this is one of the gym leaders that you could have already battled, right? But like, like at this point, like, because this gym leader is like kind of just doing their thing. So, they'll just call you like, trainer, like, or like something like that. Oh, you trainer. like help me out with this, or do this thing for me, or oh, those Pokemon are going wild, deal with that, or whatever. Like, you know, like they can easily mold a story around it without having to rely on you doing the gym leaders in an order to get the story across. I feel like they don't need to rely on that, like, you know, straight up like freaking like what do you call it, like a roller coaster kind of on the rails type of journey. They can easily like mold it into something else.
They can definitely just do like they can definitely just do like quick dialogue changes for like if you beat them or if you hadn't beaten them yet. The cutscene can still play out, and a gym leader can be like, oh hey, I haven't seen you yet. Are you a new challenger? Or if you have already beaten them, they'll be like, oh, hey, it's you. Well, you can help me. You know, these are wild Pokemon that are going around wreaking havoc. And since you've already beaten me, you know, you can help me out with this. And like, again, if you hadn't beat them, they're like, hey, you're a challenger, right? That means that if you can beat me, then you can help me. You like, if you have the skills to beat me, maybe you can help me take out these rogue Pokemon or this evil team group. Then after you beat them, they're like, oh, well, I'm the gym leader. Come here. You can fight me. And they can easily like reverse that dialogue to like after you beat the bad guy or the wild Pokemon, like they'll be like, oh, hey, it's you. You know, you beat me at the gym, and I trust you to help me beat these guys. And after you beat them, of course, they're like, oh, well, you beat me. Here's an item or something. You can just go on with your journey and move on to the next gym, and I can give you a brief hint to where they are on the map or something like that.
Yeah, that could work too.
Basically, you have to program all of those lines into the game. You get on it, Cam. You can get on it. Just program.
They should absolutely be able to do that though. If they're going to go all out for an open world game,
that's a proper open world game.
Easily
like what Ruffle's
doable.
saying.
That's the thing. Enough games exist that do it. It really shouldn't be that big of a problem.
The whole quest system and open world games have been around forever now. Like open world RPGs.
It's
and so like
special. That's
if they just follow that mold, I know. If they follow that mold, it's like, okay, it's easy. I mean, I don't know how much work goes into it because I feel like those games have a lot of stuff that they have to do behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But it should be simple. It just depends like who they hired to do it, you know, who they have.
Alex says, wouldn't that mean that they would need to scale every gym to level adjust to your Pokemon's levels? Yeah, but they can do
Pretty
that.
much.
Because guess
They
what?
can do that, yeah.
Like, there is enough fan games that have done it. If a fan game can do it, I'm pretty sure a multi-billion-dollar company can do it too. As much as they want to claim that they're a little indie-sized company, whatever kind of bullshit, they're a billion-dollar company. They can definitely, you know, handle a scaling system. It really shouldn't be that complicated. I'm going to be honest.
Pokemon is the biggest multimedia franchise on the planet. If they need more resources, they can get more resources.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
That's the thing, though.
They can hire me if they'd like. I'll take the job.
The thing is that their turnaround rate is very quick, though. I feel like the workers over there, a lot of them are probably like, at least like the ones that are creative leads on these games are probably burnt out. I'm thinking Omori is probably like freaking out. Like that man, I'm scared for his mental and like long-term physical health, because they like, you gotta understand, they have to push these games out on a yearly basis now. Pokemon has basically become Call of Duty, or actually it's been Call of Duty for the longest time. People just don't realize it. Also, Jay Storm, thank you with the $2, mate. The open world will be done a la Temtem style. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna be like that, dude. I don't know, bro. But thank you so much too, man. Yo, what happened to Temtem, by the way, dude? That game just disappeared.
It's you know,
on my
getting a release. Full game release in September.
It did, but like I haven't like heard many people mention it. I don't know. I like usually when I hear
it's coming
about
to Switch
it,
in the fall.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's neat.
Full release in the fall for all platforms.
Fair enough. But what was the thing again? I think we're reading a comment from a viewer about they're large enough, okay, that they can afford it. And when it comes to Omori and them, like their turnaround rate, if you guys haven't noticed, they've literally become Call of Duty, and they've kind of been Call of Duty already for a long time. Pokemon, it's like just quickly make a game to just throw it out, you know, so it's there, right? Like it's been like that for
I don't
for
know
a long time
how
now.
much. I don't know how much I agree with that. I mean, I do agree that they're putting out games every year and they're probably overworked in some ways, but I feel like, I don't know, I've had so many Twitter arguments about it. So I've had some research done, and I think actually Jojo Johnny put out a video about how their development cycles go and all of that, and I was going to cover it in a tweet. I still am. But
do you have a TLDR
basically,
on it?
What's that?
Oh, like I was just asking, like if you had to, like, oh, you were about to explain anyways, but I was like, it'd be like, oh, do you have a TLDR version of it? But I didn't expect you to explain.
Oh,
Go
yeah,
on.
yeah.
My bad.
Very, very, very short version is just, you know, that they they have the 2 or even possibly 3 teams. I mean, the 2 teams are for sure.
Yeah.
And they basically are like rotating and then sometimes giving input to each other. And, you know, like, so you take Legends Arceus, for example, like the guys that were working on Scarlet and Violet were not working on that. And so they've had like more time. You know, I can see where they have their, I see where they have their breaks. That's true. That's true.
That's where your knowledge of Call of Duty like tricks you, because Call of Duty has the same thing. See, Call of Duty, as a man who does indulge in the odd FPS game here or there, I will tell you that Call of Duty
we should play,
dude. Fuck yeah, bro. Dude, I really mean it, dude. I'm not kidding, bro. I love COD, man. I love COD, Battlefield, fucking Valorant, CSGO. Put me in any FPS game, I will do way better than Pokemon. But
I prefer Pokemon Snap. That's the best FPS.
Oh my god, dude! There is that game now they're making that was like the FPS like mod somebody made, like Pokemon but with like guns or whatever.
Oh
yeah,
they actually made a game out of it. They actually made a real game out of it now.
I remember seeing that.
But either way, so the thing with Call of Duty is they have 3 studios that work on games every 3 year on a 3-year cycle, right? So right now, I don't remember who is doing it right now, but I think you have Activision, Treyarch, and Raven. I think it used to be. I think Sledgehammer Games is another one. But I just know that I think there's almost 4 well, Treyarch is Activision technically. It's like just the umbrella group or whatever the fuck that works on it. But my point is, you got essentially Activision games. You've got like the what do you call it? The I guess Infinity Ward and Sledgehammer games, right? Those are the big 3 that work on shit, right? And Raven, I guess, helps out Sledgehammer with their shit. Yeah. But that's the thing. I think they're like just a sub studio of Sledgehammer or some shit. Again, I can't remember the exact, because they've added that one in more recent years. But either way, they're all working on games nonstop, okay? So they're on a 3-year cycle to make the next Call of Duty. Right now, the next COD is already being made for like 2026. It's already being worked on pretty much. Like one of those like companies is working on it, all right? Somebody's working on it already, which means that they always have a new game to release every single year, which means guaranteed profits, which means, like, again, you know, company, like, making all the CEOs and the investors happy, right? Yeah, Activision is just a publisher. Yes, Treyarch are the ones who make, like, I think the Black Ops series specifically. But either way, the point I'm trying to make is Pokemon kind of has the same thing, but just with one studio that gets help from other studios, right? But I think now that they're becoming more like Call of Duty, right? Because of the whole involvement of ILCA last time around. You had ILCA being involved. You have the fact that they get help from Creature. They get help from I think they even got help from one of the studios. I think who helped them? I think it was.
Monolith?
Studio. Yes.
It was Monolith Soft.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point, right? They get help from other studios as well. So it's like, it's pretty clear, right, that they're kind of getting, I mean, they've already been at that point already for a while now. I would say that they do these yearly releases and are kind of at that level, but I feel like they're getting there day by day. So
yeah, maybe it's a question of quality, you know? I don't know. Some of those Call of Duty developers are just not up to the same,
those games
like,
are
Japanese
shit,
crazy quality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but then again, you have to look at Pokemon as well, and you have to look at, like, okay, so what was Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, right?
Yeah.
What was that?
Also,
what happened with
what
happened with base Sword and Shield as well, by the way. You know, that's another problem. Or people's massive complaints about, like, I love Ultra Sun and Moon. People hate that fucking game. People hate it. But because of the story changes, I'm guessing. But guess what? There's another one that's, like, problematic in a way, right? Sun and Moon had a shit ton of issues of its own. It's like Pokemon is not beyond scrutiny, okay? I feel like we just give it a pass because Call of Duty is just easier to shit on. Because Pokemon is just cuter and nicer, and we want to, you know, we feel like a better, like, nostalgic feeling towards it. Whereas Call of Duty, it's easy to just be like, oh, bro, it's made by Activision, dude. Fuck it, bro. It's just a shooter game, dude. Fuck this shit, bro. It's the same shit every year. I'm still gonna buy it though, but fuck it, bro. It's the same garbage, dude. It's just awful, bro. What did they do to the goddamn intervention, bro? Why is it not in here anymore, dude? No, but like you know, I feel like we don't give, like, well, we do in recent years. Let's be honest, we have been shitting on Pokemon quite hard.
Yeah, I think they've got
ever since Sword and Shield.
Ever since Sword and Shield, it's gotten worse because it used to be that bad. Sun and Moon, in my opinion, are worse than Sword and Shield. Not story-wise. Story is better in Sun and Moon, but the actual gameplay is dog shite, in my opinion. I feel like you spend 2 hours on the first, like, starting zone doing jack shit, learning about, like, shit in school that I already kind of fucking know. It's like, please, I already did, like, decades of my life in education. I don't need more. So like, I don't know, like people don't give it enough shit actually, because I actually would say Sword and Shield are better than Sun and Moon in my opinion. The story is better, but sweet mother of God, the actual gameplay is just shitty.
If they had married the story of Sun and Moon with all of the features and optimizations of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, would have been a much better generation.
It'd probably be my favorite game.
Yeah,
dude,
I mean,
I like Ultra Sun and Moon. I like Ultra Sun and Moon. I think it's so much better, dude. I genuinely hated Sun and Moon. I couldn't keep playing it because I was like, no, I can't. This is so fucking monotonous. It's so boring. It is like I can't take this anymore.
The exposition's terrible,
dude. But that's the thing. It's like they need to learn. Like Pokemon needs to literally like I don't understand. Like they're in Japan, one of the most like culturally rich and like most like unique countries when it comes to like filmmaking and shit, and they literally missed the most important fucking thing: show, don't tell. How the fuck can you not learn this? Like, how do you like? Why do I need to learn about all these things through these text dumps and shit? Like, just like show it to me. Show it to me. Don't like force me to read like a book.
I think in recent games that has gotten better with like
it has.
Games like because nowadays they'll just show you like a picture. They'll be like, do this and this is how you do it, and that's it.
Yeah, but like I feel
I think Sword and Shield, it gave you like an option to learn about something. Like I don't remember what it was, but there was something at the beginning of Sword and Shield people made a huge deal about because they actually like straight up asked you, "Hey, do you know how to do this?" And if you said yes, they left it alone.
Yeah, that's from the flashback from Sun and Moon. Yeah, 100% from the tutorials at the beginning.
So they learn. They learn.
They listen at least at some stuff.
Exactly. I mean, they have to. I mean, I don't think they're blind to it. Like, I feel like the problem also with Pokemon has always been the fact that, like, the developers, I feel like, aren't as present and in your face as some of the Western studios that exist. Like, the only people we really know much about over at Pokemon usually are, like, what? Ishihara, like, who runs the Pokemon Company. Like, he just shows up to be like, hello, I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon Company. Just doing, like, like, the fake, like, American English voiceover thing. And then you have, like, Masuda, who did, like, the reveals, and Omori doing reveals. And I think now, like, that, like white-haired guy, I don't remember what his name is, but you got.
I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember his name.
Like, he was very recently, for the most recent one when they revealed the Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, yeah,
but, like,
yeah.
We don't, I feel like we don't, like, we have these guys, but, like, especially back in the day, it wasn't as much. Like, I feel like if you look at Activision Blizzard, Blizzard, jeez, there, like, some of the developers were like fucking, like, oh, these like they were like literally characters and super fucking, like people worship them. You know what I mean? And of course now they're all fucking fired, pending lawsuits. But my point is, like, Pokemon, like, I feel like they've always been reserved and kind of hidden, so people didn't really have a lot to go off of to, like, and stuff like that. I feel like they've just kind of always been not there, not present as much, right? Which gives them this kind of aura of mystery, so it's hard to direct your like, people need a target to direct their, like, frustration at, you know what I mean? Or anger or complaints, whatever. They need a target.
Always.
So once they had a target, oh shit, bro, everything's gone downhill ever since then. You know what I mean? Like, things just gotten bad. I mean, I see people complaining. Like, it's fine to complain, but it's stupid to go after someone and, like, threaten them or say shit. Like,
absolutely.
Like, at the end of the day, I feel like people take it a little too seriously as well. It is, at the end of the day, still just a video game. It's not gonna, like, it's not gonna, the world is not going to end just because Pokemon might not fucking have Mega Evolutions in it, okay? Like chill some people, like, seriously.
What, it's not?
Shit, I spoiled it. Fuck.
Anyway, I can end this on a happier note.
Say it is. I do want to add one thing about that, like the development cycle. I think it's a good sign that they have learned a lot about that exposition dump stuff in more recent games. A lot of the stuff with Volo in Legends Arceus was down to innuendo and kind of reading his mannerisms, the way he acted to you, the player character. It wasn't a lot of exposition dump until the very end when he literally had Giratina try to kill you. Besides that, they did a much better job.
That's it. That's it, brother. That's what I'm saying. Show, don't tell. Show, don't fucking tell. That's
one of the greatest moments in a Pokemon game.
Dude, but that's the thing.
So good.
That's the thing. They, like, it's so easy. This isn't like, rocket science. They can easily, you know what I mean? Like, you can easily. Then we have the Gen 1 dudes. Yeah, like the Gen 1ers, we don't talk about them around here, but, like, it's so easy for them to like pull this off well. They literally just need to just do what they just did with, like, Legends Arceus. It's not that difficult, okay? it really isn't that difficult. Like, it really isn't. Like, even that game had a lot of text boxes and shit, right? But I feel like
they need to do that, but more.
But like what they did with Volo, they can do that easily without like all the unnecessary drivel that's not needed. You know what I mean? Like, sure, you can like, I mean, you know what? Like, where they can do stuff like that, where they have a lot of exposition and stuff. I feel like is if you're doing like, you know, side quests and like expanding the lore of the region, right? Like, I'd love to go into like a library again, like we had back in Canalave library, right? I'd love to have a library in this game where I go inside and it tells me like, oh, did you know that back in the day, Pokemon and humans used to fuck the shit out of each other? They used to have like mad fucking like parties, dude, and like they used to get wasted and do like Pokemon heroin and shit. Like, hey, I'd love to learn about the weird fucked up parties like Pokemon and humans used to have back in like, you know, like 1,000 years ago. That'll be fun, okay? But that's the thing. Don't force it down my throat with like Sonia running around after me being like, hey there, trainer. Did you know that this is the thing that causes this thing that's actually the evil legendary thing? Did you know? Like, shut the fuck up. You don't need to tell me that. I can learn that on my own.
Sonia impression.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I feel like I feel like that comes a lot from like the kids, but at the same time, I feel like they don't understand the kids of this generation. You know, like a lot of times I'm like, yo, these kids are crazy.
But
these kids these
days,
people, yeah,
kids these days are on YouTube watching video after video about Pokemon theories and Pokemon discussions. They can figure this stuff out for themselves.
It's sickening.
Dude, they are the reasons like most of us even have these fucking channels. Like without like people wanted this kind of content, we wouldn't be fucking making this kind of fucking content. So,
for sure.
Dude. But
at the same time, that's what the mentality that they have, Game Freak, I'm pretty sure, is just like you know, like these 4-year-olds are playing it and don't understand what's happening.
But that's the thing. The 4-year-old, you know what the 4-year-old is also going to do? Welcome back, Dusty. You know what the 4-year-old is also going to do, by the way? The 4-year-old is also going to be the same kid who mashes A through all that story, not really paying attention.
That's true.
You know what
I mean? The 4-year-old is not going to be the one who's interested in the hero of Galar from 1,000 years ago and the 2 legendaries and all that exposition. That's going to be the 25-year-olds who are making videos and talking about it on the internet.
Exactly.
And they can click on the statue and learn it all for themselves. We don't need Sonia telling us it 6 different times in the game.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I agree. So much.
That's it.
Are we talking about a hand-holdy video game?
Yes. Yeah. We're kind of talking about like the way the story is told in Pokemon and how they just kind of are sort of dog shit at kind of telling it. But they've been getting better with Legends. They've done a better job with Legends, but like they just kind of force feed you information in a way, right?
It's weird because Gen 5 executed it a lot better than did, and then games after that, like Gen 7 did good, but it was by that point it was already too late for it because the beginning portion took way too long to execute.
See,
I feel like the older video games, I feel like they were like they were almost structured the same way as the newer games, but because because there's no cutscenes, it's easy to just press A and just get through the dialogue. Where with these newer games, they try to spice it up and make it look more appealing, and in reality, it drags.
That's a really good point.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, they can like easily like, you know, like again, like with Volo, right? Like they can just give, like you said, like little innuendos, little like hinties, right? Like little things that make you realize, like, so yeah, like leaving, like having him like giving, like, you know, they'll be like, ho ho ho, wink wink wink, I got something going on, my dude. You know what I mean? But without like being like super on the nose about it or whatever. Like just have him leaving little like hints towards what he really is or whatever the fuck. Mm-hmm. Like for example, with the like, which leads us perfectly into some of the theories we're gonna be talking about. The professors, right? About, you know, in Scarlet and Violet. You guys probably have seen all the theories. You guys also have your own theories. Well, let's go from that. The professors, I think, are going to be evil. Okay? Now,
100%.
To make them
was
not
unique
be
with that opinion.
Dude, no, bro, like, no, fuck no, bro. Everybody say that shit, right? Everybody fucking know this shit, my dude. But that's the thing, bro. Like everybody's been tweeting about it. Everybody's talking about it. Like, the thing is,
I feel like you were first, though, Ruffled. I feel like you were first.
I don't know, bro. I remember like fucking like tweeting about this. I don't know, like a day or two after like the thingy, because I remember like I remember seeing specifically the tweet from like Twitter Gaming. Like I saw that on like the day after. I saw that day after. I was like, wait a fucking minute. Whoa.
They're teasing.
Why are you saying like, oh, but they are just professors? Like that's a bit too sketchy.
They're trying to riddle. They're trying to be the riddler.
Yeah.
It really was. I was like, they're literally riddling right now.
But
I didn't even get it. It went over my head. So I was I read it and I was like,
Bro, I was
What
like,
is
no,
that?
no,
I
like,
don't
this
know.
is
Correct,
not right.
professors.
But also the fact that like both like don't have they don't have tree names. They're not named after trees, which is every other gym like professor
Yeah, that's the
mainline
dead
wise.
giveaway.
That's the biggest tell, right?
That is the first thing. Which here's my theory, and this is the theory I already sent to Lindsay Sensei, who's been sending me a lot of really great theories on Twitter and in DMs. But I told him specifically, and this is before I made a video about it or anything. I said, here is what I think is going to be the deal. They are not actually the professors. Like, think how Sonya is basically the professor. That we get to deal with in Sword and Shield,
yeah.
but realistically, she isn't the professor. The real professor is I don't even fucking remember her name because he's so irrelevant.
Magnolia.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? And she's based on an actual tree, right? But that's the thing. I think we have the same thing here, whereas their Sonya is kind of like almost like a, I don't even know what to like refer to. Like
Sonya does
professor,
inherit the laboratory.
it's almost like a fair point. But like if we look at it throughout the base gameplay, right? She serves more like a rival info dump, right? Like she's not battling you, but she just but she's kind of there to info drop, like exposition dump, right?
Like Bianca in BW2, that was kind of her role.
Exactly. But that's the thing, though.
So here's the real question, like. Who is the real professor going to be?
I think I know. I think that's going to be the headmaster. I don't know how, like, there's different words for this. The principal, headmaster, whatever the else you guys call in your own countries. Basically, the principal, right, of the school or academy you're going to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's going to be the person. And I don't think it's going to be two different schools. I think it's going to be the same school, but two separate, like institutions within the school that have different
these are like lead teachers. These are like lead teachers who are like forcing their ideology.
I think one might be studying one of them might be like, oh, I teach the study of technology and etc. But the other one's like, oh, I teach history and philosophy and like I don't know archaeology or some shit, right? Like I think that the two of them are basically professors, right? Like not professors in the Pokemon sense, but professors in the educational sense, right?
Yeah.
They're like just they're educators, right? They're teachers more or less, right? They're teachers, and they're going to be our professors, right, in this game. But the real professor with the tree name and the good guy in this game that's going to, actually, give us maybe they're probably going to give us our Pokedex or whatever. But the real professor, in my opinion, okay, is the principal. Like this other character we're not going to see until later is going to be the actual, real professor in here. I feel like you can even make a comparison to Legends Arceus, where like, you have kind of you have your professor like Laventon. He is the professor straight up there, but you still have this like weird other guy, like what's his name again? Kamado, right?
Yeah,
Kamado.
yeah.
He's like kind of the leader guy, you know what I mean? Like not like evil, but like just the leader guy, right? So I think in some way it's going to be like a weird reverse of that almost, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and the true professor is going to be this wise sage type who's going to be like,
oh, it doesn't need to be a sage. It can just literally be like a really fancy looking old man, like that just looks.
But
like
they're going to be cool, calm, and collected, and they're basically
Exactly.
going to have the wisdom to say like, I have my ideas too, but I'm not going to force it on the whole society, right?
But
It's
basically,
like
I
you
think
just need to.
he's the present guy, right? Like, because we have past, future, right? But we're
Yes.
missing the present,
Yes.
like the present. Who is
That's
there?
it. Yeah, that's
who's
it.
there to like represent the present time? Well, I think it's gonna be him. It's gonna be a principal of sorts, like the guy who kind of oversees everything, right? He's gonna be like the good guy, the actual real professor of the game. I mean, those two are still professors, but they're just gonna be bad guys down the line because again. Everything seems to be so far pointing towards them being baddies. I mean, not just counting the fucking fangs on the character because it's not enough to call them evil. Okay, chill. Like, it's not enough. All right.
Some sharp teeth.
It's like I was getting some sharp teeth though, bro. It's just gonna bite me, dude.
I'm ghastly.
I think it's a big tell, though, honestly, that they're not named after trees. That's a tradition that goes back to Generation 1. I can't see them just abandoning that for no reason. It's not like they've run out of trees. It's not like there are no trees in Spain with their own names.
We do have
run
to
out of
say
trees,
that they have been breaking all of those things. Though.
We're gonna run out of trees here before they run out of names.
Hell
They
yeah,
could have
dude.
just named it like the olive tree, Professor Olive.
Yeah.
That's all of literally.
You got to say though that they break all those formulas these days. They're like
They
just
do.
breaking everything.
They
That's
do, but
fair.
it's such a simple formula
But
that doesn't impact anything.
that does
That
stay,
I feel
though.
like they'd only break it for a reason.
Listen, the only breakage of formula I think happens within like the side game type stuff, right? Like I don't feel like the formula really breaks if you look at like the mainline new gens, right? Like mainline
Yes,
new
and
gens
most of the-
have stayed true to it.
most of the formulas that break are ones that the community comes up with themselves. It's not ones that are set in stone by the developers.
That is a good point. Yeah.
That's
I think the big tell for me that about the professors being evil, I actually have a video where I'm talking about my story speculation coming up on Friday, and I mentioned this and this, but like especially from the guy, I'm getting huge like Tom Hiddleston vibes, where it's like that really charming villain, like everybody's got the Giga Chad memes going around. He gives me those like charming, sadistic villains,
Loki dropping into the Pokemon world from the multiverse.
Yes.
With his
Pokemon in the
body.
multiverse of madness.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh God.
He's like actually AI. He's actually like Ex Machina.
He might actually
like,
be some kind of cyborg.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
His body looks like it.
Legendary looks a little artificial. Maybe someone else's.
Oh,
did we already talk about the Pokemon?
I was gonna ask Ruffled actually. Should Dusty give his his opinion on the trailer and all that?
Let's get back to that because everybody else gave their thoughts. So Dusty, we want your thoughts on the trailer, like just general thoughts about like how you felt about it. Did you like it, dislike it, etc.? Like, what are your thoughts about it?
I mean, two things. I think. All right, the first thing that stuck out to me is that like graphically, it looked in some places amazing, and then in some places it looked so much worse than the first trailer, especially the close-ups of the Pokemon models. Like that was actually like really jarring for me. And I'm not a type of person who's like, oh my graphics. That was the first thing. And then also like the Pokemon seemed really interesting. Like they almost had their own. I feel like the Pokemon like design-wise, they just have like a different vibe than the previous generation. But I do like the olive Pokemon. I like Smoliv. I think Lechonk is a little overrated, and I think the rat is just a rat. I don't know what it is. What's its name? Palmy.
Take
that
Dude,
back
I
right
like
now,
it, bro.
Dusty.
You opened a can of worms. You opened a can of worms, my dude. You shouldn't have said that. You have started.
My man thinks the walking olive is the best Pokemon.
Dude,
Yes.
I'm with Dusty. I'm with Dusty on this one.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Ali, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Scarlet 1, Future 2. I want Loki and Pokemon. I don't really know about that happening though. But I don't know about that one. But seriously, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, no, dude, bro. Okay, listen. People love Lechonk. You can't say you.
Yeah, it's
like.
good.
Listen, I don't like fucking pigs. Okay. I don't like pigs at all. All right. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, the world. Okay. I'm not a pig guy.
Do you like this? Pig?
I don't eat pigs. Like, hell,
no, you like it.
You like it. No, but like, dude, no. It's like I'm not really like the biggest fan of it, but I can see why people like it. Like I think its design is well done for its purpose. Doesn't mean I like the pig.
Though.
Listen,
it's the same vibe as.
I'm not gonna lie though. Lechonk does make me fucking chuckle a bit because of the fucking name though. I mean, come on, they named the motherfucker, dude. The name is just a meme. It's a fucking meme. Lechonk, like, come on, it like literally like it just sounds like a joke. Of course, the literal word lechon is in like I think Spanish specifically. I could be wrong. I think Spanish does actually mean like little piglet, like a little piggy, right? But the fact that they called it chonk, like chunky, like come on, man. It's too easy, bro. It's too easy.
I've been Googling Lechonk in Google, and you get some weird results. If you got to specify it's Pokemon.
Yes, definitely.
Try it. No one can try this
here.
Still new. That's why.
But anyways, yeah, the Pokemon are good. I'm looking for. I don't know. Lechonk's like it's got Wooloo vibes. It's just round and it's funny and it's cute.
Totally.
They're fine Pokemon. I really want to see. I was hoping to see Pokemon that are more like Dreadnought. I'm thinking back to that last trailer, or like the Sword and Shield trailer. Something like Dreadnought, something like Corviknight. That would get me excited.
Dusty, I think I said this to you last week. I like Lechonk, but it does give me those Wooloo vibes of like, oh, it's one of those first Pokemon that gets revealed. Right now, maybe I could see it on my team, but I feel like they're going to reveal a lot of Pokemon that are just much more interesting.
Yeah. I'm hoping the rat. I hope it evolves.
Guys, what
I think it will. I think it will because I feel
totally
like
will.
it serves a different purpose than like what do you call it? Like what you might call it? Like also, by the way, you got to remember, I think with Corviknight, you can't really expect to see that until like that kind of thing until later because that's an evolution rather than the starting Pokemon.
Yeah.
Like
What
I
was
think
the first trailer for
I
Sword and
think-
Shield, the second trailer rather.
I think
Yeah, we
wait,
didn't see Rookie D until the game's release.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, you know, you're gonna have to wait for like those big boys until later on. But I do wonder
agree.
though, like the first ones we got to see, right, was like who the first ones? Was it Yamper, Wooloo, and someone else?
Nah,
or am I crazy?
it
No,
was-
no,
it wasn't
Yamper.
Yamper.
No, it wasn't Yamper. It was Wooloo was in there.
Eldegoss and
Wooloo,
Gossifleur.
Dreadnought,
Gossifleur was one of the
Eldegoss,
first.
and Corviknight.
Because it was 3. There was only 3 in the beginning.
No, it was
Oh, it
4.
was 5.
Was it
It was
4?
5.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait.
it was 5.
Wait, really? In the
5.
first
Excluding
time
the
they revealed-
legend.
The first trailer revealed 5 and the
Like the
legendary.
second trailer.
Okay, wait. Let me refresh my mind. I remember Wooloo. What else? Eldegoss?
was Gossifleur,
Eldegoss and
Yes.
Gossifleur.
Okay. What else?
Dreadnought, and Corviknight.
Okay,
Yep.
That's
wait. The
5.
first reveal trailer, like for just general Pokemon, like the base. No, I'm saying first one, but I mean like the one we just had. Like they're
Yeah,
like
it was
their second
technically-
Dreadnought
trailer.
and Corviknight.
They're like second
Technically,
trailer.
it was 7 because they showed us the legendaries too. So
Yeah.
with this one, we only got
Blipbug was Blipbug another one as well.
no.
No,
Blipbug
no.
was-
No,
Somebody's
It
commenting.
wasn't
Blipbug.
until games released.
Morpeko was no. I don't think Morpeko was Morpeko.
no,
No,
Rebecca
that
was
one-
I
revealed
think
in
it was
August.
07.
Okay.
And yeah, but I you know, I'm not complaining. It's just a trailer. I think we're gonna get more trailers in the future, so I'm totally fine. I like the idea of the rat evolving and getting like electric fighting type. That'd be kind of sick. I saw
Yeah.
a rumor about that. Like it's got its like electric paws. It evolves into something that starts punching with electric paws. That's sick. Anyways, but those are my quick thoughts.
I don't think they'd ever do it, but some people were tweeting out that old Raichu evolution art and linking it to this one, and I would kill
Okay,
it
so
for that
we
to be
can
the
talk about
evolution.
this.
They can definitely
We can
do
talk
it.
about this.
They can definitely
Yeah.
do it. Like I
So
feel like
Eclipse was the one that said it. So it's not like it's just just somebody coming up with a theory. He
true.
might
well, we
have
don't need
something
Eclipse.
on it.
We don't need Eclipse. Ignore Eclipse. Ignore Riddler-Coup. Ignore all this bullshit. We don't need any of them to know that this can happen. There is one simple fact you can look at, okay? One simple, easy fact. They made Surfetched. Surfetched was literally a scrapped beta design from Gold and Silver. We don't need to look at what anybody says because we already have the proof, okay? We already have the proof in the past. The proof is already there, exists in the past. You just compare the sprite art of some of the Pokemon. I think Cyndaquil's original, like how Cyndaquil is originally supposed to look like. You compare that to this guy now, Palmy. They look the fucking same, okay? They look so similar. So you can already assume that, oh, why wouldn't they, for a literal electric type, reuse Gorochu? Why not? You know what I mean?
I'd hope.
Yeah,
But if they reuse that design, this Pokemon's going to my team just like that.
But not 1-to-1.
Immediately.
Remember,
Agreed.
not 1-to-1. They will never do it
Yeah, it'll be
1-to-one.
reworked.
Like even Surfetch doesn't look 1-to-1 to its original because the original design made it
Well,
look like
we
a
don't even
swan.
know what Gorochu looked like. We only have a back sprite. So.
Exactly,
Yes.
that's true as well.
That's
Because
true.
the
There's
artwork we
art,
have
like-
is just fan made, so you can't really
Yeah,
take that
yeah.
as that's just hearsay.
That's a good point. I've like
But Palmy-
the
Palmy
art is
does look-
embedded in my head.
But yeah, it's true. Palmy does look like Pikachu though. Like it could definitely be like a Pikachu clone to.
It's definitely the
Gorochu.
clone of this region. I just hope they do more with it than what they usually do with the clones.
I think they
Yeah.
will. I think they will. I think
It doesn't have a
I've
gimmick.
heard from multiple people that it's going to evolve, so I'm pretty
I hope,
confident
yeah.
that it will.
That's the thing about it. It doesn't have that gimmick that Pikachu clones have had. Like, Emolga have Volt Switch.
that we know of.
Yeah,
Maybe the evolution will have the gimmick.
yeah. That's what I'm
that's a good
expecting.
point. Yeah, they always have
Yeah.
something interesting. It's not necessarily a gimmick, but it's like, yeah, they look like a new type, or it's just something that makes it unique. Anyways,
All right.
and
oh yeah, go on.
did we say which legendaries we're picking? I love the
We
the
should.
Scarlet legendary.
Which
That's
one?
one for
Which
Scarlet.
one did you say?
Komodo.
Rhydon.
You could just
That's
say
my
the
favorite
fucking
too.
like version to be honest because it's too fucking complicated to remember. the
Yeah,
names.
it's hard to say. Koraidon. Scarlet. The Scarlet mascot is sick. I think.
That's the one I like.
So wait, we have
Dude.
that's 2 on Scarlet, right?
I'm going Team Violet. Maridon
Okay.
is mine. I
Yeah,
love
so
that
two,
I'm
one.
going
design.
Violet
2-1.
too.
Okay, 2-2 right now. So okay, who's
I'm
left? Me and Soul.
I'm also Maridon.
So that's Violet.
Violet.
Okay. Well, I am on Scarlet, so that's a 3-3. That's
Woo!
that's a down the line.
Yes.
That's down the line, boys. I guess
Should we get a
yeah.
poll going in the chat?
Yeah, guys,
I can
guys,
do that.
say it in
I can
chat.
do that.
What's your guys'
do that.
like? Chat's a split decision, by the way. Chat's a split decision.
Oh, I can't do that.
But actually, let me make if I can. Oh wait, shit, I'm logged
thought
into the. Yeah, I'm logged
I thought
into
I
the
could do
wrong
it.
account. Dude, I'm logged into the wrong account. I need to go
The
to
legendaries this time around are so solid that it's actually when I saw both of them, this was like the first time. Like with Gen 7, I was like, oh yeah, Lunala. With Gen 8, I was like Zacian. With this generation, I am legit struggling to choose up. Like even with X and Y, I was like, yeah, Xerneas looks awesome. With Black and White, I was like Zekrom, even though I really love the two of them. Like this is the first time in a very long time I've been actually like split because both of their designs are amazing.
I think Xerneas was the last legendary that from the jump, I was like, I love that design. Both of these, awesome. I'm so happy with them.
I'm
right.
super hype about them.
I put the
more
vote up,
than
by the
anything.
way. I put the vote up.
Like
the
the lore around them and everything is just incredible. Like they look great.
Ooh.
And we're, I mean, Ku was right. Like this is Dragon Electric, Dragon Fighting. It's not even confirmed by the
Yes,
Pokemon
sir.
company, but that's
We don't need
legit.
it. We don't need it. We know
Yeah,
Ku's
no
correct.
way.
We
Yeah,
know
they're
he's
too
correct.
obvious.
Yep. But also, like, you can even see it, like, on them, that, like, the typings, you can already tell them just looking at them. Like it's pretty evident, right? One of them, and also the typings make sense, right? If you look at the Violet Legendary, Miraidon, right? Which is funny, by the way. Me ride on, like.
Yeah, me right.
Me ride on, hey! But, like, if you actually look at it, it has robotic like eyes, like pixelated eyes and shit.
3D eyes.
Its whole body, like even no, actually, the biggest tell, and I don't know. I think it's funny nobody mentions this, right? Nobody fucking mentions this. Let me actually pull this up on screen right here so people can see this in chat. If you actually look at the top of his head, I've basically seen nobody bring this up, which I think is really strange. Look at its fucking ears. They're literally lightning bolts. It is more obvious that, like, it cannot be any more fucking obvious. It is going to be a Dragon Electric type. It's so obvious. It's right there. And the other guy, I mean, come on. Like, what freaking type fits best with, like, an old biker dude? Like, I mean, come on. A fighting type is the best.
He's got, like, war paint on him and all, too.
Exactly,
Yeah.
dude. It makes the most, like, it's already there. We know the types of these guys. Like, there is no question about that. Their typings
Weird that
are
they
evident.
keep it a secret. I don't understand what they're trying to go for, keeping it a secret. Like,
They
it's
like
not
to have
that
things to
huge
reveal
a
later.
reveal.
Yeah,
Well,
last
even
time they
if-
did
even
that
if
was
it's
back in
not-
X and Y.
It probably
Yeah,
connects to
they
something.
sometimes they wait. Yep.
It definitely
It's
connects
for
to
the
something,
Ku doubters. It's for the people who doubt Ku, They're just like, oh, I know what that type is, which is fine. It's fun for them to speculate,
Yeah, but that's the thing.
yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like, in terms of the typings, I think we already pretty much are set in that. Also, so far the votes, by the way, we have 169 votes. And it is
Violet.
54% on Violet. Yeah, yo, Jonas
Yeah.
Jansen,
That's crazy.
Jonas. Thank you for the tier one
I'm
membership,
ashamed
dude.
of you,
Welcome,
chat.
man. Welcome, Jonas.
Violet's
Violet
winning
was-
this one.
Yeah,
Holy
Violet
shit,
was winning on my channel too.
dude.
Yeah, it's winning on mine too.
People get it. People know.
Yo,
Absolutely.
Jonas.
So,
Thank you so much.
Ku was also right about them being rideable. Well,
Thank you.
we don't
Thank
fully
you.
know, but they sure seem like it.
They're pretty obviously going to be rideable. Also,
Did
Eclipse
you-
is in chat, by the way. Eclipse is in chat right now. Eclipse is in the chat.
Oh, hey, Clip.
Interesting. But I have
can't
something
see
I want to
chat
talk
right now,
about.
but-
I want to say something I want to talk about. Okay, I think that and this fits into the theories and everything because that's kind of the subject we're on right now, anyways. But I'm very curious, guys. What do you think the third legendary is going to be like? Because we have that like one collage of images from I think it was a Tieba Baidu Chinese Riddler type guy. I don't even know, a Chinese uncle, I guess, who posted it.
Chinese
and yeah, I don't know. That's kind of what he's referred to, like the uncle leaker or whatever, the Chinese uncle leaker.
It's
I don't
Uncle Iro.
know. Fuck's sake.
Oh my gosh.
But
I think it's
Someone sent it to me in a video, and I don't know if it was with you, Linky, but that's what they said. They said
That's
it's
perfect. I
Uncle
love
Iro.
that.
oh, sweet mother of God.
Yeah,
Dude.
Linky
No, but
loves
like,
Avatar, so that's why.
dude,
Oh,
I
yes.
I fucking love Avatar as well, dude. I'm not a big fan of Legend of Korra. I'm not gonna fucking lie. Not a big fan.
Oh,
Not a big fan.
fighting
Sorry,
words.
dude. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Not a
Amazing.
big
That's
fan.
episode 4.
Dude.
That's the podcast episode 4.
But here's the thing, right? What I'm curious about is, like, if you guys have seen that post, for those who haven't seen it, that image features a few kind of conflicting images, right? You have one of a cockatrice, right? Like a mythological creature, which Soul here has been talking about for months now at this point.
Can you put that up on screen? I need to recap.
Yeah, I will be.
I
Can somebody,
actually-
do you have the link to it by any chance, Soul? If you can send that. real quick. Just if you have like an include it, if you don't mind, or. Oh yeah, I think he's gonna find it. But yeah, meanwhile, I'm just gonna give a big thank you to Clayman V for the $5 in the chat, man. F for the legends. Are y'all hyped for Professor Cave Milf and Professor Blockchain?
Yikes!
Oh my god! Oh my! I love you all, and go Team Scarlet. Oh shit, we got like a Scarlet.
I'm excited.
Let's go, dude. Dude, I am fucking excited. Dude, I am excited. I don't know about like who. Like, dude, I don't know, man. Like in some weird way, I've seen a lot of people saying specifically that they want like the Cave Woman, but with the Violet Legendary. A lot of people have been saying that like they're just simping for her and they just want her in their game, but with the Violet Legendary. Which
she's got a cool design.
One of them.
She does. She's got a sick design, but like like at the end of the day, whatever. Either way.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
It's like whatever, bro.
Yeah, just a character.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know.
If you're not having them on your team, it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Like,
it's not like,
you're gonna
I care more about the Pokemon design because I'm just thinking to myself,
Yeah.
that's who I'm gonna be fucking like having in my team and who I want to like to look badass and I'll be like, oh dude, I got the sick, sick thick Pokemon, dude. But like either way, so back
Ruffle,
to the subject.
which one did you want?
You know the
I have
original,
like 4.
dude, like the original one. You know the one with like the one we talked about most recently, I would say. The uncle like collage. You know the collage image, not like the
one
uncle,
that had the sun in it.
the one that had that had the big fireball in it. The big fireball.
Let me just start with that right off the bat.
Okay.
I've heard from multiple people that it's not real, but what it actually is so it's not totally real. Basically, it's kind of just like the uncle leak in a way.
Okay.
To me, which is it's a bunch of people or somebody took a bunch of people's
Justin,
like
thank you so much for the 10, man. Isn't my boy? I'm
and
Torn
put
as
them
hell.
all on there. Like, so
but
they
I
don't
voted
really
Scarlet
know
for you, my
themselves,
man.
but they just
I think these games
like,
are literally
made
25
a collage of
out
all
of
the
8.
theories. It's like a
dude.
list almost.
I agree.
Of,
Thank you.
of what could be, and so most of them are real. So
Thank
like
you,
Dunsparce,
Thank you.
the cockatrice dragon thing, the starters. But the thing is that they are not like perfect representations of what the starters will be or what they will actually look like at all. It's just to like show. It's just the idea of them, and then so some of them are also fake on there because they don't really know. They just went to Baidu and they looked up all of the known uncles and they like picked and pulled things from there and they made a collage out of it.
Oh, okay. See, that's what I want to ask about that because I remember with that image specifically, they had that big fireball, which to me just kind of like I just remember that post. Everything in it seemed to fit well with kind of our assumptions as well as kind of what was being revealed in the recent trailer. Bar a few things, but it just seemed to fit a little too perfectly. You know what I mean?
Is that what you want me to pull up?
Yeah, if you want to pull that one up, if you don't mind. Still want to have a look at it. Nonetheless, still want to have a look at it. But like the reason I wanted to bring it up is because we've been talking about like what do you call it? Like we've been specifically talking about a lot on Twitter and in theories recently, and you guys can give me your thoughts on this about the fact that the third legendary has got something to do with the literal sunlight, like literally the sun. So like the transfer of energy from the sun and like the sun rays themselves rather than like, the embodiment of sun, like the way like in terms of alchemy, right? That Solgaleo was kind of representing it, previously, but rather the literal embodiment of sunlight, being created, so to say, in a more literal sense, in a more literal sense.
That's super cool. So what is the sun? It's essentially a star. And what I think of is like a star is the birth and the death of everything in the known universe, or at least in the known, whatever you call it, outer space, right? Big Bang, and then everything explodes because they eventually they die and they finish everything. So maybe it's literally like, I guess that wouldn't be the present, but that would be like the entirety of time. That's what I'm thinking of. Instead
of the past versus the future, it's all of eternity. It's everything.
Well,
so it's not present. Yeah, it's everything.
Well,
That's cool.
The thing is, Arceus created, the known Pokemon universe, the quote-unquote Big Bang of Pokemon, right? He kind of did that. So I feel like the way I see it more with, like the star is more like the way it fits in with the concept of time travel. Because this game is guaranteed got to do with time travel, future, past, etc., right? That's pretty obvious. And I'm going to pull that image up in a second, but I kind of want to finish this train of thought and see what you guys think about it. But the way I look at it is more like, if you guys think about like what are some of the most like crazy things about the sun? It's like, the fact that the sun rays reach us at, the the speed of light, right? Because it's light that travels to us, right? Well, what is the one thing that humans would love to actually, actually discover and invent and, be able to do? Well, traveling at the speed of light, because it is, to us, the fastest known thing, right? Is the fastest possible, way of traveling or speed at traveling, right? And there has been, theories, for a long, long, long time, and there's always an association between the speed of light and possibly being able to time travel, right? Those two are synonymous to each other, right?
Yo, can I hop on?
Traveling. So I'm just kind of curious, in my opinion, I feel like the two match up together, and I feel like the third legend has something to do with the sun, plus also, a weird, Pokemon that kind of, I don't know, I want to just hear what you guys have to think. Elaborate on this, or whatever other theories you guys have. So, go on, Dusty, what you got?
Within the Pokemon universe, do we have a Pokemon that represents infinity energy? Because that is supposed to be the most important energy of all time. That I'm pretty sure in lore, infinity energy is responsible for Pokemon transferring through time and space. And now we have that end credit that has, what did Kayla say? It has to do with galaxy, or I don't know what it's called.
Quantum time.
Yeah, quantum time. If anything like that is real, and that's time travel, right? Could this be the Pokemon that embodies infinity energy? Just like Eternatus is the Pokemon that embodies Dynamax power.
I feel like it's too big of a scope for it. I feel like I don't know. I mean, they did literal God with Arceus. I feel like Arceus might even be the infinity energy Pokemon because it created everything. But I don't know. I feel like infinity energy is the last Pokemon game. That's the one we're getting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the biggest thing. But I don't know. Who knows? They could do it.
Because that's always been a big question. I mean, they just say it's if it's powerful, they just go, yeah, it's infinity energy.
It's where do you go from there, though? Back to Scarlet or Sword and Shield doggos, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, true.
Or they can add something else to the lore. What do you other guys think?
Any thoughts?
Dude, I'm
too uneducated to give good thoughts on this.
Okay,
well, I mean, I think it's interesting that we're talking about the speed of light and time travel and all of this. And there's been a lot of speculation that some people think you're going to be able to physically ride on these two legendary Pokemon that seem really similar to one another. So maybe there is a link there that has to do with traveling between the past and the future, that both of these, let's say the two sides, one that prefers the present or the past and one that prefers the future, are trying to use these Pokemon to get at. So maybe it has something to do with that.
Jat, thank you so much for the 5 mates.
Thank you so much, infinity energy comes from the life force. Thank you. Life force of all Pokemon.
Thank you so much.
Xerneas?
It's the force. Yeah. I mean, it was introduced in X and Y.
Oh my God! Wait! We have something big in chat, which I think is important to mention. Jat donated 5, and first of all, thank you for that. Seriously, thank you, Jat. I fucking love you, mate. But he also said, you know what animal has a connection to the sun? Think of what animal you hear when the sun rises in the morning.
Chicken? A rooster?
A rooster. And what is the fucking cockatrice? If not literally the combination of a fucking rooster and a goddamn dragon.
I mean, it's definitely possible.
It is way too fucking on the it's way too accurate. It's way too fucking dude. What the fuck?
Isn't Koraidon the cockatrice? Isn't that the dragon?
That's the thing, though. It's
no, that's
Koraidon.
What we don't know. That's what we don't know, right?
You can't. I mean, you can't be oh yeah, Koraidon is an actual cockatrice, because he doesn't have enough of the vibes, but he definitely still has it, though. He's gonna get wings, though.
Yes, and look at Lindsay says the rooster ? The Barcelos rooster, which again,
right?
This is literally something Masuda even said himself. Oh, we might make a Pokemon out of this in the future. He said it himself in an interview. So
it would be super cheeky of them to do it like that big. We just think it's one little Pokemon, but it's actually the third legendary that the whole game is about.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Big Bang Pokemon.
Dude, it just makes sense, though. It just makes fucking sense, doesn't it?
It does. It does.
It is perfect. Because but seriously, it does match. So I mean, you guys have seen I think the videos about what do you call it? You mentioned a second ago, Dusty. My brain cannot like connect the dots right now about the quantum time thing, right?
Yeah, yes.
The quantum what do you call it? Crystals.
Quantum space time crystals. Yeah.
Exactly. Now I'm thinking about this, right? Because I'm having a hard time, sometimes with these things, it's kind of hard to, try to grasp them as much as you can, taking it and putting it into, it's easy to, speculate, right? But it's kind of hard to grasp, really, how they're going to pull it off without, having the key to solve it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we got to get Kayla in here so she can, explain it more.
Yeah, because I'm wondering, though, we can have her on next episode if she wants to.
I'm recording with her on Thursday.
Oh, sweet. But that's the thing, I'm really wondering in terms of, if we're looking at this from how the story is going to be told, what it has to do with the Pokemon, the gimmick, because I'm pretty sure, and I think most of you guys can agree, that the crystals have to do with the gimmick. They have to do with this game's gimmick 100%, because those crystals, in one way, they match with the color of the crystal in the logo. Number two, why in the world would they have that there? They wouldn't just put that at the end of the trailer for no reason. They just wouldn't just be there for the hell of it. They wouldn't do that. At the end of the day, you got to remember that's a 3D animated image. That is, somebody had to sit down, animate that. They were paid to animate that. They wouldn't just do that just because oh shit, we don't know what to put at the end of this. Okay, whatever, dude. You got some time to spend in fucking Cinema 4D and animate this shit, dude, bro? You want to do it, dude? They're not gonna do that. It's stupid. It has a reason behind it, right?
Definitely.
So if the reason is that it's literally a time crystal and or this is gonna serve in the same way, I guess, quote unquote, as whatchamacallit, I think the way she described it, I might be wrong here, I'm paraphrasing, that it's sort of like a place where it's like imprisoned almost, the third legend possibly, or they're gonna be maybe the way I see it is maybe we're gonna be harnessing the power from here. In some way or shape, some way we're gonna be harnessing it. That way I see it. But go on, guys. Spit your IDs.
We have seen legendary Pokemon many times be imprisoned in some way. And I think originally it was the third legendary that solves or prevents the duo from fighting, and they've kind of flipped that. So I do like that idea that maybe these legendaries, the ones we know about, the two, they imprisoned the beast, the third legendary. And maybe that's why it exists in that time period. Or maybe it's just locked away.
You know what's crazy about that? Last time, or the only time I think the third listener has ever been imprisoned and forced to be controlled was Kyurem. Because Rayquaza was completely fine. Giratina showed up to stop Cyrus. Necrozma was out of control. Nobody was controlling him. And Eternatus also, he was the only other one that was actually captured until he broke free himself.
What about Xerneas and Yveltal?
They were captured, but they weren't the third legendary.
They were freed from eggs, though, so it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
So that's a plot line that they only have ever used, spammed that plot line in the anime. Because in the games, a legendary being captured has only been used twice with Kyurem and Eternatus, I believe.
I mean, you could argue Giratina kind of is that way too. Since it's
Banished
trapped in its own world. Yeah.
They crashed into his house and he did the whole, you're on my turf now, so I can just, it's kind of like how people are they trespassed on his territory, so he attacked them first. I really don't think he was actually captured. More or less, it was more self-defense.
Yeah.
It was like Cyrus walked into the wrong house to rob.
Basically.
Could this be I have a weird theory. This is totally off the rail if there's no basis behind this. You guys remember how Hoenn has we have three main legendaries there, right? The Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, right?
Yeah.
The way that it works there is that there are the two main legends are the ones that need to be quelled by the third one, right? So the third one is technically the good guy, with the two box legends being the baddies, right? I'm thinking, is it possible? This is totally off the rails, me just being tinfoil hat, okay? Is it possible maybe that the way Koraidon, Miraidon, whatever, the way they work, is it possible that they literally are the guardians? This guy sounds super crazy. Are they kind of
guardians?
Are they yeah, exactly. Are they time guardians?
Yeah.
Are they supposed to protect time? Right? Are they supposed to protect time? And either A, they got stuck in our time now, right? And they're stuck here, and we have to help them, etc., whatever, to stop the evil doer, which is the third legend, causing all the troubles. Or is it that they are the troublemakers, and the third legend is the one that has to quell those two dum-dums, right?
That's
Is
cool.
it possible that
because they imprisoned it?
Exactly. Maybe they are not meant to be jumping time, but they're able to. Like, there's just whoopsie doopsie. Like Arceus just kind of fucked up and didn't just give Celebi the ability to travel time, but this monkey as well. So fuck it, dude. Like, is it possible maybe that like they're gonna be like time, kind of like having this idea of like, oh, they're either guarding time, like literally like guarding time itself, or are breaking time, and because of that, the third legendary, a la Rayquaza, is going to come in and have to stop the two of them, right? And that's
kind of like in the
yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's kind of like in the Darkrai movie, how when Dialga and Poke showed up, the fabric of space time started to like distort, and like they had to like stop that, and that was like the whole like secondary plot of the movie in the Darkrai movie, when the town started to like dissipate and the people inside of it started to disappear as well, because like the two of them fighting was making the world unstable. Because they aren't meant to be in the human world.
Yeah. Rick said, but what about Dialga Den? However, I think there is different distinctions in terms of like but actually, wait, that doesn't really matter because
Dialga controls the flow of time, not
exactly.
time itself.
Exactly.
They would be under Dialga in that case.
So yeah,
they would be like
sub legend
subcategory.
Yeah. But like I'm also looking at it in the sense of like I feel like there is like a different way that they can like like they're literally like the timeline versus time, right? I'm looking at it from like a different perspective. That it's more about like
think of it like Celebi.
Exactly, because like then you could be like, oh wait a minute, but why is Celebi around to like travel? Oh, but it's because Celebi doesn't actually impact the times it goes to, whereas these two might be doing
it's just like
thing,
having
right?
a good time.
Because
Exactly.
Pokemon lives on predetermined timeline where everything's already fated to happen no matter what. Because think back to the Celebi event back in Soul Silver. The main character was the person to stop Giovanni from answering the radio, and he was also the one to stop the radio tower event from happening, both at the same time.
Clayman V, my man, thank you for the $10. He has a bit of a theory in chat. First of all, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it, dude. And Cam, you're 100% correct, by the way, dude. You are 100% correct. Because there, it's technically, that's the thing. Celebi is not the one that causes it. Celebi is not the one who does it, like the change in time, like that happens there. But he inadvertently does cause it by time traveling, Ethan back in time or Light or whatever you're playing as, right?
Yeah.
So, because the thing, he's not allowed or able to do it, right? Technically. But who says that, maybe that's that's the point, right? Maybe that's why Koraidon and Miraidon are stuck in our time. They broke the rules. They literally just broke the rules, right?
I think they can, because like I said, Pokemon is on a fixed time to where everything's predetermined. So maybe these two have the power to actually manipulate the timelines and change stuff around where it shouldn't be. Because, like I said, everything in Pokemon is already set in stone. Like everything's already fated to happen. But we have yet to have a Pokemon that can literally go in and change the future or the past. They can, usually most Pokemon can just travel. Even in that Celebi movie, Ash didn't impact Samuel Oak anyway when he traveled to the future, and even in that one episode of Sun and Moon when Ash traveled back to meet Kukui as a child, that didn't change anything. Everything was already set in stone. When the future happened, nothing had already changed. As a matter of fact, Kukui he vaguely mentions Ash in that episode as a kid that helped him get to where he is now, but Ash didn't know that, and Kukui didn't know that was Ash at the time.
I mean, we talked about earlier just how specific Pokemon is a lot with their wording. And when they're talking about these two legendaries on the website, they say these two Pokemon are said to have powers that far surpass those of other Pokemon.
Yeah.
But details are still shrouded in mystery. Which Pokemon are we talking about here? Are we talking about an average Pokemon, or are we talking about legendaries like Dialga, Palkia? Who are we talking about here?
Yeah, maybe in the wake of all these Gen 4 legendaries, they want to really emphasize that these things are as special and not just small scale like the Sword and Shield legends. Bigger than Arceus.
Clayman said something in chat. By the way, thank you for the $10 donation, Clayman, again, dude, brother. Thank you so much. He says the magic time chicken from Portugal is trapped in the sun, and the prism crystal from the Japanese logo is used to reflect its power onto Pokemon, and also the sun itself is a quantum time crystal, is what he's saying. Which, interestingly enough, also, Lindsay Sensei points out that... replying to him saying, like I said, in the myth, the rooster, which we're talking about the Barcelos rooster in this case, it came back to life. So in Pokemon, he can be sealed in the crystal dead, quote unquote. So the way I see
good
this,
theories.
right? I feel like if
I
you
like
look,
that.
so if you look at this, that way, right? Is it possible that these two did something bad? Now they're stuck in the current present time, right? Within the timeline, they're stuck in the present time. Well, I guess they maybe, or maybe like it's not that case. Maybe they were the ones who sealed the other lad away, right? Like they were the ones who sealed him away, and somehow down the line in the story, the like evil like people, I guess the professors, are gonna probably realize like, oh wait a minute, we don't really need Koraidon or Rhydon because they're gonna just be stuck. They're stuck here. They're not the ones who
That's the thing. They don't
can't
look
do,
evil.
No, I don't think they look evil. And I love, this is not based in any
Oh,
leaks, but I love the idea
Rose
that
technically didn't look evil either. He just had a fat
No.
belly, but like at the end of the day, like yeah, my man was still evil,
I really like the concept that these two Pokemon just building off of the ride, that kind of aesthetic,
Yep.
are Pokemon that are traveling across the time stream. So they're not Pokemon
Yeah.
that influence the time stream, but they travel across it. And for
Exactly.
whatever reason, they're stuck in our present. One is from the past, one is from the future.
Exactly.
And these two different sides that we see seeming to form based on the professors in Scarlet and Violet are trying to use these Pokemon to kind of manipulate our current world to go to a point in time that they prefer.
Perfect.
And
I
for whatever
agree.
reason, the third legendary has to do with kind of maybe interrupting that or stopping that or controlling that in some way. I love that
Beautifully
idea.
stated. The way
Perfect.
you said it, preferred. Like they want to
Perfect.
go to a time period that they prefer. That is most human beings. Like everyone's nostalgic for a point in their period, point in their time of their life, or they're just like anxious to go forward to a certain whatever goal they have.
No one's seemingly ever satisfied with the present. And maybe that's kind of like the embodiment of these two groups.
Yeah,
Damn.
I agree.
Definitely would.
So you have to go back kind of to like the original start of this whole conversation, which is what is the third legendary in the end. Like but like to Linky's point, I mean, I think that's right on. Ride on. But
You had to do it, didn't you, dude? You had to do it.
I said it and I heard it. That's what happened. But anyway, like, okay, so I think Ruffled, you went a little nuts with it, which is fine. I mean, we could theorize all day on
but that's the
these
thing.
guys.
Like, had I not gone nuts, the idea of like them traveling literally like across time,
Totally.
we wouldn't even have brought up that theory at all. It's just something that came onto my mind. And I realized, wait a minute, this kind of
Right.
makes sense, but also tinfoil hat,
Right, of course. But the whole thing is like, okay, so I kind of don't agree with Kayla's whole thing. I love her theory and everything, but I don't think that it's quantum time crystals. I don't think that those 4 symbols are that. I think that those 4 symbols on the cover are actually their each ride forms, and it might be related
Yeah,
to
I agree,
what she's
I agree.
talking about. So like the 4 ride forms, I think are just land, water, and sky, and then the last one I think is actually like some kind of space portal travel. I think that's what that is.
Ultra wormholes, ultra
Yeah.
beast, bring them back.
Yeah, but dude,
Yeah,
it makes sense. So, have you seen my video from today? Because like Lindsay
No, I
Sensei,
haven't,
dude.
actually.
Okay,
I haven't seen
like
it.
if you should have seen it, because within it, I talk about specifically the logos outside of what was being said by like Kayla. Which is like her whole thing is that it's about like the quantum time with the end screen, all that. But with the logos, what Lindsay Sensei kind of like specifically noticed is that all of them match up with literal navigational tools, right? Like tools that are used to navigate in certain ways.
I did see. I saw his tweet.
Yeah. But that's the thing. Like he sent it to me, and he was like, "Oh, well, look at this, right? One of them is, I think. Let me try to read through here. Which these like they're all nautical instruments, right? The one with like the 4 circles. I don't really know exactly what that one is. I do know that like the last one, the circle one that people like aren't really sure about, the one that's like kind of like kind of like a sextant like shape almost, you know what I mean? Like with 6 edges. I mean, I think it's 6 edges, or am I wrong? Or 5? I don't really know, but it's besides the point. I think it's 6 edges, but besides the point, that one I think he specifically said it's an I think an armillary sphere, which is also on the Portuguese flag, by the way. That thing is also on the Portuguese flag, which it matches up perfectly. The second one he shows off, which is the one where she said that the icon for Psy is in, that one actually is, it fits with the literal item of the Astrolabe, which was actually invented by the Portuguese. and the Portuguese Astrolab is also like, like they have their own version of it, etc., and all that. And it all kind of like, all of them kind of fit in with all these tools that were kind of during the, like, kind of either made or invented or whatever, or during the era of discovery and navigation back in time. And if you think about it, all of these are supposed to be travel forms. What is navigation needed for? It's needed for traveling. Am I crazy or am I correct?
I think you're onto something.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
You are. I think.
Like, I feel like that fits more. Like, sure, we can talk about quantum time, and Pokemon definitely does like to go balls deep on like Pokemon likes to go balls deep on the crazy shit. Okay, like they can go a little too intense on some of that stuff. But I think it's a bit simpler than that. Like, sure, maybe the logos have some weird hints in them that are supposed to make you feel a little bit like, to add like crazy like theories and about like fucking quantum time and shit. But like, I think it is a little more like simple, right? I think it's a little simpler.
Yeah, always. You always have to think that too.
Yeah,
like I was thinking about her theories and stuff, and I was like, this is way too complicated for Pokemon. Pokemon goes hard.
They can go complicated, dude. They can go complicated.
Pokemon gets plenty complicated, but it's usually left to people to figure out through theories. They don't come out and tell you all of the complex reasons for why something exists.
We wouldn't know either way. That's the bottom line. We'd just be like, okay, yeah, maybe it's that.
Exactly.
It locks in would have to break it down, and then you don't even know if it's actually happening.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. We can't even know if it's actually the reasoning they're doing it. Like, they can go deep. They really can. Like, just keep that in mind. Like, chat, viewers, everyone. Remember, they can go pretty fucking deep and crazy with their, like, what they use as a basis for their IDs and etc. They do that, but not always. We can't always assume that every aspect of what they're doing is going to be like this crazy shit that requires you to have 5 PhDs to like actually understand. But I don't know. So where do we go from that though? Because like, okay, actually, what do you guys think about my I guess like theory here alongside Linsa Sensei? Like, what do you guys think about that? Because I think he's spot on with like all of those icons being related to navigational tools, which then correlates to, just traveling, like just travel and the different travel forms. And that's just going to be the icons for the travel forms. What do you guys think? So, I don't know. Dusty, you got anything? Or, Lumios, you go.
I've been saying this for a while on my channel. I definitely think that it is a focus on travel. It is a focus on exploration, because not only are Spain and Portugal in the real world like the biggest players in the real world age of exploration way back when, but this is also quite literally Pokemon's age of exploration. This is the first truly open world game. So, it's kind of a no-brainer. They're gonna have hints, and it's going to be a big theme of the game. And we're already seeing that with the legends being rideable and all the terrains and stuff.
I'm really just afraid it's not going to be that as enjoyable to explore. I'm afraid that true immersive traversal of the region is going to be limited to ride Pokemon, rather than having the option to use ride Pokemon versus just climbing up a mountain if you can do it the same way you can do it in Legends Arceus.
Yeah, you see a lot of the mountains kind of have like paths winding around them though. So that leaves me a little more hopeful. I do think that, there are going to be some things that are not accessible without a Pokemon. You think back to Legends Arceus, like the first area, there are islands, like the island with the Alpha Infernape, and you later get Landorus at it. That cannot be accessed by you. You have to have Basiligian or Braviary to get over there.
Do you guys?
I'm fine with that.
Do you guys have a fear that the world will be too empty and lack cities and places to actually
go to of interest? Yes, a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think
100% do.
The only reason I don't think that is actually a fear. It is a fear that I have, but the only reason why I'm not too worried is because they still need to put a Pokemon game in this. They still need to put in all the items that we typically get. We have to put all the Pokemon, all the gyms, all the whatever, right? So I think there will be things to do. This isn't a spin-off game like Legends.
Wait, Lindsay sent something interesting. Okay, let me see. It says Passarola is the project of an airship supposedly built between 1709 and 1720, and whose invention is attributed to, that's a long name, Bartholomew de Guzmão, a Portuguese priest and scientist born in colonial Brazil. Although there is no concrete evidence of its construction, the invention gained notoriety when an iconography of its appearance first appeared in the year 1784, falsely dated 1774. Okay, but it features basically, well, again, navigation, but also literally the fucking sun embodied as a fucking person in the top left, which is weird. But also, not just that, he's riding on what looks to be a fucking chicken flying thing. This is weird, bro. This is getting a bit.
You should send
weird.
that to me because I can't see it,
dude. I'm gonna put it in. Yeah, because he sent it to me privately. I'm gonna send you guys the image here.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just me. Does that look like my man is flying on a fucking chicken, looking at the sun with his item in his hand, which is, I think, that thing. Like, was it the sextant or whatever, or one of the other ones? Because there's a sextant and there's the other one as well, which I don't. Astrolabe? I don't know. But
the head and the tail looks very similar to a peacock to me.
Yeah,
I agree.
And that's what you've been talking about this whole time, like it being like, the cockatrice thingy. Yeah.
I mean, I still am
I'm
really.
gonna put it on stream as well so they can see it. But I don't know, like this is getting a little weird now. Not gonna lie, it's getting a little weird.
I still think the third one can be a peacock. Like I still have a 50-50 peacock dragon.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I think peacock dragon mix with like cockatrice thingy, it matches. I think it matches. It's like close enough that you can like make a correlation, dude. I feel like it's close enough to make a correlation.
It might be a peacock, but it's literally a cockatrice. Like it still is a rooster looking peacock.
Yeah, it still fits the mold, right? But
like a peacock form of a cockatrice.
But
exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. So we were talking about before this revelation, which Lindsay, thank you for that one, mate. Appreciate it. We were talking specifically, which, by the way, Lindsay has sent me so much shit you guys don't even know. There's so many things I haven't even been able to cover because it just goes a bit too fucking deep. But like we were talking about the open world and will there be enough cities and stuff. And like I agree 100% with Dusty, right? They still need to put a Pokemon game in there, right? This is still Pokemon at the end of the day, right? It has a Pokemon title, Pokemon name, everything. There still needs to be, all the shit that we expect, the items, the Pokeballs, the just general Pokemon stuff needs to be there. However, guys got to also remember, we've only really seen a small part of the actual world of this game, right? We have not seen everything. That's the thing. If you actually pay attention to the trailers, it's just the parts they're showing us is the open world, right? But why are they doing that? It's because that's supposed to be the selling point, right?
Yes.
The selling point is supposed to be the fact that it's an open world, okay? Them not showing the cities, it's not really that surprising because the whole thing, what is the open world? Like the people, the way that they maybe see in their mind and the way that unfortunately Breath of the Wild has made people think of open world games as good is if it's just a big open space with whatever, right? That's kind of in their head.
Yeah,
what they
open
imagine.
world doesn't mean no loading zones. Open world means fully immersive area where everything's interactive and things are feeling lively.
But that's the thing. That's the thing, though. They're trying to show off that space, right? They're trying to that's why they were showing certain Pokemon running around. I think it was Venonat or whatever, bouncing around like it was on fucking crack cocaine.
They were yo, Venonat,
dude,
you like this game?
It's good.
First time he's appeared in a regional deck since Gen 2, by the way.
Oh,
in the first trailer, we also saw plenty of town and civilization areas in the region. They showed us, they did a pan through of what looked to be a big town or a city. At one point, it looked a little choppy, but we also saw the trainers presume their home. We saw what could be the Pokemon, the professor's house. We saw different locations. And I think it's also worth noting, they haven't shown us the region map. We've barely seen how big Scarlet and Violet's world is.
Yep.
And in the last two games, in Sword and Shield and Legends Arceus, they did a pretty good job of building out human civilization and establishments. In Sword and Shield, the towns and cities were perfectly enjoyable. They were well laid out. It was just that the wild area was pretty bland. So I don't think they're going to mess up and not include decently sized towns and cities in this region. I don't think that's a big concern.
I feel like
Balonria was a big disappointment.
Yeah, I don't know about Sword and Shield because I'll tell you one of my biggest things about Sword and Shield was literally that you can't go into any you go into the rooms sometimes in some cities, but there's nothing in them, or there's just a door that's shut. You can't do anything in Sword and Shield's cities. They're almost pointless.
I don't want a repeat of Winden from Sword and Shield, where there's like this entire city portion that you just can't go to, like the Ferris wheel and stuff.
I love how there's a
like,
whole castle I cannot fucking do anything with. It's a giant dragon castle, and it's just a hallway. Like, I love that. Oh, thank you so much. An amazing castle. I thought I was going to be able to go inside and find, like, ghost knights and shit, and people fucking doing wacky stuff. No. All I find is a straight fucking hallway. I can go outside and find that. I don't need that in a Pokemon game.
I hunt trophies.
Absolutely.
That's it.
Dude, it is ridiculous.
I gotta say though, Eclipse in one of his little rants that he was going on said that the Scarlet and Violet map is massive. So I don't know if you want to believe him, but he said it was massive. Like,
I think it is. I do think something.
I think I think it is massive though. I mean, think about, like, seriously. I feel like we're kind of, man. Like, I feel bad for Legends Arceus because people just forgotten about that game. But like,
I was playing it the other night,
dude. Like,
live on my channel. Come subscribe.
Damn, dude. No, but I feel like people just kind of forgot that. Hey, Legends Arceus had massive, expansive areas. They weren't small. Why are we acting as if they were like? Sure, they're not as big as most other like open world games.
They're empty though.
Legends Arceus was not a small game, and it also wasn't an open world game.
But that's the thing. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, just now imagine removing that barrier between everything. Remove the barrier. Remove, like, like, just remove all the barriers to get to those locations and mash them all together, right?
Yes.
Think of that. But now, instead of, like, having a hub area, which is what basically, like, Jubilee Village was, remove the hub area and instead take it and split it in and put it all over the map. That's the way you should kind of look at this, right? I feel like that's the way you have to imagine this. Also, Timothy, thank you for being a member for 15 years. Says, oh my goodness, Ruffled. Can't believe it's been an entire year, my friend. Which one are you going for? Scarlet, Violet? Well, I mean, you can see the votes, mate. I'm going for fucking Scarlet, as well as... wait, who else is going for Scarlet? I know Dusty's going for Scarlet, but who else is
I'll
going
go for Scarlet.
Who else is?
I am.
Lumios. There we go.
I am.
And the rest of
3v3.
the peasants are going for Violet. The peasants!
I mean, I think you guys are probably the peasants in this case, since we're like all futuristic over here.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You guys are cavemen.
Yeah, canonically, we are
probably
we're old, dude.
We're old. No, you know what it is?
We just know what hard work is.
We are superior here.
We are old men. We wanted to go back to the past. But oh wait, Lindsay's got more, but I'll check that in a second, mate. No, but like, I think that the way you kind of have to look at this is take Legends, remove the barriers, between all the zones, mash them all together, right? And then take the cities and kind of, just spread out the cities. You know what I mean? Just fucking take the cities and just spread them out everywhere, right? That's what you gotta do.
Someone said the zones in Legends Arceus were like empty, but I feel like
I don't agree with that.
I don't think they were at all.
I don't think so. I think that they're. I mean, there's tons of Pokemon. I definitely would want more types of Pokemon, or maybe like if we had like a weather system or something, which there kind of is a weather system actually. Like that, there would be more changes. But anyways, I also think that there's like little like loot boxes, and you can just go through and every time you open them up, you do your route, you open them up, you get new items. I don't know. I think there's tons to do.
I think Legends Arceus deserves a lot of credit for how immersive it made its civilizations, even though there were very few of them. The Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan had their little retreats, but they were full of people to talk to and lore things to learn about, and that wasn't even the main focus of the game. It was the open areas that you could explore. So if we're getting a more traditional Pokemon RPG here in that open world, I don't really think there's a ton to worry about with them including like bigger locations to explore.
Yeah, I feel like the big thing that needs to be in this game is like actually substantial side quests, like things that actually things that aren't just like fetch quests.
We don't need just side quests.
Yeah, like I want to do one thing that opens up new thing, and then like that branches off into 3 different things. That's how it's gonna work.
Yes, a great way to not dump exposition on the player is to let you learn about the region through side quests that are optional.
Yeah. Dude, you know what great way they can do that? I think the best example of that is the Crown Tundra. I think the Crown Tundra is the best example of that. I love the Crown Tundra. I hated Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield are dog shit, okay? Straight up fucking dog shit. But the Crown Tundra makes me not think they're as dog shit, okay? Base Sword and Shield, dog shit. Crown Tundra,
every time you say dog shit, I think of Coup.
What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Yeah, puppy meal time, dude.
I don't even think it's Centro anymore.
But like, dude, like I think just his way of confirming like that stuff is real, actually, right? I think that's what he does with that. But either way, dude, that game, the way it like worked is like it just lets you go freely loose. Like it told you about some of the stories and was like, hey, you know, oh, I've heard a story about like these Reggies that exist, and then guess what? You go and have to do these side like weird like side quests and shit to be able to get them, you know, like to acquire them in some way or shape. Like imagine that again. Like I don't care. Just give me the same legendaries all over again, but make the events with them unique. A great example from old Pokemon games that people just forget and never talk about, which I mentioned in a recent video, is like what do you call it? The weather trio. Sorry, I don't know. Are they the weather trio or are they not?
Kami trio.
No. I'm thinking. Groudon,
Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza.
Yeah. Are they the weather trio? Yeah. Okay, so
Weather.
those guys. Okay, if you want to get them in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, what you have to do to get them is a little bit more complicated than just the regular shit. You have to have unlocked the Kanto region first. You have to have like defeated Red. Then on top of that, you have to go and talk to, I can't remember exactly who it was. I think it was Mr. Pokemon. You talk to him.
Mr. Pokemon.
He gives you a red. He gives you a red or blue orb depending on which version you're playing, right? Then you have to make your way all the way to the embedded tower to be able to find it there. And if you get both of them, if you have Heart Gold and Soul Silver and trade it over, you can go and show them to Professor Oak. He'll give you another orb, and you can go make your way back to the embedded tower and find Rayquaza. That's just a small version of what you can do. Just like that's really the most bare minimum, right? For a side
Another
quest.
example.
It's like a bare minimum.
Example of that. I was going to say another example of that was in Black and White 2 with the Reggies.
And Cresselia too. They kind of tied story to it.
Exactly, the whole like ghost girl thing, right? With like the feather and all that. I love that side quest. But that's the thing. Do stuff like that. They've stopped doing that. They like the Crown Tundra was the first time in a long time that they've done that again. But when I've been trying to look up information on X and Y, and there's barely stuff like that in that game. I've been looking up like information, like this has been like I've been trying to find info on those kind of things. I feel like there isn't as much of that around anymore, especially in Sword and Shield base game. There was nothing. That game was so bland in its base form. So bland. There was nothing there. But that's
Sword and Shield like any callbacks to any previous generation, even in the post game. Like Looker didn't even show up.
Yo, Azeros, thank you for the $5, man. I want Breath of the Wild style puzzle rooms. They need to have certain Pokemon types to solve and get through.
From there.
That is a sick thing. Yo, we just got a dono, but actually has a really great opinion to it from Azeros with a 5, which says, I want a Breath of the Wild style puzzle rooms. They need to have certain Pokemon types to solve and get through. I think that would be sick. Imagine like you literally can't get past a certain point in the game because, you need to have this specific electric type Pokemon and this specific like water type Pokemon, or else you can't like get through this spot. And it's like not something that's told to you or whatever. Maybe it's just like a scripture on the wall that's like, shows like an electric icon and a water icon, and you're like, that's a bit strange. And there's some other paintings that look similar to maybe
that's what they did in Crown Tundra.
That's exactly what that's it, bro. They just need to do that. It's such a small
I love that so much.
thing.
It's essentially like that's the better version of an HM. Or if you do have an HM system, like make it where they're like the only Pokemon that fit that category can learn the HM to do that move, but it doesn't actually take up a slot in your moveset. That'd be the right way to do it. And we also saw puzzles in Legends Arceus that looked very much like a Legends of Zelda game.
Yeah. They can definitely make that work.
They can do it. They just have to do a lot of it because that's the thing. You can't do like 5
not
of
just
those.
one thing.
Exactly. You can't do like, we did 5. Okay, that's good enough. No, that's not good enough. You need to do more because.
Ruffled, I gotta send you a Boston hat.
Dude, this is not even mine, bro. This is not even mine, by the way. It's like, dude, it's my girl's. Listen, in Europe, 99% of people don't even know the meaning of these fucking icons, okay? 99% of people don't even know the meanings of these fucking, things, okay? 99% of people don't.
Teasing. I don't watch sports. I play Pokemon.
Dude, I don't fucking... Who cares about baseball? Let's be honest. Who fucking cares? I'm sorry.
Let's be careful.
Dude, I'm sorry. I watched a video of a guy throwing a paper fucking airplane down onto the court, and that's the only thing the crowd cheered for. Nobody gave a fuck about the actual match, okay? That was the most... Literally, even the guy in the video was like, and that was the highlight of the match. And I'm like, wow, that's sad. I'm not going to watch baseball then. So there you go. Don't give me no shit. Like baseball, poo-poo. It's American sport, not good. You should watch football, eh? I mean, American football actually seems fun. I mean, brain damage, all that kind of stuff. Cool. Either way, ladies and gentlemen, where the fuck were we? I have no idea, dude. I lost track.
I just got a DM from a viewer, Ominous Optic. He sent me, I think Lumio's post was talking about this or posted this last week. Let me get it in the chat. It's an image of something from one of the trailers. They're saying that it could possibly be the third legendary. I don't totally understand this. I know Lumio's post was talking about this.
I thought he said that was Palmy.
Yes,
I said it was Palmy. I think it's Palmy, but I mean, I don't know.
Jumping. That's what it is.
It moves like a little rodent.
Interesting. Okay, I see that now.
It would be too small to be a legendary, wouldn't it? Or unless, I mean, that shit. Never mind. I mean, there are mythicals like fucking Celebi and shit, so that's possible.
Or like Calyrex.
No. Dude, by
just
the way,
wanted to throw it up. He just didn't do it.
I like how Calyrex is a legendary, but we just kind of like forgot about it. Like
he's apparently a title legendary, so technically Gen 8 has 4 title legendaries.
I like how Calyrex just needs your help dealing with one of his issues, and then he just moves on with his life.
Dude,
Calyrex is one of the best things,
bro. But like, it's just funny to me because it's like, let's be real, we're never gonna like deal with it again ever.
No.
Never.
No.
It's done.
No, probably not.
Like it
maybe
literally was just because
remake,
they have to fill in. Like they had to be like, oh shit. Well, okay, we need somebody to fit the plot. Here.
Sword and Shield remakes. Oh my gosh.
Shit, and we need a new Pokemon. God fucking damn it. How do we do this? Guys, any IDs? I don't know. Maybe two horses and a king, and he needs to get them back. How about that? You're a genius. You're promoted. But I don't know, man. Like,
I mean, you can't deny that the little like story that they gave us with him was not like enjoyable, though.
It was cool.
I thought it
was
cool.
fine. I'm not saying it was anything bad. I'm just saying it's like they just kind of did it, and now it's like. Think about it this way, right?
Yeah.
Lugia makes a return once in a while, right? It's like a present Pokemon. It's like present within the world, right?
And the fact that
the legendary birds, etc., right? But that's what I'm saying is like certain legendaries are present within the world and they do things. Calyrex is just up there in the fucking like cold ass mountains, just kind of chilling with his horses. It's like
unless we go back to the Crown Tundra, we're never seeing that guy again.
I like the fact that the horses were actually evil, though. Like the fact that they were actually like attacking people. That was like my favorite part of the DLC. Yeah, when they were attacking like the old lady in the village, I thought that was pretty cool. The fact that they were like legit just chaotic.
Yeah, that was really cool.
All right.
I mean, I can say some things about the third legend.
You can do.
You
go into that. Let's make that the final part, and then after that, I want to go into a theory about the rival. But let's start with your things, or like end it off on your thing, and then we'll go over to the theory.
I think they're going to be Dragon Normal type. The third legendary could be Dragon Normal type. That'd be cool.
That'd be pretty cool. Oh, yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
But yeah. So wait, well, who's
it? Definitely could fit.
Did you have like a bunch of info? Drop us. Go.
I mean, I don't have too much info, but
All right.
With what you were talking about earlier, this actually ties in. The last thing I actually tweeted was that I had heard somewhere that Spain was like the land of the sun, and so I looked it up on Google. But it's actually the land that the sun never sets on, which is like it's like a title that was given to the exploration period of Spain. It started with Spain, that whole title, and the title moved on to England and then to another country, I forget. But basically, it's just that their empire didn't end for forever. Basically, that's what it was like signifying. But just if you think about it, if you think about it, it just has. Yeah, probably.
Sorry, the delay kind of fucked it up.
Yeah, I heard something about France.
Go on.
But. Yeah. So basically, though, with it having to do with the sun, you think about that. Just a never-ending sun kind of thing. And you look at the scene with the legendaries in the trailer, and they're both looking at the horizon and the sun, like as it pans up. You know what I'm talking about? Hello.
Yeah, when it pans to the two of them standing on the rock, I believe.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep, when they're both on the rocks. You'll see like them on the rocks looking at the sun.
Yeah.
I think it ends with that.
Yeah. It does end with
it's
that.
just it's just really sunlight and light. And another thing that we're just not thinking about, and I've been questioning it myself, but I know it's like true, is the whole type type changing gimmick. Like that's a thing that's in here, and it's like, how does that fit into time and light and color and all of that stuff?
Well, that's assuming that it is to do with type changing still. Like that's assuming that's still the case, right? Because it could be that that's not even the case. That we might have misunderstood.
I really believe it.
Oh, I do believe so as well. I do so believe so as well. But you never know. We could have been totally wrong along the way. But
We need another trailer ASAP.
True.
This is why I said the last trailer didn't reveal enough.
There is
Someone call Masuda.
There is a lot.
He's retired.
There's a lot of what Lindsay sent me specifically with how it maybe even connects with the whole sundial in Kalos and all that. There's some stuff about that.
What is it, the moon dial?
Yeah, yeah. And then there is the moon dial, and then there is a sundial as well somewhere. There is a lot of stuff that specifically points to the sun, specifically.
Bro.
So much stuff that points towards it. Also,
I'm just wondering if the third.
Oh my god!
The third legendary,
it's a 50-50 split, by the way. Guys, it's a 50-50 split.
Oh, really?
Yes, it literally is a 50-50 split.
Hey, you got more people, so.
Dude, that is crazy, actually.
I'm wondering if the third legendary has anything to do with the two other ones. Sometimes they don't really have much to do with it.
Eternatus didn't have anything to do with the dogs.
Exactly.
Yeah, or
until
post-game.
There was no connection there.
I mean, until post game. So the two legendaries have their own time story that goes on throughout the whole game, and then you beat the champion or whatever, and then you go into a post game section, and then it's the whole third legendary plot, which is completely different from the main plot that we had already done. You know what I mean?
I think they'll do that because I don't think they're gonna go through having the whole third legendary as part of the plot like they did with Eternatus 2 times in a row.
Yo, Joao, man.
Technically 3 times with Ultra Necrozma, so you got a point there.
Thank you, man. Would it be?
I mean, technically, Necrozma had nothing to do with the main Sun and Moon.
No, I meant Ultra Sun and Moon because it was Ultra Sun and Moon, then Let's Go, and then Sword and Shield. And if you don't count Let's Go, then the two of those both had the third legendary be a part of the main plot.
Yeah.
It looks like ever since they abandoned third versions, they're trying to make the third legendary part of that plot more.
Right. Basically. That's very true because they don't have that for the third version. The DLC usually will just bring on new Pokemon. I would imagine they wouldn't just keep a Pokemon that we already have for the DLC, which kind of is dumb. I think they should do it, but
yeah, my biggest. I was gonna say my biggest
one example of a DLC. Sorry, Cam.
True, yeah, I was gonna say my biggest disappointment of the DLC for Sword and Shield was that I was honestly expecting them to elaborate more on Eternatus and make his Eternamax form actually somehow playable, but we never got that. Nope. So just like Ultra Necrozma, it's another unusable third legendary form.
Or that fusion with Lusamine.
Oh, that!
Oh my god!
That didn't count.
That's canon.
That is canon.
So we should get a game where Pokemon and people are together, kind of. Even though I don't like that idea at all.
Dude, I'm cool with it.
That reminds me of that Rebirth manga thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Reminds me of Digimon 4 or whatever it was.
Frontier.
No, but it doesn't.
More videos about
maybe
it.
not maybe not merging, but more Ash Greninja-esque. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that would be much better.
Acquiring an aspect of their trainer. I think that would be sick. I think that'd be freaking awesome. That they changed because of their relationship being so close. That, in my opinion, badass. I'd love it. I think it would be the sickest thing ever.
Maybe it's got something to do with that wristband that rival character's wearing. Who knows?
Possibly. Ooh, speaking of which, this leads us perfectly
fuse with the legendary. You fuse with the legendary, and then you become you're not. It's it's not. Not Avatar: The Last Airbender, but it's Avatar, the other one that I don't even. What is it? Just Avatar.
Just Avatar.
It's just Avatar.
You truly fuse with the legendary.
Also,
that's fusion.
I'm scared.
That is, of course, the less superior Avatar, by the way. We all know.
It's not even close.
Dude,
or disagree.
Aang and the gang are better. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Avatar, the blue people got a lot of hype for 3D. There's nothing else going on there.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah.
There's a sequel now.
Oh, dude,
There's 4 of them.
Yeah,
there's
there
like
is.
7 or some shit, dude. First of all, Joao Silva, thank you with the 5, mate. He says it would be awesome if you could start the game as an adult instead of a kid to make a little more mature story. What do you think? I don't think they'll ever really do that. And I think like the closest they've done to that is what, like Legends, I guess, is the closest to that.
Yeah.
I guess we've had.
I think X and Y, because there is a character in X and Y that asks the player for their age, and the character says, "Wow, you're older than me, and I'm 16."
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I also guess
Do you think
also matches
do you
up
think
with
customization?
what do you mean?
Do you think
Customization in what regard?
No, do you think customization could go as far as to like allow players to,
Change
let's say, get a beard, right?
No.
Or maybe I don't know.
No,
Like,
I don't think
make your
so.
character
No,
like
not
you
now,
could-
at least.
someone
No.
like
They'd
me
have
who's
to-
a little bit wider. Maybe you could make it a little bit
Children.
wider.
They'd have to disconnect it from like when you turn a certain age, you become a trainer. They'd have to disconnect the story from that. And that's always been what Pokemon has done.
I had facial hair when I was like 14.
Yo.
Yeah, me
It
too.
was very patchy, but it was real.
Pepper Saltzman, thank you for the 5 in the chat, saying actually something really important that I think we should mention. First of all, thank you for the donation. Thank you so much. The message is, the graph on the professor's board is an analemma, a way to track the sun. Suns are all over the promo material for the game, which is true. We should point out, if you guys do watch the trailers, I guess, there's a lot of times where the sun, the literal sun, is non-stop like shining towards like the camera and kind of like doing like the kind of what do you call it, like the lens flare thing, right? Like, you know what I mean, like where like the lens kind of shines in a weird way and refracts. And again, there it is, refraction, right? The refraction of light.
Yeah.
And go on. So
I'm telling
I know
you
have a
guys
lot to
that
say.
the sun and rainbows and like nature and sunlight and the sea, all of that stuff has to do with the Mediterranean and like that kind of vibe. Like, we're not in Galar North cold mountains and all that. Like, we're doing navigation and all of that other stuff in this, and that's where the 3 types thing is coming in. Like, I'd love the quantum crystal stuff and all the science stuff, but I don't think that it's that direction. I think it's more in the natural direction, which is funny because it could be a little bit of both because of the whole natural versus like futuristic kind of vibes too.
Tradition versus innovation. Tradition versus innovation. Either the traditional way of keeping things, right, using like the sun as a way to navigate the world, or the innovative way of doing things, which is use a GPS and technology. It's like you can already see a duality there, which leads into, and even Linsa says Portugal and Spain are very sunny. Yes, they definitely are. Which kind of leads into something interesting, and I kind of want to talk about this because today it literally, when you just have one of those moments like, what the fuck, no way. It's kind of the moment I had today. So the rival in this game, we haven't really talked much about the rival, okay? I know there's been a post about this, but
I love her.
dude, but here's the thing. Somebody said this today on Twitter. I don't remember who it was. It was just a random Twitter user who discovered this, which I thought was just incredible. If you look at the character's name, which is what is it, like Nemona? Nemona, right?
Nemona.
Okay. Now, listen, read her name backwards, okay?
I saw what you're talking
her
about.
name backwards is an omen, okay?
No.
She's an omen. Yes, a omen. She's a literal an omen. Okay, so for those who don't understand,
crazy.
Those who do not understand that word, I'm just gonna give a quick explanation. All right, a omen.
Absol.
Wait, what? Absol?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm so lost.
I'll be quiet.
No, I'm so lost. I'm like, wait, what? Absol? Where did Absol come from?
There's Pokedex entries that say Absol is like a bringer of doom. Like if you see one, something bad is going to happen. So it's a bad omen.
It's a bad omen, right? So for those who do not understand it, okay, far-fetched. No, it's not far-fetched. They do this shit all the time, okay? I mean, come on, they literally named the professors after goddamn trees, all right? Like, they do this shit all the time. But listen, she's an omen. An omen is not always bad. An omen could be either like a premonition of something good or bad, okay? You can have a good omen, you can have a bad omen, but she's a omen. We just do not know what. So she is basically what they're trying to maybe tell us here is that, she's the bringer of something. Like down the line, she's the bringer of something. But is that a good thing or a bad thing? We don't know.
That is
honestly,
that's time. That's like, it's a prediction of time.
That's true. That's true as well. Honestly, with her whole her whole name thing, because like her name meaning is something, I can't remember it exactly, but it's something like she's like nothing or like a void or something like that. nobody. So she's nobody. That's like what her name actually means. Her name means nobody, and then backwards it's an omen. And it's just like she is going to be integral to the story. I think that's no like leaker stuff or anything. That's just like a crazy theory, you know.
She's
name.
She's going to be the Lily of the game, but actually like fightable.
Oh
like,
my god!
actual...
Wait.
Yes.
Wait. What if she is like look at it this way, right? The professors are almost they're representations of past, future, right? And also kind of the representations of the legendaries themselves. I mean, think about it. Sada literally looks all like feral and shit, like she's from the past, but she looks also more feral like her legendary, right? Like from Scarlet. On the other hand, Turo looks more futuristic, just like, the Violet legendary. However, okay, what if instead of there being a headmaster that's the the real good guy, whatever, like these two are literally our professors, but the one that represents the third legend, the present time, all this sunlight, etc., whatever the fuck, the one who literally is like a prediction of time is her. She's like the middle one. She's the one in the middle.
The omen.
She's the omen. Yes, she's the bringer. Oh, exactly.
I would definitely think so.
Dude,
I would add on to that and go on the website, to go back to the website, they describe her as having a sunny disposition. So another reference to the sun.
Oh my god,
just
really?
In the first line, yes.
Wait.
Mona has a sunny and energetic disposition.
Oh my god, you're right. It literally says it there.
So let's take a look at the two themes that we've been talking about: the present, or the past, and the future. Nimona, by all accounts, looks like a very modern Pokemon trainer, someone who's living in the present.
But she's wearing a traditional uniform, though, that fits into the present time, right? Like
she is, and everything. If we're talking about and theorizing that Nimona is important to the main story of this game, frustration with the present is what leads people to want to go to the past or go to the future. So her presence as an omen also connects to her present, her modern attire could all just go into this whole past versus present, like push and pull that we seem to be dealing with this whole story.
Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute.
Linky's like final.
Wait. I just thought of something.
One more. Wait.
Wait.
Dude,
this is going to sound super fucking dumb, okay? This is going to be super dumb. But, like, you know how we kind of, when we look at these games, we kind of think of the whole, like, light spectrum with, like, ultraviolet and, infrared and all that shit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, she has a little string of green coming up from her head, right? Like a little bit of string of green coming up from her top of her head. I'm just thinking, does this give anybody else the feeling of, like, gamma rays? I'm thinking gamma rays. For whatever the fuck reason, I'm thinking like, another, like, dude, all the other side of the fucking spectrum.
We have officially jumped. We've officially jumped the shark.
Dude, no. Listen, in some weird way, no, because like I think gamma rays, listen, all this comes from the sun at the end of the day, but I think gamma rays are the ones like, if you go the other side of the spectrum, where I think that they get dangerous, right? Like that's where like it gets bad for us. Like we cannot our
UV
body
is bad for you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like gamma rays are like, oh, you're gonna like this is the shit that gives you like not cancer but super cancer. Okay, like you know.
Suddenly we're talking about uranium version.
This is shit that kills you on the spot, man. Because you got like the way it goes is you got the visible light, and then you go to the left or the right, right? If you go to the right, you got infrared, microwave, and radio waves, right? But if you go to the left, you got ultraviolet, and this is where it gets like again bad for us and dangerous for us. Ultraviolet, X-ray, and then at the end of that shit is gamma rays, where it's the most fucking dangerous. Okay. The way I'm looking at this is, like, if you look at the colors here, the one that, like, I think matches the best with, like, gamma is actually, if you look here, is just, well, I mean, the end of, like, purple, and, like, this is just white there, mostly. It's just the color white. This is my
thought.
Yeah, go on.
We're hoping somebody with their homework tonight.
Yeah.
Dude, I need to go take a leak, so you guys keep this going.
I totally thought, like, when I first saw her character in the streak of green, like superficially, I was like, oh, maybe this is a hint at the legendary. But now that we're putting these pieces together, and that she really might be an indicator of, or some sort of like, harnesser of the third legendary. If we look at the light spectrum, green is right in the middle. I think that could totally be some sort of indicator of what the third legend is going to be.
I mean, also,
think that could be
there have been so many different Pokemon games where the main trainer character, hold and use the box art legendary. So maybe Nimona ends up having the third legendary. And depending on which game you either have Koraidon or Miraidon, and she has the third legendary.
That would be sick. I'd love that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's totally. I mean, maybe she doesn't have it yet, like at the beginning or anything like that.
It's going to be like Pop.
Like, eventually it's like something crazy. She realizes that it like has to do with her. I think she's going to be integral to the whole thing. And I think that Dusty's right on with that. It's very, very likely that the legendary is green and possibly black in a lot of ways. Peacocks are green. So it's just like
the green part of her hair. So, there you go.
Yeah. So I do think that it's very, very possible. I mean, we could be off with what it looks like, but I think that she's definitely connected to it with her name stuff.
Also, I mean, Soul, you speculated that the third legendary could be Peacock. That's one of their primary colors is green.
Yeah, that's awesome. I'm gonna look up some pictures of a peacock now.
I do think it's interesting though, because there's a lot of times where the legendaries of a game don't really reflect the specific lore of where they're coming from. I'm thinking of X and Y, where the legendaries were based on Norse mythology and weren't really based in French mythology. So I do wonder how much of Spanish and Portuguese lore they're going to pull from for the legendaries themselves.
We'll really find out once we see the third legendary, to be honest, because the two that we see right now are just too general. They're like just lizards with some kind of feathers and more monitor lizard looking.
Yeah,
it's very hard to tell.
We won't know until we know the actual story and plot of the game,
which means we're probably not going to know fully until the game comes out.
Pretty much.
I googled peacock dragon, and there's some really cool designs. Here, I'm about to send you one. Cool. I wish I could show these on the
You're writing on one.
Video content.
Yeah.
Exactly. Someone just mentioned in the chat, Hop got Zamazenta if you got Zacian. So they do this a lot. She's going to be involved in some way. Just everything about her description, talking about how she loves to battle, even though she's not very good at throwing they're setting her up to be an important figure for the game. It's very obvious. They revealed her. She's the first character besides a professor or the main trainer that we get introduced to.
Another really big thing that I was reading in a Discord chat today, they were just that was basically an exhibition trailer for Nimona. All three of the Pokemon are her Pokemon.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it says on the website they're all hers.
Yep, they're all her Pokemon. Which is pretty crazy. It's just okay, they show us the professor, the rival, and all of her Pokemon, not any other Pokemon. And
they're all her Pokemon. Do you mean the starters or the ones she uses in battle?
No. Palmy, Lechonk, and Smoliv on a website. It says that there's a little description that says that they are all hers. She has one of them on her team.
What place within the university or the academy could she be? Do you think she's one of the older trainers?
I think she's older upperclassmen.
Okay, I mean, cool. You've got to assume that it's going to be the trope of you're the new student. She's the upperclassman who shows you the ropes. I'd be shocked if it wasn't something similar to that.
Because remember that in the trailer there's a little cutscene of her going, since it's your first battle, I'll go easy on you or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Totally, that's typical. It's got to be that way.
Wait. I've missed a lot. I'm trying to catch up here. Wait, so I'm looking at chat right now.
I googled peacock dragon, and then these are just show them off.
I'm popping them all up on the screen right here, the peacock dragon images here.
I really like the last one that's the drawing.
But wait, you guys agree with me on the idea of it being a green colored one? You guys agree with that?
It has to because it's in the center of the spectrum.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm talking about the whole gamma shit thing, bro. Come on, man.
If that green is gamma waves, then that. Totally
honestly, I'm surprised that we haven't.
Oh shit! Yo, Peter, thank you for the fight, man. She looks like a Gen Zer. She's gonna be like Professor Sus for real, no cap. Dude.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
The no cap.
Yo, and Sid Hero, thank you for the 2, man. Just no Hero's still here. I love you, brother. Thank you so much for being here, man. But yo, like what did I miss? So you guys pulled up a peacock boy here. The Java peacock, a green breed of peacock. Ooh. That was.
It looks like. It really looks like it looks like it would pair well. It looks like a raptor.
It looks perfect.
It looks like it would pair well with the other 2 legendaries, I think.
I think it looks perfect for this. Like I feel like it looks perfect because if you look at the 2 other legendaries, right? If you actually take a look at them, don't they kind of look in a way like you can kind of tell that one is supposed to look more prehistoric versus the other one being more like very obviously futuristic. Like, what if this one just matches? What if this one is just more, just more basic? You know what I mean? Like more regular.
Just a normal animal like Lechonk.
Think about birds in our modern time. Birds are the present day descendants of creatures from the past.
Oh shit!
Yo, that's sick.
Here's the thing: you got to throw the whole like theory of them all being the same legendary too in there. So like, if this is the present version of them, so like Koraidon is like way more older, ancient dino looking, and then the middle one is like literally a bird present dino, and then the future one is literally artificial. Like I don't think Miraidon is even real. Like I think they created it.
Yeah, I think he's a man-made legendary.
Like they use like whatever essence DNA or whatever that was left of it to create like
of course
that version.
Genocide.
It has to, yeah, it has to be from it still, but I think it's completely like man-made, like Mewtwo kind of thing.
Yeah,
like
I was just gonna say like Mewtwo because like that's like another parallel to red, blue, and yellow. Yeah, I love that idea.
Yeah, and then it ends up coming back to the present because they give it the same ride capabilities that Koraidon had. Like it has the same DNA, so they both can ride through time, and so they both end up coming back, kind of thing. That's my theory on them. Honestly, that's like the big thing.
Sweet.
And I think that the colors. I think that the colors are not. Yeah, exactly. I think the colors are not as important to like their function. I think that the colors are really just to their design. So like Scarlet, the Scarlet one is red because it's that end of the light spectrum, and then the Violet one's at the other end of the light spectrum. And then the middle present one, which is the 3rd legendary, would be the middle, which is the rainbow. Okay, so it's going to be a whole rainbow peacock. I mean, the body could be green because the peacock's green, but the tail of it is probably going to be like crazy colors. That's what I think that the colors are just for that.
And it could showcase. It could showcase the color spectrum. That's so cool.
It'll. I was gonna say it's weird because it won't the 3rd legendary still have to tie into the gimmick, so it'll have to come full circle.
I mean, that ties in right there. Like it just being, it's going to be like a light kind of thing. So
I mean,
like
the
whole rainbow
3rd legendary
light
doesn't always tie into the gimmick, though.
True, it doesn't. It doesn't. There's the possibility that it has nothing to do with the gimmick, but I just feel like it. The only way that it's not with the gimmick is if that whole theory is wrong, because I can totally be wrong. But and it's just like Nimona, and so like the 3rd legendary is like this black, like sucks up light kind of thing, or has something to do with sucking up time, or just is the present version of Koraidon and Miraidon, and it has nothing to do with the gimmick, and the gimmick just has to do with the sun, like the actual literal sun of the region. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. But like I did get an interesting, I think, kind of breakdown on specifically Nimona here from the podcast, who said, well, he pointed out the same thing about the name, right? With Nimona being an omen backwards and Nemo being nothing. But then, like, an omen of nothing, the end of all time. If you tie the sun aspect together, the sun going supernova, like Dusty was mentioning earlier in the podcast, sun going supernova, destroying everything, really turning it to nothing, literally.
Yeah, but the nothing is not only the end of time, but also the beginning of time, theoretically.
It both is and isn't at the same time, right? It's like the Schrodinger's cat of existence. It's like
that's
it isn't alive at the same time.
Because if it was just the end of time, then that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't feel like a balance. That would truly be the future. But
But it could make sense if it was integral to like the plot. So like let's say that she's got an omen of the end of time. Do you know what I mean? So like the two time legendaries are coming to try to stop this giant sun destruction, basically. Because whatever the third legendary is doing, the sun's gonna blow up, and basically that's kind of what you have to end up stopping.
I read a rumor that said it was it was just like one of those like wish list rumors where saying that the rival will essentially just take on whatever ideology of either game, and I think that totally makes sense. And you basically get to watch your friend, your mentor, your whatever, right, your rival, like sink into. I have Star Wars on the brain, so I'm saying like it's like watching Anakin fall to darkness. Or like whatever ideology.
That would be cool.
Yeah, and then you have to like fight them and battle them, and it's like they become your enemy for a time until you defeat the legendary, and then So it's
guys,
like your rival is the
guys. I have the craziest shit to show you just now. I have the craziest fucking. Just wait, okay? Look at stream for a second. So you guys are okay. So look at stream. Look at the stream right now. Okay.
All right.
This is from Lindsay Sensei. Okay. So let's make something very clear. So right here, what do you guys see? If you can see my stream, is it up to date? Do you see the flags of Spain?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let me make something very clear. Okay. Look at this. The first one is the current Spanish flag, right? It's the current Spanish flag, and guess what? It uses yellow and red. The old version is the one at the bottom that uses, well, guess what? Purple, violet in it, right? That's the past version of it. So past, current, past, future. But you know what's interesting? These games aren't just based on Spain. There is another country that
Portugal.
And what color does fucking Portugal mix with red, by the way? Because all these use red, by the way. The other ones also use red. Green.
Oh, dude, that's true. That's really true. That's
How did we just kind of overlook this? We just forgot it because we focus so much on the Spain aspect of these games. We forget that there is a fucking other country that's being used for the design of it. Portugal has green in it. The other two have purple and I guess violet and scarlet. And this one has green.
That's correct.
It's the fucking third one. It makes sense. It just makes sense. And it just fits so well. It's just perfect.
I agree.
I want to go back and see where else green pops up.
It's perfect.
Sorry, I'm typing these things down now.
Dude, go for it, man. Go for it.
Somewhere.
Just make sure to give a shout out to Lindsay Sensei, by the way. Give him a shout out because this man, I swear to God, dude, he you guys don't understand. There's so much shit that I haven't even shared here on stream, and I haven't even fucking put anywhere because he sent it to me, and it's just, bro, it's giving me like a brain hemorrhage or some fucking shit because I'm like trying to compute it all.
I mean, it makes so much sense with the red.
I think I also noticed something. You notice how on the visible spectrum, the ultraviolet and infrared thing, yellow is also right next to green, and then in both flags, yellow is also a recurring color that's always in the center, along with like green.
Yep,
totally,
exactly. Just like
which it makes
Spanish
sense too because historically they're going to be close together too because they have been neighbors for.
It would be impossible to make. It would be impossible for them to make like a region just about Spain when Portugal is like attached to them, like right next to them. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, yes and no, because literally Galar,
you can't use that one.
Scotland and Ireland.
But that's the thing, you can't really use that one because I feel like they specifically went all in on the whole like basing it on England rather than like like United like Kingdom combined or whatever. They didn't like use Britain as a whole. They just kind of went for like the England part of it. I would say rather. You know what I mean?
I know, but you could say the same thing here.
And then Scotland was kind of... Wasn't Scotland all those kind of the whole point of like... Or actually, no, there was the Isle of Man for the Isle of Armor because that's literally in the name. Mm-hmm. And then the Crown Tundra, I think that was supposed to be kind of your Scotland in that game. Like, like the North, so to say. Sort of, I'm guessing that's kind of what they did with that.
Kind of.
But like, no, what I'm trying to say is more is like... I feel like specifically with this, because there's so, like... I mean... Like I get it. Yes, those are also connected and all that, but something about these two countries, because they're so direct with each other. You know what I mean? Something. And again, the thing you also have to remember. So. The thing you also have to remember about the Galar region and it being based on the UK or England, whatever, right? Is that again, that's all considered as technically one singular thing, right? Like they just take it all and plump it together as the UK, United Kingdom, right? Whereas, you know, Spain and Portugal are separate countries. So if they ever in the future wanted to make a game based on Portugal, you know, it'd be kind of, or let's say Spain in this case, right? Then, you know, in the future, like, oh, but we want to have some stuff from Portugal too. Well, it's kind of dumb having to make another whole region just to include, you know, a country that maybe it wouldn't be enough content there for them. I mean, I think there would be, but maybe in their minds it wouldn't, for them to be able to make a whole game around it. Instead, including both just makes sense. It just makes sense. And the colors match up perfectly.
It totally makes sense. It made sense for them to do it for Galar too, but they didn't. But I
dude,
hope
hey,
so.
if
I'm
they
not
flip
saying,
Peru,
I'm not trying to like.
Dude, if they
I'm
flip
not
Peru,
trying to say you're wrong or anything.
no, you're correct. Like they didn't go all in on that there, but like at the end of the day, they can, you know, just because they didn't do it one time doesn't mean they can't do it now. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
You know, it also depends on like how you look at it. Of course, now I'm totally disrespecting all the Welsh. You know, all the Welsh, the
Welsh too.
The
yeah,
Welsh,
the
Scottish,
too.
the Welsh, the Scottish, the Irish, the Northern Irish, everybody being fucking insulted. By the way, no, I don't know, but yeah, you guys can spitball it from there. But yeah, I just want to show the flags because it just fits perfectly. Like it's just literally perfect. Scarlet, violet, and then green, I guess, which sounds weird when you say it like along those two like badass names. But yeah, you guys got any thoughts, any opinions?
Yeah, I mean, it could be like Scarlet, Violet, Viridian or something.
I was thinking olive. So like the
that was green.
Like,
that means green.
The thing in Sword and Shield, right? The like orange and grapes thing in Sword and Shield also had like an olive-looking branch with it.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Like the little hint.
I think I know.
Yeah.
What you're
So
talking
what
about.
you're saying is Smoliv is the third legendary.
Yeah, I was gonna say Smoliv is the new Nebby.
It just evolves into like this friggin' crazy olive.
Yeah.
Hey, all I'm saying is Nemona's using it. Nemona has a Smoliv on her
That's
team.
true, and Nebby was always crying as well.
My God.
Ali Baker,
Hey,
thank you for the
Smoliv's cool,
5.
man.
Thank you for the 5. She has a question though. I don't know if you guys can answer this. She's asking, how long after the main games came out did we get the Pokédex with all the Pokemon of that region? I think we got that even before the games came out, because that like often gets out with the leaks, I would say, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, are you talking
Yeah.
data mines or are you talking the actual like
Actual release?
official
Well,
thing?
that depends on how fast somebody plays through it to get the full Pokédex. Or do you mean officially when they reveal it?
when they
just put that
reveal
on
it.
Don't they just put that on the Pokédex website where you can just type in a Pokédex number?
Yeah, but like when did they add that? I don't know. But also, it doesn't really
It's
matter.
like within a month.
Like, I don't think it
Usually.
even matters. I'm going to tell you right now, Ali. I don't think it really matters because we will have all that information leaked. Okay?
Yes.
Oh, without
The week
leaks.
before,
Okay.
we'll have
She
it
says
data
without
mined.
leaks. She says without leaks, though. Without leaks.
The day of.
I mean,
because you'll have someone like Cerebi who will play it, and then it'll all get put
true.
online, and we'll have.
I think
all of the
though-
Pokemon.
Yeah, oh, but she's asking officially. Like, when do they
yeah.
put it on the
Pokemon
Pokemon
website?
website and everything?
Well, I mean, I would think officially is just when the game is out, because that's like sometimes they take
I'm
like
glad-
weeks
I
to
think a
reveal
month.
trailers with the final Pokemon.
I think
Well,
about
she
a,
might
I
be
think
talking
about a month.
official artwork.
I
I
think it's
think
about
a
a
month.
month after.
You know
the
why?
dust has
Because
settled.
it takes about a month for the guidebooks to come out by then. Like the official
Okay,
like
so
guidebooks and
that's
shit
it.
usually take about that time. So I would say give or take a month. A month after is when you will get officially like the art books, the guidebooks, shit. Like usually the guidebooks come out about a month after. The other stuff is kind of a bit of hearsay. I'm not really sure. Sit here, I think with the $5, man. This may sound crazy, but if the legend for Scarlet is driving Violet, legend for Scarlet is driving and the Violet one is flying and the Green Legend is sailing or rideable on water. Well, I
You just
think I
become
don't.
a giant
that's
neck.
not
That would be
even
too messy. That would be too
the
messy.
joke.
That would be too messy. I feel like
I don't know.
I feel like wouldn't that be too much? Because like if you look at the way that both of them are designed, like both the main legendaries, they're both made in a way that obviously they're going to be both able to turn into multiple different vehicles. I guess, right?
Yeah,
I definitely see the Scarlet Legend as more of a land dweller, where maybe travel on land. It's like a bike, and then also climbing. And then the other one definitely looks like it has flight capability.
It's like a hover bike.
Yeah.
So it kind of is
yeah.
flying. But
Yeah.
but I agree with you, Ruffled, that the third legendary I don't think will have rideable forms. I think that it's just to those two. I think the third legendary, maybe it has something to do with like a boat kind of vibe to it, like a nautical ship thing. But
like a sailboat, yeah.
I don't think that it'll be rideable. I think that's enough forms for 2 legendaries. Like, it's just crazy in general that they get that many forms. I can't believe they're really doing that.
That is a lot.
That's cool.
Actually.
Sometimes I doubt it. I'm just like, yeah, I just doubt like that we're misinterpreting what Ku is saying. But I mean, 5 forms. What he says is he's like, these legendaries get 5 forms. Like, it's literally what he said. So it's just like, oh, okay.
Ooh.
5 forms.
Interesting. Something was sent to us by Subarashi, by the way. Shout out to you, man. You're fucking awesome. But he said specifically, like, he sent like these pictures, like a peacock in a flask, representing the stage in alchemy process when the substances break out into many colors. But
I sent those.
You said those, but no. Sorry. The point I want to get to is the bottom part. He says, which is that in early folk tales, which portrayed peacocks as being responsible for the fall of man, in fact, rather than depicting them as the devil's assistants. So think about it, like the main character, like if the third legend is connected to, well, let's say peacocks, in this case, green ones, right? And it's going to be some kind of bird-looking thing that's going to be green-colored, right?
Probably a dragon.
And also serves some connection to the sun, and the fact that, like, what's her name? Nimona literally is, again, nothing, but also an omen, right? And the fact that peacocks literally within history have, been considered or portrayed as being responsible for the fall of man. So essentially, the end of everything, the end of times, right?
Jeez. So
that matches so well, though. It matches so
amazing.
well.
So I'm thinking of a dragon that looks like a peacock, right? Okay, just stay with me. It's super colorful, but I also kind of think of, all this is making me think of a phoenix, which we've seen phoenixes in Pokemon, especially Ho-Oh, which is also very colorful. And all this talk about, so I think of the phoenix because of all the fire talk. We're talking about the sun. That could help its design.
Yeah. I mean, we're not even talking about typing too, like what you said, Dusty, like dragon normal could be very possible. And then it can, because if it's related to the gimmick, it's going to do all the gimmick things instead of writing.
And if it's present, like you got one that's fighting, one that's like electric, I feel like normal might be the appropriate one because no other typing is like associated with like present.
Dragon Fairy is way too busted. Like that.
Yes,
it's too crazy.
That would be cool. Actually, if Fairy makes sense.
Hey, they could do it. They did normal Ghost, so they can do it. That's technically sure, it's not behind Legends, but that's also busted. So they can technically do it.
Wait, who's normal Ghost? Oh yeah, Zoro.
Sui and Zoro and Zoro.
Yeah.
Like that's busted. Come on, we can't act as if that isn't ridiculous. Like it is ridiculous.
No, that's true, and they did.
Dragon types,
dragon types
were busted in Pokemon for generations before they fixed it, so they don't always care that much.
I mean, but let's see. Pengy says, Ruffle, don't you think that the Mona's green stripe on her hair could also represent Celebi because it's green? Maybe. Sure.
Celebi's got those little.
Yes, but...
It's got those little, tufts of hair. Or like antennae.
Yeah, true.
That look like its little thing, but I don't know if there's actually going to be a connection with that.
Well, you never know. They do bringing Pokemon back in some shapes and forms and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
Celebi just came back in the Zarut movie too.
Oh yeah, exactly. So they love putting Celebi everywhere. Okay, they just fucking love doing it. All right, so we've gone through a lot of these theories. We've already been running for about 2 hours and 40. Holy shit, it's been long. So I think we're gonna end it off with a final kind of thingy here, which is when because we've already theorized about this, but when do you guys think the next trailer, just prediction wise, okay? You can give your thoughts on why as well, but let's try to keep it a little bit short, sweet, because again, we're running on 3 hours again, which is ridiculous. We always do this. How do we always end up with this?
We agreed to make it short this
week. And it's impossible, man. Because once we get started, once you make me start talking, I can't shut the fuck up. But yeah.
For time, I'm good. I don't know about you guys, but
I'm good too.
Dude, I'm just thinking more for how long it's gonna take to download and upload this to goddamn to the VOD channel, dude. Because it takes forever. But all right, so let's go into I guess let's just do a general kind of thoughts on when the next trailer is coming. Because and again, you guys can add your own theories and why you think, etc. But let's start from Dusty because, well, in Discord, you look like you're first in a row. So go ahead.
I have never been good or that interested in guessing when trailers are. I never really have a point of reference.
Do you have an educated guess? Like just, do you have like
3 weeks
to go off of? Okay, there you go.
3 weeks. There we go. Here, let me pull up the calendar.
So when does that put it on?
Gotta be in July, maybe.
2, 3.
June 28th.
Perfect.
Calling it.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's perfect because that literally matches
it.
up. Yeah,
Nailed
that literally matches up exactly for when I also think it's gonna happen though.
That would be perfect if it opens up.
I think you literally got the day as well. Like actually, wait, I think it's more like the 28, 29, around that time.
28.
I think sooner than that.
Yeah,
He nailed it.
Lumios, what about you?
I think honestly next week, and I know that sounds
all right.
Next
wild,
week?
but there is
What?
a lot of talk of a
video
Nintendo Direct
scheduled.
coming up soon. This is this Direct
fair.
is kind of
That's
what
fair.
our E3 Direct would have been had E3 not been canceled. And in our E3 Directs, we usually, if there's a new Pokemon gen coming out, we usually get something. Now, in Sword and Shield, it was insanely small. We just got the reveal of Nessa in the Sword and Shield trailer that was in the Nintendo Direct at E3 that year. So it might be something insanely small like that. But personally, yeah, I think we might see something next week.
Damn. Okay, that's
But we did get Impidimp and
the treehouse.
and something else we got too.
Yeah.
That was at the
Yamper,
demo.
Impidimp and Yamper.
Yamper.
Yamper. Yeah.
Yep.
It was from the
Impidimp
demo,
and
though,
Yamper.
not the Direct.
Oh, I want the tree.
But it was
so
around the
bad.
same time though when that happened. That was because they had them in the demo at E3, I think, right? I think
Yeah,
they had,
at E3.
demos you could play there.
That's what it
Yeah.
It was never officially anything. It was just people that went to E3 and did
Played
the
it,
demo.
yeah.
They took the pictures.
Yeah, they got
yeah.
to play through Nessa's gym battle, and that was it.
Oh yeah.
They figured out their types by looking at what moves were super effective or not effective or whatever.
That's cool.
I'm totally down for something like that. Which it's
would
not.
love
That's
that.
not a trailer, but that's new information.
Right.
I'm down.
Oh,
if that
that's good
happens
enough.
in New York, I gotta come to New York. I'm coming to you, Linky.
All right.
All right. Well, let's continue. Cam, when do you think is going to happen?
I'm with Lumios. I think it might be next week, and my reasoning for this is that Samus Hunter, I don't like. She is sometimes right, she's sometimes wrong, but she was talking about a potential. She's been like hyping up a June Direct to replace E3 one, and she also mentioned something about there being a Treehouse Live during this, being like separate somewhere else. So I think that, and like Lumio said, every time there's a new generation or a new game, they like to do a Treehouse Live. They like to have a segment just for Pokemon. And they did that back in Sun and Moon. They did it with Let's Go. They did it with Sword and Shield. I think that it's going to happen, and it might not be a big blowout trailer, but it might be like we might run around an area for like 13 or 20 minutes. We might do one gym battle, and we might see one new Pokemon, 2 new Pokemon. I think that might be it for us. But either way,
Like a regional bird, regional bug, or something.
Yeah, because they did that back in the Sun and Moon Treehouse. We got Picky Peck and Grubbin.
Mm-hmm.
And then they also dropped the Battle Royale reveal trailer. But I think the next actual trailer might be, like you guys said, late June and early July. Yeah. That's my prediction. But I do think we're going to get gameplay as soon as next week.
First of all, I just gotta say, Munchlax, like with the 5-man, end of June or early July, we get presents. Also, you think Rainbow Rocket may be in this game because in some towns we do see the Rainbow Pokeball. We do? Don't remember that.
He means the thing on the ground, like the battle spot where the rainbow
crystal,
is inside of the Pokeball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the one image of the main big town.
It's not an
city.
actual Pokeball. It's just a.
Oh, he means
Town
the
square.
arena.
the thingy. Are we talking about from the first trailer?
Yeah.
Yes,
are we talking
yes.
about- okay. I don't know if that's anything to do with. I don't think that's anything to do with Rainbow Rocket though. I don't think that's the case.
No, I doubt it.
No,
I doubt
alright.
that.
Okay, so
We
let's
got
see.
too much going on here.
Linky, when do you think it's going to be happening? Because I don't think, have we gone through you? I know, Cam, you just went through
Not
yours, so-
yet.
All right, so Linky, when do you think the next trailer is coming, by the way?
I don't think we're going to get a proper trailer like what we got just now until July. I think it'll be until next month we see it. But I don't think we're going to see one in the Nintendo Direct that I do think is coming this month. Because even though they do show trailers sometimes, they don't always show a trailer if we get a Pokemon trailer on its own this close to a big June Direct. But I do think there's going to be a Treehouse, and I think we're going to see Treehouse gameplay of the open world natural environment of Scarlet and Violet, and they're going to show off the multiplayer.
That's fair enough. And I guess what do you think?
Okay, so I agree if we get any Nintendo Direct, because Samus Hunter, like, she's very hard to believe if she's a she. I don't even know what's going on with that. But, like, we don't know for sure what they're saying. What they normally do is guess, like, really good guesses is so far what I've understood. And they get a lot right. But so she's saying that there's a Nintendo Direct and then a Treehouse Live after, which makes perfect sense. And if they do that, if they do a Treehouse Live, I'm like almost guaranteed there's going to be Scarlet Violet stuff in it. But I don't think that they'll show us new Pokemon. I don't think that they'll show us any of that. It'll just be like showing off the region and playing the game a little bit. And then I think on the 28th, which I'll let you break that all down, Ruffle, because I know you're going to talk about it. but on the 28th, I think, or the 29th, one of those, they're going to do a proper trailer, because you have to think, the one that we just got, I know we started off with this, but the one that we just got, I was kind of
way too small. It was way too small. I was
disappointed in it. I didn't want to say it at the beginning because I don't want to be a downer right away. But like, I loved the legendaries. I loved a lot of what they showed, but they didn't show a lot. Let's just put it that way. So like, you're like kind of just like, man, compared to the Sword and Shield one, you would think that Sword and Shield was like the most amazing game ever. Compared to it, it's just like they showed so much, so we have to get more. We have to get the region and the map.
Also led to major backlash.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
that too. That's
true, very true.
All right,
we have to get the region and the map, and we have to get something with the gimmick. Like they have to show us some part of the gimmick, because at Sword and Shield they showed us that stuff, and then they did like a second trailer for Gigantamax. You know, like they're going to keep on dropping stuff from now on. Like the promotion cycle has started. So you can almost expect maybe not a trailer, but little teases and stuff like once a month. So, and last time they did 2 in June. I think June's going to be a little hype here.
Yeah. Also, Samus Hunter did say that she did describe this week that we're currently in as the quote unquote calm before the storm that is supposedly going to happen next week.
Right. So next week would be the Nintendo Direct and the Treehouse Live, and then the 2 weeks or so after that would be a little trailer showing Gimmick and some new Pokemon.
That's I've also noticed that
like it would be a presents or just a trailer.
No, just a trailer. I don't think they're going to do a presents again, unless it's like a little further down the road and it's like to show a lot of stuff, because presents
Probably
are for big
September.
things.
I don't think we're going to see another presents until like I don't think we're going to see another presents until like September. Or like October.
Even then, I don't think that it won't just be Scarlet Violet. Like it'll be
a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it'll be a bunch of stuff.
Anyway,
right.
Ruffled.
All right, so I guess it is my turn to say my thoughts, which are going to be long and convoluted, but I'll do it as fast as I can. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think the next big trailer, like official main trailer, the third trailer, will be towards the end of this month, around the 28th, 29th. I don't know which one of those days, but one of those days. And the reason for that, as to why Soul said that I will explain it, is because Pokemon does these things all the time where they do these countdowns by either posting tweets or posting YouTube videos as a way to count down towards something big. They've done this before. They did this in Sword and Shield back in the day. They counted down by having I think they did this leading up until one of the trailers. They were counting down by showing off all the regions. And they're doing that right now on YouTube, on their official channel. They're posting these YouTube shorts one every week, okay? One every week. And if you look at the dates of as they're coming out, when the final one is supposed to happen and what happens the week after that, right? So the final one's going to be Galar. And the week after that is specifically, I think, the 28th or the 29th. Don't quote me on which exact day it is, but it's one of those two, which perfectly matches up, because one of the important things that is happening in these countdowns is they specifically say, visit insert region. So visit Kanto, visit Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova, etc. And what is the one thing that we still do not know about these current games? Well, it's the name of the region. We do not know the name of the region.
10 billion IQ.
Dude, it only makes sense, right, that this is their way of counting down to the next trailer, because as already mentioned, we are now in the hype season, where like this is where hype season begins officially for the Pokemon Company. This is when they start doing stuff, right? When the second trailer drops. They never do it at the first trailer, as you've seen year after year. You guys have seen it by now. When the first trailer drops, there is drought for about 3 to 4 months. Then once the second one drops, that's when shit goes haywire and they start posting stuff non-stop, day after day after day after day. And guess what? It's the perfect time to do it again, because they did this with Sword and Shield as well. In Sword and Shield era, it was the same thing. It was like basically after the second trailer dropped, every month there was something. Even in June, there was like 3 different things. You had a trailer at the start of the month, a trailer at the end of the month, and in the middle of the month, you had, of course, the demo thingy happening at E3, and as well as a Treehouse Live. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think there is one at the end of the month, and during, if there is a Nintendo Direct in the middle of this month of June, I think we'll get a Treehouse Live showing us possibly some new gameplay, or just old gameplay, or just initial gameplay of some sort. But we'll have to wait and see for that. But I am 100% certain, dude, because of the countdown. Because if you look at the countdown, it perfectly matches up, okay? It perfectly matches up to that time frame. Like, perfectly. There's, like, no question about it. Like, it's perfectly matches up. And Munchlack says, with $2 donation, thanks so much, mate, saying, wait, I think July 6th, because Hisui is after Galar. I'm a bit lost. I'm a bit confused. Do you guys know what he's trying to say? I'm a bit
He's saying that they would do a video for
Hisui
Hisui separate from Sinnoh.
Oh, actually, good point. That wouldn't be, that would actually.
I still don't get it.
No, I get it. But it's like, I don't know if they, I don't know. Wait, you don't get it?
Do that?
They didn't include Hisui when they did the countdown the week leading up to Pokemon Day. If I'm not mistaken,
right.
correct me if I'm
You're
wrong,
right.
they did not do Hisui in that countdown.
No.
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Because I don't think
doesn't
Hisui
count.
Yeah, I don't think Hisui counts because it isn't a new gen and a new region, technically. It's just Sinnoh, but, you know, the scuffed version, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just the old version of Sinnoh. It's still the same region. It's still Sinnoh is just what it used to be called. It's like the ancient name of it.
I wouldn't count it out, though. I wouldn't totally count it out. Like,
it is possible.
Say,
it is possible.
Okay,
it is possible.
Either that or July 6th. Because July still makes a lot of sense, too. Like, we're still going to get something in July. I'm, like, confident of that.
Yes, we will.
But that countdown is totally legit. Like, we were speculating that the trailer that we just got was actually going to be from this countdown, too. Because it felt like it was too far away, but at the same time, you're like, it's going to happen because of this countdown.
I didn't even know the countdown
real
existed.
Gameplay. That's all I want.
Yes.
So you might get that from the
just want to
treehouse
see
if they do a treehouse, if they're not terrified of it. Because the last time was the whole Nat Dex thing.
Yeah, well, that's on them.
I'll just say Masuda won't be back for this one.
Yeah, plus
Yeah,
I think
He got
now-
that promotion before, so he wouldn't have to be here.
Yeah, plus I think now that we have like our expectations are in check, like we know there's not going to be a national Dex. We know that not all Mon's going to be there. We know that they're like not all moves going to be there, stuff like that. I think that they really can't make us upset, like unless they just do something really, really like messed up for us to actually warrant another riot, like
Fire
that happened in
type will be
2019.
saying, hold my beer.
There's no more electric type.
Unless they just like cut types pretty much, but that's not going to happen. So yeah, I think that they can do another Treehouse Live because again, we have our expectations in check. We know what's not going to be, what's not going to be, so they can do this and they can be safe pretty much. So they have no reason not to do a Treehouse Live.
That's
It was
What-
smart of
no,
them
this
for the
would-
record to do it first. Go ahead.
This would ruin it if like we see gameplay and it's not actually open world. After they keep telling us it's open world.
No,
it's
they're
gonna
very
be
specific.
No, they're very specific. They specifically avoided. They specifically avoided using the word open world
that would
for
be
Legends.
ridiculous. That would make it insane. That the internet would freak out over that.
Oh, dude.
Well, not
Oh,
only
no.
were they specific to say open world this time, but they have been very much cramming it down our throats. Like every
They've been
chance
saying
they
it every
have,
chance they get.
It's the
Yep.
main-
right.
It's the main
Every
thing.
single time. It's open world. The open world of Pokemon. Open world. It's open world. They really
Seamless
want you to know
order.
it is.
Yeah,
No loading screens.
yeah. If it was an open world, they really wouldn't cram it down our our throats so much. They wouldn't keep retelling us that all the time.
Yep. When Legends came
that
out, they
reminds me-
issued PR corrections to people saying we never called this game open world.
Exactly.
That also happened because of the whole 18 gyms thing too for Sword and Shield.
God.
You know, because they were just
yeah.
like,
Oh boy,
they
yeah.
said something wrong and everyone thought it was 18 gyms. So now they're like, don't say anything wrong. you know?
Don't give
'Cause,
people false hopes. Basically, like don't even give them an inkling of a chance of coming after us. Basically, that's what they have to avoid.
This also goes back to a bigger topic, which is just that these games have been in development forever. I don't know if you guys saw what Eclipse was saying with the
2017, he said.
Yeah, so like the stars.
Yeah, but that theory is so basic.
Rumor.
That was always such a bare bones theory. Innovation versus
I agree.
versus
100%
nostalgia.
agree.
That was like a black and white thing.
Yes.
I do agree with that. But at the same time, I've always believed that these have been in for a long time. The reason I bring it up is because Masuda in that one interview was like talking about how they would never do an open world game, but they were literally working on it at that time. I'm like confident of it.
Masuda's a liar. He's a compulsive liar.
Well, I don't know if he said he wouldn't do it, that they wouldn't do it. I think he more like, didn't he say something along the lines of like, like that they just they weren't planning on doing it or something along those lines. But
I can't direct quote him.
He never said we will never do an open world game.
Yeah. I think he just said,
Right.
it's currently like, we'll consider it or something like that. I don't know. I don't think he actually even said like no to it. I think he just like, they just give like the PR answer, right? Like,
Yes.
Yep. Like that's not like,
Maybe down the line.
Maybe
I
down the
have
line,
his
exactly.
interview here. I have the quote. He said, so I can't really commit either way, but if we find a way, I think it's possible. If we were
that's
to
a
find
PR
a way
answer.
to
Yep.
preserve the fun and kind of broad appeal of Pokemon and also have that kind of more open gameplay, then that's one possibility, but it's hard to say right now. This was in 2019.
Yeah.
This game was well in development.
It's just a PR answer.
Yeah.
It's just a PR
That's
answer.
a PR answer.
Yeah.
You could claim Scarlet and Violet existed back then. That's totally fair, but you could also say the exact opposite. That he was like, we'll see. It's like a very politician answer.
Yeah.
It was 2018, my apologies, but still, I imagine it was being worked on then.
Yeah. Sid, thank you for the 2 mates. Do you think they will keep co-op going forward?
Probably.
Yes.
That's a good question. I
Yes.
think so, but I feel like they kind of need to, right? Because
Co-op is going to be the next customization to where it's so groundbreaking that it has to continue.
yeah. Because
This is the evolution of raids, like raid dens.
Yes,
'Cause
exactly.
Once they
Yes.
wanted to do this for so long, and it's just been continuing. I've been saying from the beginning, like they have to involve like the gimmick or something into playing together with your friends. But they didn't do it with the gimmick. They did this instead, which is better. So I just think it's an evolution of it, and it's going to continue.
But that's perfect because it's that time where they actually like they don't just create a brand new gimmick and then drop it, but they're actually iterating on it, right? Like actually improving on like the idea of it. Because this is like you said,
Totally.
this is basically just like the raid. Actually, no, you know where this began? This began in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee.
Let's go.
This
I
began
mentioned
in
that in
Let's
my
Go.
video.
Yeah, this began in Let's Go, not like anywhere else. This began in Let's Go with the whole like playing with like
Shake the Joy-Con,
Shake the Joy-Con,
player
exactly.
character.
Yeah.
Let's Go was limited. It was limited to you can only go where the main character went, or you can't go off screen. Pretty much, you have to be with the main character at all times.
Yeah. So
I
this
mean,
is
I
just
think
the
it's a
evolution of
general
that, you know?
philosophy. It's a general philosophy of Pokemon. Like it started this way with like trading Pokemon between friends. They've always wanted us to be interacting with friends.
Yep.
Yes,
throughout
this is
the
a
whole
natural
entire
evolution.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so they've dropped it. They dropped it a little bit in the middle there because they kind of had to. They didn't know what they were doing with it. But now it's just here we are, and it's better because it's like not just an open world game, but it's actually the beginning stages of like an MMO open world kind of thing.
Yep.
Don't
Just
get my
kinda
hopes
crazy.
up,
Gen
please.
12
Please don't get my
or
hopes
Gen
up.
10.
Please. Don't get the
Yeah, I don't
hopes
think it's
up.
gonna
please.
happen.
Don't do it.
No, but
just,
look,
just don't let
Ruffled-
me suffer, okay?
Ruffled, it's
Don't
not
suffer.
that.
Hold on. Does
It's
do any
not
of us
that.
think Nintendo's servers can support an MMO?
Hell no.
I fear that it can't even support
No.
the
Dude,
co-op.
don't even give me that
It's not that.
inkling. Don't even give me the
They released
inkling of
they
hope,
released
dude.
the biggest fighting game in history, and it can barely run multiplayer online. Like, they would have to majorly upgrade their systems for that to
God
ever
bless
happen.
Steam games. Woo.
No, I'm not saying that it is an MMO. Not by any means.
No. I get
I think
you.
it's just a
It would
little
be
baby,
nice.
little baby version.
But like,
I think
yeah,
everyone should
dude,
like temper their expectations for it.
there are
like,
there are MMOs, that aren't like full scale open world where you see a thousand of players.
That's
there
why
there are MMOs.
That's why
where,
I was going
you
to
can
say
play
that's
with,
why I
like,
fear for game. My bad. I was going to say that's why I fear for games like Temtem because that's an MMO that's coming to Nintendo Switch. So Temtem might be the ultimate test since it's coming out in September. If Temtem can handle it, then I guess Pokemon can handle it down the line.
Yeah, but how many players
but
are
you're
playing Temtem versus
Exactly.
playing Pokemon?
Exactly.
That's true.
Yeah, think about that. No, but like think about it. This can instead work in the like in an instance basis, right? Like think of let me put it like this, okay? If you look at MMOs, I don't know how many MMOs you guys have played. Any of you guys do you guys
I played
play
Final
MMOs?
Fantasy 14.
There you go.
No.
So okay, I played mostly a few different ones, but World of Warcraft is one that I played the most, right? Of course, there are instances in World of Warcraft where, like, you will be playing, like, well, with loads of people, but over time, they added in something called sharding, which makes it so that if you're playing on the same server, no. Like,
I got the same
not sharting.
Dusty.
Not not sharting, okay? Not shit farting, okay? No, sharts. Basically, it's just a way to listen. It's just a way to segment players away from each other, even if they're on the same server, so that it limits the amount of players in a certain zone, so it doesn't just doesn't break the servers, basically, right? It basically you're in a server, but then it puts you already into another server, basically, right? And unless you invite your friend to be with you, sometimes you won't literally be even able to see them, even though it's an MMO. You won't be able to see them, which is something that people hate in that game, by the way. However, I think for Pokemon, something like that would work, where basically, you guys remember in Sword and Shield, how if you go online, you can see, like, basically the ghosts of other players just passing by you all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Now-
you can't
it was
interact
just
with
so
them.
terrible.
But think about this, right? Think about that, but done right. And you can actually play with, like, let's say up to 10 people running around the world, right? Like 10 players within a certain zone, right? If they can set it up, if other people, like if other companies are able to do it that have same or lower budgets, they can definitely do it, okay? We're talking about, again, a multi-billion-dollar company, okay? They can do this.
It's
not
totally
impossible.
doable.
It is doable, and I
But
think
it's
that's
not. I
where
don't think it'll be for this game.
No,
Next gen
no, dude. I'm not talking about it for this game. I'm talking down the line. This is like, iteration. I'm thinking like 5 generations from now or some shit, dude. Like, that's how slow they do this stuff. But I'm thinking like 5 gens from now or some shit. 15. Like Gen 15. Dude, I'm going to be like fucking 50 by then.
I know. I think about that all the time. I'm literally going to be a grandfather.
Dude,
We're gonna be
oh
a
my
weird
God.
generation. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm going to be...
I hope we're still doing this.
Bro, dude, if we're doing still a
Yeah,
podcast, then they're like,
I hope so,
hey, guys, Ruffle Rowland here. Unfortunately, Soul died. Soul died in that horrible accident when he was out to pre-order his Violet version. So, it's just...
He was
love it.
Violet
Violet
remake. Violet remake.
Violet remake.
Seriously.
Well, we're remaking it by
I had
reenacting his
conversations with my
death.
friends about like we're talking about Gen 6 remakes. I've made videos about Gen 6 remakes. It's not out of the question.
Oh, dude, not this gen. Not this gen. Not this gen.
No, not this gen.
No,
Oh,
next
Like,
gen.
Generation
Next
12.
gen.
Or
Generation
gen
10.
from now.
Gen 10.
Generation
Gen 10,
12, bro.
Ben 10, anyone?
Gen 10 is Gen 5.
Dude, it's also perfect, by the way, to remake it in Generation 10 because, it's like, it matches perfectly. You know what I mean? 5
Yeah,
plus
Gen
5.
5, Gen 10. Gen 6, Gen 12.
Exactly.
Love
It's
it.
just,
Right.
it's like, it's muy bien, my friend, the Naz. It's just perfect. You know what I mean? So, because think about it, Generation 8 had the remakes of Generation 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. So, 5 plus 5 is 10.
Yeah.
Etc.
Even before that, Gen 4 had Gen 2.
Oh, yeah, true, right. 2 plus 2, 4. There you go.
Gen
Yeah.
3.
It's perfect, okay? Gen 3, Gen 6, holy shit, yeah, they all perfectly match up, don't they? Holy crap. Yeah, definitely. Generation 10 is when we're going to get the Gen 5 remakes. I think a lot of people are like thinking it's going to happen this gen because of...
No.
Listen.
probably not.
Because of one thing, which is Eclipse's tweet saying like, oh, I'll be quitting this whole like Riddler blah, blah, blah thing, after like Generation 9 and Black and White like remakes. People are like, wait, Black and White remakes this gen? No, it's just, I think he was literally just memeing on people by saying that, trying to be like, oh, but actually, it's just me memeing on you, saying that I will still be here for the next 5 years or some shit. Like, that's the way I see it. Like, I think he's just like, just trying to,
I
like,
don't
dump on people.
believe him. I don't believe him 100%. But he didn't say remakes. He did say like
I don't know,
games.
Gen
So I
5
think
something.
that it is still possible that we get like a Legends, because I think we're gonna get another Legends in this generation.
I think it's Legends Johto
I'm
though.
just saying.
I
Dude.
hope so.
I think it's Legends Johto. I'm sorry. I am gonna like. Okay.
No, I agree. I
Listen,
agree with you.
If
I
I'm
agree
correct,
with you.
if I'm fucking correct, I really mean it. If I'm correct, trust me. When they reveal that shit,
You're gonna lose it.
there's gonna be dude, shirts are gonna be ripped, like dicks are gonna be flying, and
All right, I'm gonna leave, guys.
a shit ton
God.
of stuff. Things gonna be wild, my dude. Dusty, are you gonna you're off, mate?
No, the conversation got a little
Oh,
wild.
come on. It's a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek about penises. It's not the end of the world. Come on.
Tongue in cheek.
Yeah,
Oh,
tongue-in-cheek,
All
if
right,
you know what I
good
mean.
end.
Not everybody.
Cut it off there.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Good night. Holy shit. No, but I don't
Good
think...
end.
No, it's fine. To be fair, which probably should. It's been 3 hours. But like, what do you call it though? No, Generation 5, next generation. This gen, if you want any remake, it's gonna be like a scuffed version of Johto, similar to BDSP, and a Legends Johto type thing. That's what I say. My prediction. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna say.
I agree.
I think that makes the most sense, honestly.
I think Let's Go hype has died down because like Go isn't as
There was
popular.
never going to be another Let's Go
It doesn't
game.
need to be
I
Let's
agree.
Go. It
Never
doesn't
gonna
need to be
happen.
Let's Go. I'm just saying like Let's Go is a general like just a template
Idea.
a template like
I
you know
mean,
simplistic
exactly.
template. I get you.
Basically, a way for them to kind of triple dip on something they've already done before, right?
Yes.
Like that's kind of what it is. That's all it really is. It's for them to like be able to remake old generations, cash in on nostalgia, but the cost of creating is very low, right? That's basically what it is.
That's when they hit up Ilka for black and white remakes, and everyone gets angry.
I'm so
I
excited.
don't know
No,
about
don't
that.
even
My
joke like that.
SEO is gonna be so good.
I'll be so sad, bro.
Don't even joke like
Holy
that. Oh.
shit, dude. Bro, I kind of want to do a timeline video again. That was really fun.
Anyone-
like Dusty.
I know. I
Anyone
really
who
was.
tells me they wouldn't do that
I'm
is
working
lying
on
to
it now.
themselves.
I've been writing that video. I gotta do it. I heard you say something like, "Oh, I'm gonna make one too," and I was like, "Shoot! Like I gotta hurry up."
Dude, you can put yours out. I mean, it doesn't make a difference. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
go
no, it's
for
gonna
it.
be fun. I know.
Just make a shit, bro. No need to worry about
I
it.
will. It's gonna be fun.
But oh, dude, for me, I'm not gonna be making that like just like down the line or some shit. Like, not
Yeah, you got so
fucking-
much stuff to work on.
Dude, I have way too much shit on my fucking hands. Like, it's a bit stressful running 7 channels. I'm not gonna lie. So it's a bit fucking mad to be frankly honest.
No, for real. It's a lot. It's a lot. But
It's a lot. But yeah, so I guess we can kind of wrap it up there. I don't think there really is much else. I mean, there is definitely more to add, but I feel like if we keep going, we're gonna be here for like 7 hours. So
yeah, that's for
let's
next week.
stop.
Let's,
Exactly.
Let's ruminate on what we've been talking about.
we have
this was
more
a ton
time.
of fun.
We have more time. Exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, for the podcast part is going to be ending here. Thank you all for watching. By the way, also, the votes ended at 50-50, by the way. 902 votes.
Wow.
So, it's right
Damn.
down the middle, by the way.
That's crazy. That's
902 votes down the middle. That is insane.
And it shows
Hey,
the
Ruffle.
potential.
Dude, that is
One
incredible.
more thing before we close out the podcast part. He's too modest to do this for himself, but Soul is very close to 10K on Twitter. So go
Yes.
follow
Hey.
Soul Silver Art on Twitter.
Let's get his link in chat. okay?
Please.
Let's
Absolutely.
see. Where is Soul? Here we go. Got his link. Shit. I'm going to be sending this from the wrong account, though. I'm on Ruffle Rally Plays. Doesn't matter, guys. Just go and fucking click the linky. Okay, click the linky. Is it being banned in chat, I wonder? Is it being blocked?
Did you send it?
Wait, did you just block me? Did you block myself? God damn it! No, but can one of the mods just spam the link in chat real quick? Go give him a follow. Again, guys, if you don't know Soul Silver, he makes some fucking fantastic breakdowns, theories, leak analyses. I mean, I literally crowned him as the leak analyst, so, you know. You literally are, though. You literally are, dude. Like, I don't know why. I was always thinking of, like, what do I call you during my videos? Like, what do I actually call you? Because I'm like,
It works.
he's a man on Twitter who does a lot of breakdowns. What do
He's
I call
a
him?
man behind the man.
Exactly. I don't know, dude. I was like, what do I call him? And then I was just thinking, like, dude, I'm gonna invent a word. Leak analyst. There we go. And then I was like, fucking rolled with it. And now it sticks, dude. I literally have had people literally telling me like, oh yeah, have you taken a look at like what the leak analyst said? I'm like, this is actually sticking? Like people actually like rolling with this fucking name.
They're
Like,
kind of
all right.
they're kind of popping up too. You know, like multiple ones. are
Yeah,
coming
yeah, yeah,
around.
new ones. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
new
Like
analysts.
Pocozo is one, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if does Blaze Incineroar fit the theme. I don't really know. If he fits the theme,
Kind of, yeah.
kind of a bit.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Also, I don't know what happened with him, by the way, with the ban and all that. But who else? I feel like there's another one, but I'm totally forgetting right now off the top of my head. I feel like there is another one, but I don't remember. There are a few though.
Yeah,
There
there's
are
a few.
though. There's a few. But yeah, guys, again, Soul Silver, he makes some amazing analyses. Go give him a follow.
I would
please.
super appreciate it.
It would
So
it would
close.
also mean a lot to me, guys, because this man is a fucking legend, and honestly, he is carrying basically my channel for the past like fucking 7 months. I don't know.
Yeah.
So give him a follow, guys.
too.
Get him there. He is so close. He is so goddamn close. Get him to his fucking like to his goddamn 10K. He deserves it. And by the way, you really should start a channel, my man. Like, you really got to do it.
It'd be too much fun.
Yeah.
I'm doing some things. I'm getting some things in the work. I'm gonna do a face reveal, all that jazz. So.
Oh, I can't wait.
Let's
I would
go.
say
Slow.
don't do that until you have like a channel going, dude, bro. Like, just don't do that, bro. Save that, bro.
Yeah, you already got an audience.
Dude, yeah, you just gotta fucking make a fucking channel, dude.
That's
Send
an
people
event.
over there.
That could be a live stream.
I said it at 5K. I was like, we'll do a face reveal. And I'm like, 10K, we'll do a face
No,
reveal.
100K, dude.
So I'm just
100K,
like, I don't know.
100K, bro.
Start the channel.
1 million.
Ruffles going big.
1 trillion subscribers. But before we go, though, we also have to give a massive thank you to our guests today. A recurring guest, of course, Lumious Post. Lumious, well, my brain is going numb right now. Lumious Post, for joining us again. You were on last episode as well, and I was glad to have you on again, mate. I think all of us were glad to have you on again. You guys can
Always.
check out his channel as well, Lumious Post on YouTube. I'll be linking it in a second. You guys can go check it out. Give the man some love. He makes some great rumor-related videos. All those kind of... If you're just into Pokemon news, speculation, leaks, you will like his channel for a fact. Actually, what are you on right now, like sub count wise? Like, what are you on right now?
I am on 527.
Okay, we can get him to 600 at least in this stream, guys. Come on. Lumios Post. We can get him to at least 600 in this stream. We have 350
I
people.
appreciate it and will entertain you all.
Guys, if you just...
Yeah,
if
got a
all of you
community
sub
Lumios
tab.
has some great
So-
ideas.
Okay, again, I'm
Post
linking for
has
the wrong
made
account.
videos. Lumios Post has made videos that have inspired me to copy and make similar videos. His stuff's really
I
good.
have one on beta Pokemon coming this Thursday. So
Yeah, that's
it's
awesome, man. I
gonna
can't
be
wait.
pretty
I
good.
can't wait
Guys,
to watch.
give the man a sub. He is so close to his 600 sub goal in this case, and the man is getting closer to 1K. So get him closer, guys. Get him closer. It'll be really fucking appreciated. He makes some great videos, as already mentioned, as pointed out by Dusty as well, and NMNBCTM. That man, thank you so much for the $2 for Soul Silver, dude. All right, mate. All right. Hey. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm trying to find like a way to like link Lumios's channel. There we go, guys. So go, please do sub to his channel, to Lumios's. It really would be
Hey,
appreciated. Again,
I was
And-
quiet because I was trying to link it the entire time.
oh, I am trying to like figure out. Okay, there we go. Hey, yo, how many do we jump already? I think you already jumped about like 7 or 8. It's getting
Oh,
closer.
did I? Let me see.
Yeah, I think it did.
Yeah,
I think it
yeah.
did. Guys, definitely give him a sub, though. It would be appreciated. Get the man to his 600. If you guys can't do that, then I will be very disappointed. But yeah, so that is that one. But we can't forget, of course, today's new guest. First time on here. Hopefully we'll be on again, soon. The podcast today, my man.
No problem. Happy to join you guys. It was a fun time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
Linky,
sir. Yes,
I
sir.
really appreciate you
Totally.
coming through.
And guys, of course, also check out Linky's channel. I think you what are you on, like over 10K, right? I think, right?
I am
really
less than
close.
100 away from 12K right now.
Oh shit, guys, come on. We can do this. We can get them to 600 and 12K respectively. Come on, guys. We can do this. Also, for anybody wondering in chat, by the way, stream is not over just yet, okay? We're still doing still post-stream stuff happening. So you guys don't need to leave we're still streaming after this, by the way. We're not done. But definitely check out Linky's channel as well. Again, I'm fucking up the whole thing with my accounts, dude. I really shouldn't be logging out of accounts midstream and shit. Makes everything very complicated. But guys, go check out Linky's channel as well. Very close to that 12K. Get him there. And for anybody that wants to watch this podcast, by the way, after, in any sort of way, It will be posted over on the PokéManiac's YouTube channel. Guys can go over there. I feel like we should do, like, sometime soon. I'm thinking I'll be checking with the guys afterwards to maybe do like a special, episode. We might do like some goofy stuff, maybe play some games. I don't know, something like that. Just kind of a bit of a different episode, like a special episode, so to say. We might be doing that. We'll see. I don't know. I want to kind of plan something up, not for next week, but down the line. So we might be doing that. But again, guys, check out Linky. Check out Lumios. Of course, check out Soul Silver's Twitter account. Check out our boy Cam, who, are you on 1.2K now? 1.3?
I'm at 1. I just made it to 1.3 last night.
Hey, let's go, dude. And of course, you guys can't forget about Dusty. His channel was, well, it's always out there. You guys can go find him. Man is making some mad videos. So go check out Dusty's channel, Dusty Go Goat.
Come on through.
Dusty
I'm posting a new video at 5:30.
Dusty Go Goat. He's a goat.
Did you ever make that regional variant video?
He's Dusty. He's a Dusty Go Goat, and he's very dusty. But he's a go
very dusty. Actually, I've been pretty clean these days. No, not as much soil in my fingernails.
But yeah, lads, check them all out. Again, links are in the chat for like, well, at least two of the boys, and whatnot. And of course, you guys can find the rest of the channels if you go to the podcast channel. The other lads, the main boys, are linked there. And yeah, I think for the most part, for the podcast part, that is pretty much it. We're going to still stay live for a bit, just discussing some stuff for a short while, not too long. Just a short little, like, final discussion. And then after that, we're going to be kind of done. But the podcast part is done here. I want to thank, well, the boys for joining in, guys for watching. So, Dusty, thank you for coming through. You got a message for the audience you want to say? You can go right ahead.
Yeah, come on through. A lot of stuff's cooking over on the Dusty Go Go channel. If you're looking for something that's not just YouTube videos, I'm pretty active on Twitter and Instagram. I post a whole bunch of different things on Instagram. That's kind of a fun, creative outlet for me that's still Pokemon related. I'm on every platform. Dusty Go Go.
There we go. And of course, Cam, say your message to the people, your hellos, goodbyes, all that.
Just look forward to later this week where I torture myself on camera for the viewers.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, you're doing that challenge run, right?
Yeah, I am so scared. I haven't done a Nuzlocke since like 2019.
You have to tell me when you go live with that. I want to check it out. It's just that I can easily miss stuff. I missed like Subarashi stream, and I was like, God damn it, dude, I wanted to watch.
It might be this Thursday or this Friday, one of those two.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can sort that layout thingy out for you.
Okay.
Like, I'll probably do that tomorrow when I have more energy. But yeah, and of course, our guest, Linky, got any message to the people? Go right ahead, my friend.
If you guys want to see awesome Pokemon content, check out the channel. Like we said before, almost to 12K, so any support would be greatly appreciated. And thank you guys very much for having me on. It was a fun time.
Thank you for being here, man.
Yeah.
All right, Lumios, any final messages, my friend?
Well, once again, like Linky said, I too am on YouTube. I don't have 12K, but I'm working my way to 1K, so there it is. I cover all things Pokemon, and most recently that has been a ton of Scarlet and Violet stuff. Have a really cool video on beta Pokemon coming later this week, as well as other videos this week. So any support would be massively appreciated.
Alrighty,
Dude, go support him. Yeah, honestly, he's one of my favorite creators.
He is great, guys. Check him out. He's at 539, guys. Come on, we can get him to at least 550.
I'm flattered. Thank you.
Come on, lads, we can do this. Come on, Mandem, you got this. Come on, get the goddamn man his subs.
Good stuff.
There we go. And of course, we're gonna end it off with our boy Soul. Got any message for the people, my man?
Well, actually, I take this time to just say I'm sorry for not replying so much to all the people that are sending me messages and replies because I'm currently on vacation, but I'm just doing this on the side right out here. But dude, I will reply as much as I can.
You're too good, man. You're too good.
That's all good.
Dude, you're allowed to take a break once in a while. Jeez, man, come on. You don't need to Don't worry, man.
I'm just so close to 10K, and I don't want anybody to be like,
bro, don't worry, dude.
So
you'll
close
get
to
there.
10K.
Dude, you'll get there. Just
anyway,
keep up the theories, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. So speaking of theories, I have literally 5 to 6, 7 tweets a day, probably just all about Scarlet and Violet details and speculations and fun things too, not just always really deep stuff. So you can always check that out, and it's just a little fun thing to pass the time.
Alrighty, there we go. And ladies and gentlemen, you don't really need to know anything about me. I make jack shit content that's fucking garbage, so you don't need to subscribe. Doesn't matter. And of course, if you're watching, I do want to thank you though for watching the podcast. And yeah, thank you so much. Subscribe to the all the lads that were in here, as well as follow Soul on Twitter. And yeah, that's going to be it for this podcast episode. We'll see you in the next podcast episode. And now we're going to go over to the After Dark podcast part, where we just kind of chill for anybody that still wants to stay in call. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you from me and the boys. And yeah, for everybody who watched the podcast, thank you. See you next time. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey guys.
Peace.
There we go, boys. That was the podcast. So I don't know which one of you guys has to leave. Anybody want to still stay on? Because I'm going to stay on for like a few more minutes just to kind of chill a bit. So
I'm gonna
head
step
out.
but I'll be right back.
Yep, I gotta hop off. Gotta get ready for work in a little bit, but
oh, sure, okay.
it was a fun time.
Dude, it was awesome having you on, man. Thank you for coming through.
It was cool meeting you,
problem.
Linky.
Good stuff, Linky. Yeah.
Dude,
Have a good rest of the stream, guys.
bro. You too, man.
Absolutely.
You have a good
You
day.
too.
Have a good day.
Thanks. Yeah.
And I need to get
I'll
off
probably-
because I got a family to have dinner with, so or just
That's
a wife.
some, that's
but,
some
you
good stuff. Yeah, that's some
See,
good
I
stuff.
forget that like for you guys, it's like afternoon. Like I forget that it's like midnight almost here.
Yeah, it's 4:30
Oh my
right now.
god.
Yeah,
Ruffle,
it's
go to
3:30.
sleep.
Hey, I got content to make, my dude. I got contents to make, bro. Yeah, but
Bye,
no,
guys.
Step
have a good night, man.
out. I'll. If you guys are gonna go for a little bit longer, I'm gonna step out right now, but I'll be back in maybe a little bit if you keep going.
Oh yeah, if we're still alive, you can hop in. If we're not, yeah, it is what it is.
I might not be here when you get back, but I'm gonna stick around for a little bit.
All right, all right,
I'll be right back.
all right, mate.
All right,
Lu-
peace.
Lumios, have a good one, man.
You too. Thank y'all.
Peace out, man.
Peace out,
You
man.
see, dude.
And so there was only the originals left. we're down to the OGs here. We got Cam, Dusty, and Soul. So I don't know, guys. That was a good episode. I think it was like probably the most somehow balanced one we've had so far. Like
Yeah.
Which is
Well,
it's
We get a little
it
more
was-
experience.
yeah. I was gonna say it's ironic that the most balanced one is the one that has the most people in it.
Oddly enough, yeah, right. It is weird. Like because I feel like the previous ones we did talk a bit more over each other, which like we did have a moment like that earlier though, Soul, where like we kind of what do you call it? Like the thing is, it was a delay because every time I said something, I think it reached you like a few seconds later, so that as I was saying it, like it interrupted you each time. But it was literally me trying to stop, like say, "Oh, keep going," but then that interrupted you, and then I said it again, and then it happened again. Yeah,
It was
a bit
just
weird.
it was just a connection thing for sure.
Oh man.
Because I was just like, it was like you were like a robot, and then I heard some
Yeah,
things, and then I was like, I don't know what's happening.
Definitely connection related, 100%.
Yeah.
But whatchamacallit, I don't know, I think it was a good episode. There was actually, dude, there's still so much stuff technically to talk about. Like realistically, there's still like a lot.
Dude, I
to
have
go
like
through.
I have like some crazy leak stuff, but I can't talk about it until it starts getting revealed, kind of stuff.
Yo, brother, please hit me up in DMs with that shit. Like I need
Bro,
I need
want
the
to
juice.
know.
Bro, I just need to
I
know
know
it,
you guys
like-
want to know, but I can't. I promise the people. So I don't know. Maybe it'll leak out here and there. But like that's the thing is like if you give me some stuff to like kind of talk about where I can theorize about it, a lot of times I'm just like not just theorizing, if that makes sense.
Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Yeah. I can't give away totally everything like that because I would lose people's trust and all that. So
Oh, understandable.
unfortunately, that's how it
You should
goes.
still tell me though. But yeah, you're totally right. But you should still tell me though. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I got you. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do.
Oh no, because like, dude, like you already know, like if I like that's the thing. If I have info that like is not meant to be shared, that info stays where it's not meant to be shared. You know what I mean?
Totally. Yeah.
That shit ain't,
I know.
that
It's
shit ain't
very
reaching
much.
the wrong place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's very much about trust, and also like, you guys know me by now, so like,
Yeah.
there's a lot of trust stuff that I just like really want to respect people. I think that's one of the reasons why Koo actually hasn't blocked me yet. So I'm just like,
Oh jeez.
I bug him enough, but I always like respect what he's saying. So that's one of the things that keeps me going out here.
That makes
But
sense,
anyway,
man.
there's some juicy stuff coming our way.
Holy shit,
That's
bro,
all I
dude!
gotta say.
The thing is, this month started off wild as fuck, right? Like this month started off wild, and the crazy
crazy
part is
thing-
it isn't even
Yeah, I
over
was-
yet. Like,
Yeah, great. I was gonna say, as soon as the trailer got revealed, time just flew by extremely fast. I don't like we're already in Tuesday of next week.
Yeah.
Like the week after.
It's been a week.
Dude,
Like,
It's
I
been a
do
just-
week
not know how
since.
I've been keeping up. I do not know how I've been keeping up because I'm like literally on vacation, like going to different places, like driving to different locations all day long and walking. Yesterday I did 1,500 steps in Venice, and I'm just like, how did I like tweet that stuff at the same time? Like, when did I write that? But it's just wild out here.
Bro,
The trailer, I haven't read anyone's comments. Like, I haven't been able to.
Understandable.
People are messaging me like crazy because of the trailer.
Dude, understandably, like
Yeah.
I just know on that day when everything happened, when like all the drops happened, dude, oh my fucking god, I couldn't like I couldn't get peace from like just messages. It just kept coming, which is totally fine because I appreciate it and I want all that information.
love
it's just,
it. I
it's
love
just
it
mo-
too.
It's more just about like holy shit, I have to sift through all of this. You know what I mean? Like now, but that takes time. Like people don't realize, but like the biggest issue with making a lot of these, like, especially these like posts that you make and then like having to, because like you are a godsend to me, with like, the fact that you kind of summarize a lot of these theories and stuff and you kind of like include them all. But then also the problem is I have so much to go through that I then have to sift through like maybe 50 tabs of information to try to like be like, okay, well, where does this fit in with this thing, right? How do I like, if this guy's got this theory, should I keep that alongside this one? Like it becomes literal hell sometimes. I'm not even like, I'm not
Absolutely.
even kidding, dude. So yeah, it is.
No, I
it is
understand because
complicated.
I totally get it because I have to do the same thing and then put it on into a thread basically. So it's just like madness, but it works. It's fun and I definitely love it.
Damn.
Anyway,
But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Today was good though. I like today. Today was
It was
like
successful.
totally.
it was a good podcast. I mean, I feel like I should shut the fuck up more often though. But I don't know. I don't feel like everything went solid. Like
I
good
feel like it
episode.
it was decently even at first, and as long as you're like basically emceeing it, it definitely, obviously you're gonna be one of the people talking the most just to like lead us into things.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's also because like I feel like unlike like everyone, like for example, I feel like how do you say this? Like I feel like I'm also the one who kind of does dive into all the shit that's posted. You know what I mean? So like I nonstop like for example, I don't know like if everybody, for example, knew the whole thing about the countdown, right? I don't know
I
if
didn't.
everybody, see, that's what I mean. See, that's what I mean, right? That's the thing. I don't know if
Yeah.
everybody knew that, but that's the thing. Because of the fact that like I cover these things on a day-to-day basis, you know what I mean? In like an hour-to-hour basis, I pick up these like, these posts and this information. I nonstop pick it up, right? I end up like, because of that, having all of this in my head all the fucking time. And, then it's easier for me to kind of like, be able to give more thoughts and kind of lead the conversation into these things and have things to say. Because maybe somebody, like, for example, I don't know, did you guys, like, I know Soul, you probably saw it, and Cam, I don't know, did you see the whole thing with, the Ann Omen Nimona thing?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, because that's the thing.
Caleb talked about that in her video, so I knew about that, but I had no idea about the countdown thing.
I haven't seen her video though. That's the thing. Like I just saw that from a tweet before her video came out today. I think, because I saw like it was a random user that tweeted it, and I was like, wait a fucking minute, what the wait a minute. That's a bit sketchy. But that's what I mean. Like for example, Dusty. I think I don't know if he had. I think he knew it, right? For example. But that's the thing. It's like I try to jump through all this fucking information all the time, and because of that, it's all in my head. So I have a lot to say often, which is also my problem. Is I like to talk a lot, as you may have noticed. Like I have an obsession. I just love
There's a lot
talking too
going
much.
on though too.
Oh,
There's
is
a lot going on in your head because there's a lot going on.
Oh, dude, true.
Very
My
hard
man,
to keep it.
It is a shit ton of fucking stuff, man. Like I don't know how much stuff I have to again sift through. There's so much, and again, I mean. Soul, you get a lot of DMs as well, right? You know how much that, like how, like once you start reading one and then the next one, time just flies fucking by once you try to like to go through all of it. And that's the thing. I have
Totally.
to sift through so much of it, my dude. And I don't mind. Again, I love it. It's just that it ends up being time consuming. and it ends up like all just flooding my brain with information. And then sometimes, dude, I can lose track of what the fuck I'm even reading anymore. Like I'd be like, okay, so are we talking about fucking time travel? Or are we talking about the size of the Eiffel Tower? I don't fucking know. Like, just goes a bit haywire.
Totally.
Oh man, but how's vacation? You all right over there? You having a good time?
Oh, dude, it's like I was saying, I'm kind of like killing myself because we got here like last week and we have been going hard ever since. Today was our first rest day because I was like, I have to do a podcast today. We're not doing anything else. So that's like basically it. But I forgot about the time change. So I was thinking we were going to have the podcast at 1. Instead, we had it at 7, right? You know, so 7 p.m. So I'm just like, oh, I guess we just relaxed today, you know? But it's been a good time, to answer your question. I mean, I love Italy so much. And so being here is like being home.
Oh, that's nice.
So, yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But yeah, Cam, what's up with you, man? How you doing? How are things?
I started working yesterday, so that's
you
why.
got a job, man. Tell us more about
Yeah,
it.
I work at a deli. It's pretty cool. The only thing is that like the breads aren't sorted out, so I don't know. I'm not a bread enthusiast like I should be, so I don't know all of my breads. So whenever it will like display the order up on screen, and I'll have no idea what bread to grab. I had like a guy there helping me. He knew all the breads by heart, and he knew the sandwiches by heart because the thing also doesn't tell you how to make any of the different sandwiches. So I was just like, I wasn't freaking out, but I was like, holy crap. How do I know this? And I was like, how do you guys know all this? And he was like, it's just muscle memory at one point. And I was like, muscle memory? All these different sandwich combos with the meats and stuff. And I was just like, yikes. So it was a fun day.
Oh, well, at least you had a good time.
Yeah, I just
you'll get the hang of it, man. For sure.
Yeah, I just need to like get back to like making videos because I've been slacking. I've been doing a lot more like live streaming recently, and that's been really fun. But I figured live stream would help me interact with the audience more. So
I will tell you one thing though about that is the big risk with live streaming is it tampers growth, because like one thing you have to remember is a live stream is only in one moment. A video is permanent, right?
Yeah.
Like a video is always there. People can come and watch it all the time. New people can find it. A live stream is a temporary like glimpse of time that will, once that stream is over, it's over, right? Like nobody's going to see that stream again or watch it again. I mean, maybe somebody will watch the VOD of it. Like they might watch the podcast that we just, did, but like, just a regular stream, nobody's going to go back to that, especially because also on YouTube, you don't want to keep that one up. You want to unlist it and all that. So it's just like for growth, make sure you get back on that like video grind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Make sure you get back on the video grind.
I just need to know what to make. Like, I need to like sort out. Like, I wish I had people sending me leaks like you because it gets so hard to like scroll, like endure 4chan to find that like 2 leaks.
Brother, dude, I have to sift through 4chan as well, dude. It's not like I always get like, especially the 4chan posts. Those I have to sift through more myself. Or like it's more for like what do you call it? More like theories is what people send me more than anything. Theories. Like that is
Definitely.
a shit. And also I usually if I was you, just check Blaze Incineroar's posts because he usually has like a lot of those 4chan posts if you need those. Check his. And then of course also, I mean you got Soul Silver, of course. You can check his like theories if you need like theory type stuff. Because I've been kind of going down more of that rather than like especially recently. I've been trying to more include not just the 4chan posts, but also more like theories and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that more. Because I feel like it has more value long term now than like just talking about like a 4chan post that it is what it,
I mean, those posts
is,
are mostly fake.
Exactly, but that's the thing.
They're
that's
mostly
the thing.
fake.
That's the thing, though. But they also, what I think is interesting about them is that they can give you an idea of like what possibly could be happening. Not like maybe it's just like
Totally.
seeing somebody's like wish list, but also sometimes people try to, if they're trying to fake it, some will put a lot of effort into it, right? To make sure it sounds real. And because of the way that they're doing it, it almost like, gives you an idea for like, oh, this actually could work in these games and this could be in the game, right? Even though this whole post might be fake, this aspect could be seen in the game, right? Like if they say like, oh, a new Pokemon will be based on this animal because this animal is emblematic to the Iberian Peninsula because it was blah 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 blah, right? Then you can be like, oh shit, wait, guess what? Actually, yeah, this is possible. There could be a brand new Pokemon that is based on this animal from Spain or Portugal, whatever. Like there is still some value there, and also let's not forget there is always possibility of a Ben Affleck guy in the chat. In the
Totally.
chat post, there's always a chance. So
you know what a good example of that?
Yeah.
A good example of that is the actual like Fuecoco drawing leak thing. Because now I am like actually like
you think it's real now? You think it's real?
No, I don't. No, I do not think it's real. But I think that Fuecoco itself might be that creature, like the crocodile with the butterfly wings. I think they might have nailed the whole like inspiration for it, but not the actual drawing is not real.
I got what you mean.
Because that's literally a Spanish like myth or whatever.
Yeah, I know.
And so it just seems.
I know the one you're referring to. I think isn't that the one about like what was it again? Like I think a woman. Is it about the woman or like the nun? The nun.
Yeah.
It's about the nun who basically like was I don't know something about her and then she gets like.
Kayla's capsules in the chat, by the way.
Oh really? Oh hello Kayla, what's up? Thank you so much for hopping at the stream. Hello, welcome. We've been kind of discussing a bunch of stuff. Actually, might as well be a good time to ask if you would be interested in joining us for our podcast episode next week, because we already ended today's episode. We had Linky and Lumio's post on, and Dusty's just a regular, so he went off to do something. But if you want to join us for the next episode, I actually don't have chat up right now. Shit, I don't have chat open, guys. I literally can't see what people are typing, to be honest. But if you want to join us for the next one, just feel free to let us know. You can either just, I don't know, message Justy about it, or just, message either me or, even Cam about it on Twitter, Discord, whatever. DMs are always open. So just send a message if you want to hop on, because it would be kind of fun to have you to also theorize, speculate with, because I feel like it'd be funny to see the different ends of the spectrum here, because we have, Soul, you've got your theory. Kayla's got her theory. I want to just see the clash.
Yeah, we're kind of opposed here, but, I don't know. She might see something else too.
Oh yeah, but I think it'd be like fun to see like different like perspectives on this. Like I just like the idea of like not just looking at it from one point of view, but like let's just take a look at it from every point of view.
He said that sounds fun. Let's connect.
Oh shit, awesome. Well, I mean, Twitter, you can just slide a message there. My DMs are always open.
Is she on Discord, or should you do the whole Discord thing that you did with everyone else? Or?
Yeah, sure. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter to you. Like, like at the end of the day, she can just, you could just, I'm trying to see, like, how am I talking right now? Basically, you can just slide a message on Twitter if you want to. I think I already follow you, so you should be able to just like send a message over and just give like your Discord detail, Discord like what do you call it, like username and the number and all that. Just send that over in DMs and we'll add you and we'll get you into the podcast like group chat, and we can just figure out a time, because we usually do these every Tuesday, so they're always on Tuesdays. So because for next week we don't have a planned guest right now for next week, but yeah, if you want to hop on, then it'll be sick, because we've kind of already had like 2 guests on so far. It'd be nice to have somebody else with like another point of view, because it's always fun with like different people, different opinions, different thoughts. Makes it all more fun. You know what I mean? I will point out though, I am very fucking like vulgar. I swear a lot. Okay, I am a horrible person. So it's not gonna be PG. Just gonna point that out. It's not very PG, but I will try to temper myself for one stream. Okay, I'll try to temper myself. Just one. Like this one time, I will temper myself to not be like, but like.
She said, "Will do. Excited to chat with everyone."
Awesome.
Also, congrats on 3K, Kayla.
Oh yeah, she did it. Hey, congratulations. Now, grind for that 10K. Don't stop. You got to keep working. Keep working.
My goal is 5K now. I literally threatened, not threatened. I was like, "Yo, guys," I was like, "You guys want a face reveal? 5K."
Dude, like,
5K before the end of the year.
You just got to keep working for it. That's the thing. So, like, Kayla, just keep fucking putting out content. Don't stop, okay? It's the number one fucking thing is don't take a month break or something like that. Don't do that. Keep making videos. Because right now, like, take advantage of, like, the kind of wave you got going. Take advantage of it and ride it all the way to the moon, okay? And no, I'm not promoting any crypto shit. Fuck that. No, but for real though, like seriously, take your opportunity right now that like, you know, with this wave you've got going and push it. You know, you can swear, it's fine. All right, but I go extreme, okay? I make some weird fucking innuendos. Just don't take it the wrong way. I'm just a fucking weirdo. So, but either way, but definitely for real, just don't stop now. Now is the moment where you gotta like capitalize the shit out of the opportunity you have, okay? Because I've squandered a lot of chances like this in the past. Like, I am fucking 12, 13 years into making these YouTube videos and shit, and I fucked up a lot of opportunities that I had. This is the perfect time. Keep making great content because you're doing a great job so far. Keep doing it, and like I said, to the fucking moon. It will work out for you, because again, there's always a gap in content. Like there's always a gap within like content creation, and I feel like you can definitely fill like a niche here right now, like for like these kind of like very in like I know that Loxton does it to some extent and Birdkeeper Toby does it as well, but like there is a gap where they do not cover certain things, and that's specifically to do with like as these news games are coming, like they will do the more like I feel like surface level stuff. But if you can do like these very in depth like, you know, breakdowns, theories, etc., it's a perfect way to like, you know, just get the career growing. So go for it. It's worth it. Just keep up the good work. Keep up the good work.
Plus, theory videos are fun, dude. Theory videos are so fun.
Yeah. By the way, guys, I think Ruffle Rowler Place is about to hit fucking 15K, dude.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah. I've been meaning to check on a PokéManiac channel. I haven't. I was keeping up the sub count, and I just like fell off for a bit.
I don't know what we're on. I think 409 is what I last checked. I think 409 is last we checked. I think that's what we're on. Let me check. 412. Okay, yeah. We're almost at 500. Nice. Just kick him out. Thank you so much. All good. Just,
Videos are doing well too.
Like I am a very very realistic person. I don't give people the bullshit kind of like. Let's just say I talk from the heart and I say what I genuinely think. And what I genuinely think is keep it up. Don't squander it, right? Like I talk about this kind of stuff in a very, you know, direct manner. It's just how I am as a person is to tell you genuinely, don't fuck it up. Use this opportunity because you have something great going for you with the channel. Just gotta keep pushing it, because the moment you stop, don't get too comfortable. Like that's the number one rule. I got too comfortable, and I may have a big number here on YouTube, but it doesn't mean anything because I got lazy along the way. So don't do that. Keep working hard. It's the number one thing. Keep working hard, and it will work out. So far, you're doing a great job, but you got to keep it up. That's the thing. You got to keep it up, and if anything, you got to keep improving, like every day in, day out. That's really all I got in my mind. But yeah, honestly, great videos, by the way. I haven't seen the most recent one you posted. I missed that, but I think something like I think you mentioned, Cam, that Kayla, you talked about Nimona. Right?
Nimona, yeah.
Yeah. Because I saw. Did you also cover it from like what do you call it? Like I'm talking Kayla in this case. Did you also see it from a tweet on Twitter, or did you figure it out before that? Because I did see somebody like this morning. So that was I don't know, like this like. Well, my morning is like your guys is literally like midnight and stuff. But like I saw in the morning that somebody specifically said like, oh, her name backwards is an omen. And then the fact that Nemo literally means like nothing. So she's like an omen of nothing. We've been talking about that today all day in stream. Also, can some of the mods just ban some of these bots? Like, I don't know what's with YouTube and all those. They're really annoying.
It came after the stream, which is, I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah, there were a few during stream as well, but like I just wasn't able to ban them because I was on the wrong, whatchamacallit, I was on the wrong account. So yeah, it was a bit annoying. But what was I trying to say though? No, but like I'm not sure. I need to still watch her video or like her new video and see like specifically like what's being said, because I have missed some stuff. But I think it'd be fun maybe in the next episode if we don't get, let's say, any official news that drop. I think it would be nice to have her on and maybe talk about like, you know, her theory versus the whole like navigation one I showed off today from Linsa Sensei, as well as like what Soul has been saying as well. I think it'd be just fun. I just think it'd be really fun to see what people have to say. But yeah, I don't know, guys. I just want you guys' thoughts. Also, we're going to by the way, the voting ended at 50-50, by the way. Like, it was still 50-50. Like,
I kept encouraging him to make it to 1K, and I was like, guys, vote Pilot. And then like once it reached the 1K, it was like 1,000 like 25, and it was still 50-50. And I was like, are you guys serious? So
Dude, I don't get it, man. How it ended up at like 50-50 and with 1,000 like 100 votes. I can't believe that. That is actually
it's
impressive.
Like Cam said, it's really like Cam said that they're like the best legendaries. Like
They
I
really
didn't want
are
to
great
say it
though.
totally on stream, but like they're like some of the best legendaries that we've ever had, like ever.
You know what is interesting though? Can I be honest? I don't think the Omen theory is going to a thing. Her name actually has to do with navigation since she's named after Odysseus. Oh, that's fair.
She's named after like Captain Nemo too. It was like the whole 8,008. What is it? Something under the sea, leagues under the sea.
I think so.
Well, but then her whole thing is still navigation, which does fit into
Totally.
because I covered this, Kayla. I don't know if you watch my shit show of a channel, but I specifically covered today something that was sent to me by one of the audience members, as well as a great theorist who's been gotten some really great stuff together about the Portuguese connections. But like the way that they looked at the icons in the logo, rather than looking at it as like, well, I don't know, like, you know, it being related to what's the word I'm looking for? It's late. It's midnight here, so my brain is a little bit slow. But rather than being related to Captain Nemo is also named after Odysseus. Haha. Oh, interesting. Huh. But instead of being related to specifically like quantum time and any, things like that, he kind of made the point that like you said, that one of them could be a sextant, right? But also he pointed out that all of them kind of match up with different kind of maritime items per se, objects. Let me see. So I think he said that the one that's, let me see. I really need to find this because Lindsay sent this like this morning, and he sent another 50 messages in between with a bunch of other information as well. But I feel like he said like the one that you referred to as the multiplayer one, I don't really know what he said about that one. That one's the one that's, oh, Jack, thank you for the 5, man.
Give me Gen 3 vibes.
They kind of give me that. They give me Gen 3 vibes as well, man.
As when I saw Gen 3s for the first
time. Dude, yes, Jack. First of all, thank you so much for the $5, man. I appreciate it, dude. Guys, everybody who's been donating this stream, thank you so much. I'm so sorry for not being able to respond to every single one of them. Seriously, guys, thank you so much. You guys, again, did not need to donate. I really fucking appreciate it, though. Thank you, Jet. Thank you. And yes, I do get a Gen 3 vibe from these games as well. I do. And speaking of which, the logo, again, the little icons, the one that you called, referred to as being multiplayer, I did agree with it because it did have, like, the 4 circles, which made sense with, like, it being, 4 players. That one I don't really have a good explanation for here. I think the way Lindsay kind of pointed it out is that it maybe has to do with, like, the literal current that exists right next to the Iberian Peninsula, and where the one they had to kind of travel across to get to the Americas. However, the other one he just referred to as, one of them he refers to as a sextant. The other one, though, he says here, could be represented as, let me see. The second one, he says, the first one is an armillary sphere, is what he's saying, which is also the same object that is on the Portuguese flag. I like the maritime objects theory, but I wonder what each of them would do in game, which is why I'm skeptical of that theory. See, I don't really think it has anything to do with maybe like direct involvement in the game. Maybe it does. I could be wrong. But I have this weird thought that is it possible that it rather than connecting to a specific aspect of the game, maybe it's just their way of kind of, again, pointing to the concept, just the idea of traveling, right? Just the idea that our legendary Pokemon will be used as a means of transportation, which is what, the whole game is about. It's the first fully open world Pokemon game, right? That's the whole thing that they keep pushing, is that it's the first open world Pokemon game, fully open world, which, again, it's all about exploration, right? Which is what did the Portuguese and Spanish do? They explore the world, right? Through the use of, boats in this case, right? They used, and then, of course, to do that, they needed certain navigational tools to be able to travel around the world. I feel like maybe they just used those, I feel like this might be a double-sided kind of thing where, maybe they're referencing those specific items as well, but also hinting at, other aspects of the game through it as well. Like maybe the one with like the circles and all that might be about the multiplayer co-op mode, but also be a way to be like, oh, but this is also about exploring and traveling and all these kind of stuff. Like maybe just having it as a double-sided thing where it can be like more than one thing rather than just being a single one.
Ruffle, do you want my theory on it?
Yeah. Hit me with it, Soul. I want to see what you think.
Are you talking to Caleb about this?
Yeah, she's in chat. She's in chat. Yeah.
Okay, so my theory for it, which I'm going to tweet about, I just haven't written it up yet, is actually that I did write the first part technically, which is that the legendaries we're going to get towards the beginning, and you guys hate this, but I think they're going to be the only ride Pokemon.
I'm ready for them to be the only ride Pokemon. I'm expecting that.
Yeah. So I think they're going to be the only ones, and this is actually from that. This idea came from it, but I bounced off of that one like rumor. But basically, that the professors have the ride Pokemon, and that they give them to us like kind of as a loan almost. They give it to us, and they're like PLA ride Pokemon where we can't use them in battle, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So instead you just have them as a ride, right? And this will be like later. This will be later on a little bit, like because you see in the trailer like we're running around the region.
Yeah.
You know, it won't be until like the main tutorial area part is done, and then we'll get like just the first ride. Okay, and so here's where it comes into the whole what you're talking about. I think that those 4 symbols are actually like 4 things that we have to do and gain. So like that's part of the main quest, where we'll unlock think like Zelda or something. So you like open up a treasure chest and you'll get that one symbol thing. You know, the ones with the 4 circles. So then you'll be able to do this specific ride function with the legendary. But you won't be able to do the other rides until you get all 4 of the symbols. Does that make sense?
I kind of get what you mean. Yeah.
I think
I get what you mean. I think I understand what you're trying to say.
Basically, you have to unlock them.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I understand it. Like, it's just I wonder how, like, at what point in the game though, and how will that work? Like, just long term.
Well,
because I'm assuming this also comes from knowledge you have, but also on top of that, the fact that Ku did say there would be 5 different forms of these Pokemon. Like for these legendaries,
that's the only that's literally the only knowledge I have on it.
Okay, there you go. So that's what we have to work with, is that Ku said, and again, we have to assume that Ku is correct because he has been correct so far. Everything he said has been like 100% correct. The typings of the legendaries, correct. The typings of the starters, most likely correct based on what we know. Just all the info he's giving us does line up for the last like year and a half or so. Actually, it's almost been 2 years now. Jeez.
It has.
Kayla specifically
I'm just thinking.
Just one sec. I just want to read this real quick. Definitely possible that the box art icons is just a theme thing, but so far for other Pokemon games, box art icons showed either features or items. That is true. That is true. However, I feel like they could be hinting, but again, it could be a double entendre thing. You know what I mean? Like maybe their way of their way of representing the multiplayer is through that icon, but also that icon might be referring to another aspect of the game, right? Like it could just have.
Here's what you have to think.
Yep.
Here's what you have to think. Look, or do you have it like in front of you at all?
The logos.
Yeah.
You mean okay?
Just the box art, even.
The box art. Okay, I need to find it real quick. Give me a second. Where is it? Here we go. So let's see. Here are the box arts. I think. Yeah, I've got them in front of me. So go on. Tell me what you got.
So when you look at that thing is so huge on the box art. The whole like square with their 2 heads and the 4 things. Like, I don't think that they've ever done that on a Pokemon cover before. And the only thing that comes close is actually Sword and Shield, which were the 2, like the rusted sword and the rusted shield that Zamazenta and Zacian use to transform, right? So like that's very similar in the sense of they will use those 4 symbols to transform basically into that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get exactly what you mean. But like the way
it's so big on there.
It is, but like how does that like, you know, like so but that's the thing. Basically this is a battle of like either you're on the side of that the logos have to do with different features of the game, or you're on the side of those logos are representing different forms of the legendaries to be travel forms. Am I getting this correct? So, like, is this the way we're supposed to, like, the 2 camps we have right now? is either you're on the side of these icons are the different like travel forms, or you're on the side of these icons are supposed to represent different aspects of the game, whether that be the multiplayer, the gimmick, which could have something to do with quantum time, crystals, etc., or to do with the idea of like, well, I don't know, traversing the world, things like that, because of the one that looks like a sextant that specifically got to do with the open world, right? The idea of exploration. Is this where the debate kind of is at the moment? Is like between those? Is that kind of what we're looking at? Because
I would say yeah.
Because I don't know, because that's the thing. Like, I'm thinking to myself, if we look at these icons, right? So far, the only reasonable explanations line up with like what she's been saying, right? Which is that it's like, one is a sextant, one is possibly related to the multiplayer, and one has like could be related to the gimmick with like the psi and all that. But however, we are looking just at the English version of the logo here. Can we remember?
I think it's probably the same, but you should check it. You should check
the Japanese
it.
one is like actually a bit different. I'm gonna see if I can find like the let's see.
Japanese box art is what we need.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I haven't even seen it.
Official Pokemon Japan Scarlet Violet. I want to find that one, because I think that one might hold like a bit of a different like meaning on it. Well, actually, what do I need to like look for in this case? What do I look for?
I think the actual Japanese box art would probably help
out.
Like,
let's see. Official box art Pokemon Scarlet Violet Japan. Let's see if we can find that. I've looked at the Japanese too. The symbols I can't figure out is different. Let me see. So where is the Japanese one? Where's the Japanese one? But see, this is the thing with the Japanese one that's a bit stranger to me, right? Is that it still has that logo that features the little crystal. Like,
right, of course it does. Yeah.
See, that's the thing.
That's the gimmick crystal.
That's
100%.
the gimmick. That's the gimmick. But that's what I'm saying. Yep. That's where my question comes up, right? If we're looking at this as the idea of like this all being about like the different where is it? This one. Okay, so this is the Japanese one. It's really bad quality though. It's kind of.
Can you send it in the Discord?
I'm trying to find. Let me see. Where's the Japanese one? Right. Like, why is this being difficult? I'm trying to find the Japanese one though, but for some reason I literally can't. What is this? Like the Japanese one. I think is. Where is it? Where is it? This is it. There we go. All right. I'm gonna screenshot it and send it in Discord as well. Okay, so if we're looking at the Japanese one in this case, right? It has the same icons in it. However, it has the crystal as well. The crystal is usually the gimmick. So if the gimmick is that crystal right there, then I would assume that the one that we are, like in this case, like kind of trying to correlate to quantum like crystals in this case, which is I think the bottom right one, right? Like the bottom right one. Does it still apply if the crystal like that we see in the logo is what the gimmick is? Because then the gimmick has like, I don't know, does it still have a connection to that? Because why would they include it twice in this case? It seems a bit redundant. Am I crazy? Am I crazy, or is it a bit redundant at that point?
Are you saying for her theory? Mm-hmm. Okay, because I wasn't understanding.
Because that's what I'm trying to understand. Because as far as I know, or is it the fact that like the crystal has like, or the quantum time thing has nothing to do really with the gimmick itself, but more just like a part of the story. But then it has nothing to do with features anymore. Then you lose the whole idea of it being about the features in the game. Or am I crazy?
Yeah. No, I think you're right.
Because
I mean,
I'm trying to see.
I'm obviously in the other camp, you know.
See, that's the thing. I'm trying to understand. Unless maybe the idea is that certain Pokemon. Actually, I feel like this makes more sense because she did point out a very good point during her video. Is that it could be this whole idea of like think about like Ultra Space, right? And how that works, and even think about like Legends Arceus when you had these like time like these rifts that open up, right? I don't remember what they're called again, but when you had the rifts opening up, maybe this is just showing off a specific gimmick in the game that will exist, where Pokemon maybe from this like, well, let's call it the quantum realm in this case because it just makes it easier to say. Let's say that maybe certain Pokemon will be able to escape out of that, or they leak out of that, and these Pokemon might be somewhat different, whether they might be stronger, they might look different, etc. Maybe it's that, and then like the crystal relates directly to the gimmick with the third typing that we've been referring to. But then I feel like, holy shit, this game has a lot of stuff going on at that point. where I'm like,
But
that seems like a lot.
if you do look at like Sword and Shield or even past Pokemon games, there's multiple gimmicks and multiple things that happen. You know, like so it's not impossible to say that
how many
time
are there?
or the
How many are
type
there?
changing.
How many are there in, let's say, Sword and Shield? Like,
Maybe Cam knows.
Hey, what?
Sounds like he'd be good with that stuff.
well, I'm trying to
Wait,
think,
no,
right?
wait.
Like, what do you have feature wise? What do you have feature wise in Sword and
You have
Shield?
the curry. You have the curry.
Okay, you have the curry, the cooking,
camps.
camps.
Are you talking about
Camping.
like online features?
No, just features in general.
Sword and Shield?
Just features in general. The features in general, like features that could be
there
like,
were-
reasonable.
I am like a walking encyclopedia for the weird stuff in Pokemon games. There was Curry. There was that one feature you can do where you can send Pokemon off to do the job system.
Dude,
There
I
was,
never did that, by the way.
I never did it. I
couldn't even figure out.
did
Like,
it.
I didn't even know where it was because I just didn't care enough because they
think
didn't.
it was at the
I did it
PC
all the
bugs.
time. I never did the curry, not
Dude,
once.
they didn't make it intuitive or interesting enough to even use. I think one time I may have like accidentally sent a Pokemon or some shit when I just was like messing around with stuff. But there was that
I just
one.
did it to
You're right,
level
there
them
was
up.
that one. Dynamaxing, of course, is an obvious one, right? That's a very
Yeah.
on the
Dynamax
nose one.
And Gigantamaxing is a second one, to be honest.
That's fair. What else is there? Like realistically,
There's like Max Mushrooms.
but wait a minute.
it didn't really.
Did the logos? It's interesting because I think the logos for Sword and Shield, they didn't have any hints at all.
No,
to
it
do
only had the
with-
gem symbol.
Yeah, it had nothing to do really with like it had no connection to like Dynamaxing or any of that. I'm pretty sure, right?
The only one that did was the gym symbol, because the gym symbol is the Pokeball and it's the three like clouds of Dynamax on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. That's all that really was there.
Huh.
And then the
I don't know.
dogs.
I'm thinking. Well, yeah, that too, of course. But I don't know. I'm just thinking.
Anyway,
like,
the whole
yeah,
the whole point of it is just to say that there could be multiple features that what you're talking about, and those can hint to those multiple features outside of the actual full-on gimmick. So, like, if you put Dynamax aside, then like those things could point to 4 other things. But to me, like, honestly, if you look at that thing, it's the Dragon Legendary's head, and then it's a border that connects from its head to these 4 circles. And what do we know about the Dragon Legendaries from Ku is that they have 5 forms, and there's literally 5 things there. For me, it's just like, I don't know. I can't see it being anything else. I mean, I
I'm
can.
quiet. I'm like testing out the randomizer to see if it works. So that's why I'm like so quiet.
Oh, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it.
It's all good. I gotta go soon, actually,
I don't
because
know,
everyone's
dude.
sleeping now.
It's totally fine, man. It's totally fine. It's getting late. It really is getting late. But I want to thank everybody for watching. Kayla, again, send a message and we'll get you on for the next episode if you have time for it, and all that. So we'll have another guest on for that one then. Guys, the podcast version, I will get that posted tomorrow most likely because YouTube takes some time to process the video, and then it takes me about like 5-6 hours to download it. But yeah, that's it for today's stream. Thank you all for watching. Thank you guys for the support. You guys were incredible again today. Thank you so much. And yeah, I will be seeing you guys next time. And that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Have a good one. And bye-bye, ladies and gentlemen. Have a solid one. See you guys later.